where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause the shit. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Pause. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's the whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Yo, we here. Get your hand to Stampede. We in a building. We back, man. I feel like it's been a minute, but I guess it's just me. You know what I mean? I guess we got almost everybody here. Shout out to Dana. She's on, what did you call it? Holiday?
Holiday. She's on holiday. Yeah.
What's that mean?
She's on holiday.
What does that mean?
She's traveling. She's enjoying herself with her family and friends.
Word?
She's taking a break. She's taking a break. Yes. Mm-hmm.
She sounds like very womanly of her.
No, it sounds like she's taking a break. You take
Like
breaks sometimes too.
Days off and stuff.
You do that too, or you should do it more often.
Prove it.
Oh, we don't prove it tonight when you start snapping and spazzing when you say something that you don't like. So
I'm saying prove that I took a day off.
Oh, I got the text messages and the receipts, sir. You was sick, coughing up a lung. You said I'm gonna take the night off. Don't let me pull the receipts out here. Come on, man.
No.
Don't be starting it off like this tonight.
No.
I got the receipts, sir. I will pull out these receipts. I'm not trying to do this tonight already.
All right. I thought you were sick.
I'm drinking my hot tea. I'm good now, and I'm talking now. I feel a lot better than I did earlier. A lot better.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Bro, what's popping?
Oh, it's good. I was on holiday as well, but I decided to come on in.
Is that right? What does holiday mean to you? Like a staycation?
Staycation, the kids are gone, so I get a chance to take care of myself.
Word. Okay.
Shit like that.
Yeah, I forgot y'all was into that self-love, self-care shit. Word. That's what's up. Miss Nay, what up though?
Hey y'all, what's up? It's been a
What's
minute.
up, man? Where you been at?
I I've been working a lot. I'm trying to get all these stuff ready for the new year of work.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
grants and funding.
Closing up the year.
Yes.
I can dig it. What about your hustle, your entrepreneurship?
Working on that still.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out some new places to explore in the new year and promote.
Okay.
So I reached out to a few places, so we'll see how it goes.
All right, where can they find? What is your endeavor?
I really want to be more on the West Coast with things. Like I think I've kind of tackled a lot of areas here in the West Coast, some places in the South, but I really want to go on the West Coast and promote over there because I really have never been on the West Coast like that anyway. So
Well, since you've been on, we probably have 4,000 new subscribers. So you probably need to give them context as to what we're talking about.
I have a book. It is called Peace, Happiness, Love, A Journey to Healing. And I share all the different experiences that have caused me to want to get to that place where I'm in a place of peace and happiness and where I'm loving myself and giving and exuding love and able to receive it.
Okay. Where can they find it? Where can they find it?
On my website, ShanaeFulton.com. It's going to automatically lead you to Amazon, but go to my website. Give me some traffic to the website.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
All right. Tay, what's popping?
Hey y'all, hey. What's going on, y'all?
Yo, I got this shit you sent me.
Which one is it? The sugar daddy?
I've been having to sleep in a different bed. You feel me?
What?
Yeah, motherfucker. It's that shit.
You know what I mean? Can you tell them more about this sugar daddy beard oil?
Yeah, man. So listen, it's an all natural elixir. Keep you nice and smelling good. Fight off the bad bacteria. Keep the good. You know what I mean? And like you say, you can't keep your hands off. You can put it anywhere you sweat. Anywhere.
Yeah, that's a fact, though. Where can they find it at?
I'm glad y'all like it. You can find it at thepleasureplug.fun because that's what we have here. Okay, lots of it.
Indeed. Sis, what up, though?
Hi.
What's up with you?
Nothing at all.
You all right?
Yep.
All right. Love, what's up, man?
What's good?
Somebody told me you was fake sick.
I don't want to be sick. I can hear my voice a little bit congestion, but I feel a lot better. I needed the rest. All natural remedies have really helped out tremendously. So I'm on the repair, but everything is good. Thanks for asking.
That's what's up, man. Dad Pill said, peace. Pop in. Lionel with the $5 says, TMBR, happy holidays to all of you. Sending you all tons of positive vibes. Ready for a great show.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Bravado was popping. Something for the tip jar. Hamp, did you get your chair workout in today? brother. Yo, man, listen, man. You can keep them chair workouts, B. Bravado was advising niggas to do chair workouts. I guess it's apparently when you sitting in one place and you do like chair workouts.
Yeah, I do it in the office.
Just stand up.
Yeah, you just stand up. That's it.
And stretch. I don't know about that, but
the brother Mike was like, yeah, the paraplegics do that. I'm like, yeah, duh.
They had no choice but to. Are you kidding?
Yeah, I was like, yo, damn, man, who in the chat, man? Though it was popping, Twizzy was popping. That thumbnail, yeah, man, that shit different. Dead Pill, be original. What up, though? Line no was popping. You off today? Or you working? Vince was popping. Bravado, of course. Oh, Porsche in the building. All right. Tatum was good. That title deserves a pause. The Lucid Experience. Almanize, what's popping? Elder AD, thank you for being a member. Almanize, thank you for being a member. Tatum, of course. Love Dubia, what up, though? Everything is everything. Yo, niggas love that song. And then, yo, you be singing it all day, too. Fred, what up, though? Damn, all right, we're gonna get this shit popping. Like, share, subscribe. Conservatively correct. What up, though? Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. What up? What up? What up? We here, man. Okay. The chat popping. Black America in here. I'm just saying in here. C in here, of course. Will said, Ro, he liked the hair. Okay. Will single too. Man, I ain't gonna say nothing. Y'all don't block your blessings, whatever, man. John, what's popping?
She be playing hard to get. She be playing hard to get.
Yeah. Well, that midday show, we're gonna explore some of that for sure. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Shit like that.
All right. So there was a few topics on the table. This one was chosen. Who chose this topic?
Everybody but me.
Tay, what made you choose this topic?
Really just the past conversations we've had about how we react to men and the whole conversation about fatherless homes and just everything, encompassed in one. I thought it would be a good, start a conversation, see what people thought.
Oh, women too hard or men too soft? Pause.
Oh, y'all can't say that all night.
Speak for yourself. Ro, what drew you to this topic?
I thought it was a good topic to explore the changes that are evident that have occurred. I think women are harder, and I think men are more in touch with their feminine side, I guess. I don't want to say they soft, but they're more in touch with their feminine side as far as describing their emotions and not wanting to. I had a gentleman say today there was no reason for him to work. It's more of what he can give as far as loyalty and things like that. So to me, that's kind of like, that's soft, because he said he don't have to work. He feels he doesn't have to work.
Well, why? Who's paying for him?
That was my question. He said it. He said it, as a man, he would be okay with a woman should just want his loyalty and his attention to her. So I think that that's a turn of events, because my grandfathers all worked. My dad worked 2 jobs. So I don't know. I don't know where that came from, but that's what he said.
Okay. Nate, what drew you to this topic?
The many times that we've been on this show, and there's been topics around men fearing rejection because they're kind of fearful about approaching, and it's like they'd rather a woman do the approaching. So I'm like, that was just interesting, and I wanted to explore that a little bit more. And then now just seeing all these different memes and videos with women on bended knee now, I'm like, so.
Okay. Sis, what drew you to this topic?
I think all the complaining and whining and talking junk to each other I saw all week and last week on this show, I'm like, these men are soft as cupcake. So that's what was rolling through my head. But then, now that I'm sitting here, I'm like, well, what do men think is hard? For a woman, like what does hard look like on a woman to a man? So that's that.
Okay. All right, well, let's get into it then. Hit the like button, man. Let me check the likes real quick. All right, so we got 130 people, 58 likes. Come on, man. That's not even half. Y'all hit the like button, man. Hit off the X in the comments. Hit the thumbs up. That's it. Straightforward, simple. The likes help the channel the most. It gets the stream into the algorithm so everybody can join this wonderful conversation we about to have. You feel me?
Shit like that.
John the Baptist with the $5 says, I thought women wanted a man who was more in touch with their feelings. Interesting, John. Interesting. But let's start here, though. Oh, I don't think I need to put if so. But are women too hard? Why or why not? First, can women define what is hard? What men would be considered? What would be considered hard for a woman?
No, well, let me put it this way. I don't believe women are too hard. So I don't even, that's why I didn't want to pick this topic. I picked men aren't men anymore. That was the topic I wanted because that's where it lies, where it starts and where it ends at. Men aren't men anymore. Because I don't know what they mean. They say women are too hard. I think women do what we have to do to get things done. And I remember a couple of times, you know, because I'm leading my household, because I'm a single woman, that would be considered hard, I think. But it's a conundrum for me, and it's a puzzle. So I don't think a woman, I can't define what a man considers a hard woman.
Okay. But well, you did kind of, right? Because you said they say like you run your household, et cetera, et cetera. Have those things, have you been defined as hard because of those things?
I've heard it, but it's nonsensical because if you're a single woman, you have no choice but to run your household. So it doesn't make that, it's nonsensical to me. So that's why I'm saying it doesn't compute, plain and simple.
Ro, what you think?
I wasn't thinking along those lines. I was thinking more of the masculine energy that women put out when, like Nate said, the women feel like they got to propose to the man, or the woman says things like, I can pay for him to do A, B, C, D, F, and G, and I run this, and this is the way that he's gonna be. Like that type of stuff to me goes beyond being self-sufficient. To me, that says I'm controlling this man that I'm with, and I play the masculine role, and I'm okay with that. That's what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking running my household. I mean, if you're a single woman, men know that you gotta, you running your household, you pay your bills. But I was thinking along the lines of taking initiative in a relationship where you're being like, you're taking the lead of the relationship and he's allowing you to do it and controlling that narrative. I'm proposing. Who said that he was ready to marry you? Or I'm giving him this because he ain't got that. Who said he wanted that? Or did y'all have a sit down discussion about that? That's where I was coming from when I said women are displaying some hard behaviors.
Okay. What about the conversation between men and women? Are women presenting in conversation like men?
I think we do, and I think we do it because you alluded to this a couple weeks ago. I mean, just the whole immediate conversation started where you're straight off calling Black women bitches with a stroke. So yes, the defense is going to come up, and it is going to be where if you're not intentional about what you're saying, then yes, we're going to come at you a certain way.
What about the argument, shout out to Tommy, that he also made when he was saying, when we generalize, as long as it's positive, we take no exception? Is that just people in general? So for instance, they say the Black woman is God, Black women are queens. Nobody bats an eye. If they say Black women are bitches, then we don't want the people to generalize. What's the lie?
I think that's human nature. I think that's the same thing we say. We can't say all white people are devils because all white people are devils. You understand what I'm saying? We can't generalize like that. Just like we can't say all of them are gracious people and make us feel, homely and warm when we're around them. So at the end of the day, it's a human thing.
What in the world is Ro talking about? Don't get me on that, Ro.
Well,
Don't.
Before we get too far along, what is that? Raccoon. Does 50-50 fall in what you're thinking, Ro? Or no?
You said what?
Like him. What is a raccoon?
Ro saying some wild shit. My fault, sis. Go ahead. My fault.
What does 50?
Bravado say yes they are. Yo, that's why I love it. Oh my god. Even Cat says shit, man. Look, go ahead, sis.
Get the joke.
Who says some shit? That's all.
Oh. I'm just wondering what you think about 50-50. That's all. I'm wondering if that's too masculine too.
No, I don't think 50-50. I've said that before. I don't mind 50-50. And I don't mind going to a man and saying I'm interested in you either. However, I'm not proposing to him because if he doesn't take that initiative as the man, I don't see where I would assume that he's ready for that.
But I thought men are supposed to take care of the bills and pay for stuff. So this is where I'm confused. And I thought approaching a man is hard too. Like on the line of being kind of hard. So this is where I get confused.
That's good.
I never said that though.
That's actually good.
No, I'm just exploring. You just made me think of that.
Yeah, because you're willing to go a partnership with a man because you think you can hold up 50% of what needs to be held up, right? That comes with a certain bravado.
But
if you think about it,
you're right. But also, and I've said this before, I also believe that in case he can't do something, he should be able to know that his wife can take care of it in case something happens to him as well.
Why?
If you break your leg and you can't work, what are we gonna do?
If your aunt had a dick, she'd be your uncle.
You said what?
If your aunt had a dick, she'd be your uncle.
My point is, if you're going to be in a relationship and you're wanting to take the lead of things, comes a lot of responsibility with that.
Yeah.
Whereas 50-50, at least he knows if something happened to him, we're gonna make sure the house is the bills are paid, and she can take care of me, or whatever needs to be done is done.
So she harder, right?
I don't think she's harder. I just think that she's reliable.
Or you don't want to think she harder, right?
I don't think she's harder. I think 50-50 is saying I got somebody that has my back and can continue our livelihood in the way that it is.
You don't think a woman can do that, being in full submission?
It's possible, but y'all not gonna live the same life if she's not working. If she's a stay-at-home.
So she got to be a little bit harder, right?
I don't know about that.
Sis brought up a good point.
No, I like the point that Sis made, and I was just gonna say I think it's a huge difference in what we as women consider to be hard versus what men consider to be hard. Because like Ro was saying, I think Sis hit on it too. Like if 50-50 is in the question, that's clearly something that women think is along the lines, but I think men think a whole nother thing because it's just a different world, I believe, in terms of thinking and how we approaching it.
Okay. Let me get to make sure I don't fall too far behind. Son Kid says shalom. What's poppin'? I read this one right. Yeah. Bravado.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Bravado with the 20 ball. Black men in general are terrified of black women. Scared to approach. Scared to tell her ass what it is when it need to be, and scared to offend because of the box they weren't going to get in the first place. Brother. Jeez. Right.
Why they so scary? What's the problem?
Oh, well, hold on. Let's finish with the women, because Bravado just dropped the bomb, man. I'm just saying, I became a member. Appreciate you. Damn. Bravado. Yo, okay.
Yeah, I disagree with. Well, that's their problem though, is it? It's not necessarily a woman. That's the man. Go
That's
ahead.
men. That's men. That's men. So we can talk about the men. All right, we got 95 likes, almost 200 people in here. Come on, y'all, hit the like button, please. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to bravado.
Wow.
Damn. So women being too hard. Nate, what's your take?
I was gonna say sometimes we come off really guarded. And so we also have this hyper independence. And because we have this hyper independence, kind of like what Love was saying earlier, taking care of and holding our own, it kind of comes off like we're hard, like we don't need you in some ways. So it can come off like we're just being hard. I don't think that we necessarily are, because I think that women do want to have that softness to them. But, you know, sometimes if the man is not leading effectively, or he's scared to approach, then it's like, okay, so now we feel like we got to take that step a little bit further. So it can kind of come off like we're being hard. I don't think that we are, but I guess that's what they feel. They probably think we are.
And so you're saying it's contingent upon a man's behavior, whether or not that woman is hard or comes off as such.
Yeah, I think because when we're so independent, it's like we feel like, okay, I got to do everything. Like, so it kind of comes off like we have this tough exterior to us, and it's kind of hard to kind of get in. So it can come off like we're really hard, or maybe you're just a soft type of nigga. I don't know.
But if you meet a man, you come off as hard. Aren't you hard? It wouldn't be. Is it you saying it's like a smoke screen, or like what? Aren't you just hard? Right? If you come off as such, your actions or how you move would speak for you, right?
Well, some men may not deem that way.
I don't use some.
I know it. Okay, so there are guys. Let's say this: if it's like a guy who has like that weak mentality, and maybe they have that fear of rejection, then to them, you are a hard type of woman. Like, they can't handle all of that. It's too much. They don't want to even approach you. But a man who's confident and they're like, oh, I don't have a problem approaching you, and I don't care about the fact that you have some level of hyper independence, they're still like, okay, I'm confident enough. And so they're willing to approach you. So they don't fear that rejection. They have a level of confidence. I guess it depends on the type of man. And I know I've been that person that's been hyper independent.
Okay. Let me ask a pointed question. Yes or no? Are women too hard these days, sis?
Women too hard. I'm leaving. I'm with the increase in like single women and having to take care of the kids and take care of the household. Yes, I think the majority of women are coming off like a man, or just having conversations like a man would. So I gotta say I'm leaning more towards especially Black women.
Yeah. Okay. Tay?
I'm gonna say yes, but because we feel like we have to be, not because we want to be. Because I do feel like the majority don't want to be. We really don't
want to be soft, yeah.
But like, we feel like we have no choice, overwhelmingly. So,
yeah. Nay?
Yeah, I was saying, I'm like, we don't want to be necessarily hard. It kind of comes off that way when we're hyper independent. So it's coming off and we're presenting as though we are. But yeah, I guess you could say we are hard. Yeah. We don't want to be, but we are.
Yes, I think we are. We are.
Love?
Are we defining too hard as the hyper independence? Is that what we're defining hard as? I just want to make sure.
Hyper independence, everything that sis brought up, how you talk and articulate in the earth to men. Because you talking to men like you're a man, that would be a qualifier. And then as you go about it, your overall rating would go up. You ever play Madden?
No.
Well, you got a rating. 99 is like the best players. And so you would be adding to this. So if you do this, you do this, you do that, then you would be, your hard pause meter would probably just be rising, I guess.
Oh, okay. I guess what you're saying. So to answer it that way from man's perspective, then yes, women are hard today.
Damn. Okay. All right. I got a follow-up question, but I think it might be better if we explore the men, right? Pause. Like, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Right. We had 220. Let me check the likes, man. Let me make sure we caught up. I want to make sure I stay ahead of this curve today. You know what I mean? Zakia just became a member. Thank you. John the Baptist with the $2 says husbands should not pay for submission. Okay. P. Israel was popping with the $5. Excuse me. He says men are the enforcement arm of society. Men must decide when we want to stop their nonsense. We have allowed them to go too far. End of discussion.
Wow.
Sound like Josh. KG Kendall with the $2 says Shalom. What's popping? He said hello, ladies.
What?
Oh,
Shit like that.
What up, bro? All right. Other side of the coin. Are men too soft? Why or why not? Go ahead, love.
Absolutely. Excuse me. I think that it was stated, there's fear of rejection. They want the woman to approach them. They want to live in their soft girl era. Shout out to my girl Q. They're just not men anymore in society. So I think they are too soft. They want to be treated as the female in the relationship. They do very feminine things in the way of like silent treatment. They're passive aggressive. They're not solution based, which grinds my gears. Men nowadays are not solution based. And I think according to your example, Hamp, on the Madden example, that decreases their value, like their Madden score, I think, as you put it, because of that.
The overall rating.
Yes, overall rating. Yeah, I'm sorry, the overall rating. They complain too much. I can't stand that. So yes, it's whack juice.
So you understand that them presenting as though a woman would decrease their rating, right?
Yes.
Because it came out more fluid when we got on the men. So then you would also agree that men talking to men like men would also increase, whatever way increase or decrease their rating to be hard.
Men talking to men like men makes
women
them hard.
Talking to men like men.
Women talking to men. Yeah, no. So I said, yeah. The last question was yes. Women are hard. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ro, are men too soft?
I think they are, but I think it has come out due to caution. I think that it's been where, because I've heard men say, well, like, I think whoever just put that up there, River Bottle said that they're scared to do certain things. And I think that the root of it is they've seen prior generations do certain things and they do not feel compelled to do it because out of caution. Example, approaching a woman, they don't want to get dismissed. So I think that their softness is coming out due to a caution of not wanting to be disappointed and furthermore be dismissed.
Okay. I heard a lot of that yesterday too on the HQ show. Nay? Are men too soft?
Yeah. I kind of started off by saying men fear rejection. Men fear even things like fearing like women making more money than them. Women that want to travel, they want to have education, as though that messes up their value in some sort of way that impacts them. I don't know how or why. And then you have men that come on podcasts to just vent every 5 minutes, and it's like, oh God. But maybe I just need to get it out, and that's okay. But yeah.
So men having conversations on podcasts makes them soft.
Conversations and venting, like argumentative and sounding like you are just angry with women, that's different. But if you're really trying to speak and try to gain some understanding and you're not coming off like overly aggressive and bashing women, that's different. You're having a conversation, but not the way it comes out. It's like you really hate women.
Okay, so you're saying so men venting and yelling that makes they're soft at that point.
Yeah, you need to find a way to better manage. You can definitely share how you're feeling, but there's a way to manage that. And it's like sometimes it just sounds like you are just so angry, and it's like, geez.
Okay. Okay. And so the conversely, women going back and forth with men is because they want to, right? Not because they have to. That makes them hard.
Yeah, I guess you could say that to an extent. Because men will always say, "I'm not gonna argue with you because you're a woman." All right, you're right. So you shouldn't be arguing with me if I'm a woman. But in the same token, we shouldn't be arguing with you if you're a man. So I can see that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm thinking more so out in the world. But you saying people come on a panel. So if the panel's all men and they talking they shit, they soft into.
I guess. I guess it depends on how they come on. See, you're right. Yeah, you're right. There's just a way to do it. I think because of how these men come out, it sounds like bitter. Like, you know how it is, like the angry black woman, they come up like angry black men. That's just, for me, it comes off like that. I think it's just is a way to express yourself without bashing, and that is what they do. They're bashing, so they're overly emotional in the way that they're coming across when it pertains to women. There's a difference. There's a way to do it. I don't think they do it the best way.
Okay, so that makes them soft, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're gonna find a way to trip me up, but go ahead.
No, I'm just asking. I'm asking. Shalom. Yeah, I'm just asking. And so, okay, so even if they do it with men, they soft. Okay.
See, I did.
Tay.
These are like, you can argue and you can have conversation, and they just argue. I think that's.
I think we saw last week what names were for always. That's how I would subscribe it to last Wednesday. They're like, that's why your chain fake. That's why you ugly. You don't get no girls. Like that was they was in the desert trying to start having a debate. So is that what you're talking about, Nay? Like they like,
yeah,
oh,
like
be real. That kind of stuff.
So that makes them soft. Okay. Okay.
I think I disagree with that. For me, it's more so of an action thing. Like they can say whatever, they can say whatever. But and I'm gonna speak on the single black man because I don't know what y'all married dudes doing. But overall, I'm noticing lack of confidence. I don't know what it is. And then like men taking the initiative from the fear of rejection. Like I don't know if that is overwhelmingly it, but I don't know what the fear is, but just not approaching. Or when they do, like there's certain things they're afraid to like let be known, like, oh, I'm intimidated about how much money you make or something like that. Like you gotta say it like that, but just let's have a conversation. It's cool. Like first of all, it ain't none of your business, right? But it depends on the conversation and how far we get. But yeah, it's not looking too good. So I'm gonna say yes. It's giving very soft, and that's not what I want.
So you agree that if a man asking about your how much you make, that would consider him soft? He has a problem with it?
Well, no, I mean, because I have the financial conversation at some point. I do, because if we're looking at having a life together, that needs to be considered. However, on the first date, that's a red flag because that's none of your business. Now, if no, I don't. We don't have that.
If he feels a way about the fact that you make more money than him, that's soft.
It's just never it don't come up. Like unless he asked, something specific about like how would he even get the inkling that I make whatever amount of money? You see what I'm saying?
I don't know your job and your title. I've had that happen. So
well, yeah, I guess people be googling you, but I mean, yeah, but we don't have the salary conversation up front right away on the first date because everybody don't make it to the second date.
Sis, are men too soft?
Yes, and they actually called each other women last week when they got overly emotional. When they lost control of their emotions and started to say you're too emotional and stuff like that. Yes, so yeah, make it a little soft. Overall though, are men too soft? Oh, Jesus have mercy. Yeah. The majority of men these days are, yes, they don't want to work. They don't want to get their hands dirty. I don't know, they play a lot of games. Games women play. It's starting to look real familiar. I'm like, what you just say? Or what you do? Or, like, you're not going to work. Why? Where you go? What you doing all day? Yes. The overall answer is absolutely yes. I don't know. They just don't want to get their hands dirty. That's the most unattractive thing ever.
Are you saying like figuratively dirty?
I'm saying hard work. I'm saying go out there and go get it. A lot of them whine and cry, especially in the field I'm in. They want handouts. They think they deserve it. It's an expectation. And I'm like, if you don't get your ass, like I want to say certain stuff, but I can't. But I am sure thinking it,
Wow. And specifically to men?
Yes, it's specifically the men. Well, I'm saying they're starting to sound alike, both the men and the women. You know what I'm saying? They're sounding the same. And I'm just like, this is terrible.
Okay. Damn. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Go ahead, bro.
I think your clapping is muffled and it's...
Yeah, I gotta fix it.
Oh.
I'm just so used to hitting that button. Damn, man. All right, let me see. All right, hold on. So men are too soft, women are too hard. Now, specifically, Love didn't want to discuss the women.
I didn't say that. I didn't understand it. I said I couldn't define it from a man's perspective. That's what I said.
Well, your choice of topic was why aren't men anymore?
Yes, that's the topic I wanted. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Damn. Therese with the $2 says the hoes told us to be soft. RBM with the $5 says love solution based. Who's yours? Asking for a friend not named UT. Rebel Rose, what up though? With the $2 says I agree with Ro. It's more about caution. Okay. Love and Savage hit the Cash App, and Savage said I should have paused myself for saying exploring the men. So I think he's probably right. And C was just showing love. John and Baptist with the $2 says the panel in the world should have the same rules. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says the world does not see black men as soft. So why do black women? Mike Brown with the $5 says you all can't define a good man collectively, but can define a soft man. Yo, Mike, don't say nothing, Mike. What? Caesar's Palace with the $2 says sis, why are you messing with men who don't work? Shaking my head. Damn, yo. Yeah, why? How y'all know what a soft man is, but you don't know what a good man is? That's crazy.
That's crazy. He even said that doesn't make any sense. That's why I didn't even laugh. It's like it's defined differently amongst women because a good man to me may be a different definition of a good man to Ro. Like that's all it was. Like there may be a foundation, but it could be a difference. So we know how to define a good man. We never said we couldn't define a good man. Like this, y'all try to.
He doesn't know what he's talking about, Asian. That's he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Hey, that's Mike.
Caesar's Palace. I don't date any man, let alone a broke one.
Any man. What?
Wow.
All right. So, what's the catalyst? Because we said men are too soft, women are too hard. What's the catalyst for each?
And so I think the age-old question, which comes first, the chicken or the egg? and it's, if I had to choose, which obviously we do because this might be risky, I would say it starts with the man. I think the man, becoming more soft and more cautious as the word's been thrown around. Women have, I hate even saying this, have become a little bit more harder. Excuse me, y'all. I'm sorry. Have become harder. I'm sorry, Hemp. My nose is running. I'm sorry. Sorry. Focus, Hemp. Focus. Sorry.
What?
So I think it starts with the man. I will always say the man is a leader in society. And so if you don't step up, then there has to be someone that does step up to get things done. I don't agree with the woman running the household. I do not agree with that. The man should run the household. The man should run society. Men should, just take their proper role, their proper place. So if I had to pick a side, I would say, excuse me, starts with the man. Because even if a man encounters a woman that's harder, has her defenses up, her wall up, a good man can easily bring that out of her, the submissive, the softer, the feminine side of her. And I've seen it in real life happen. So, and we've seen it also on this panel. We interact with different men differently. How they come and approach us. So I think it's shown every week.
You think it's a minority or majority of men that get treated with respect on this panel?
I think times are changing. Times are changing up on this panel when they come up here. Back in the day, I would say, a majority of the men came up here with respect. And so they got respect. I think now, as the platform is growing, it's a lot of...
So in the days of Big Al, you guys were being respectful, though, back in those days?
So when Big Al came on, he called Dana a B, and we jumped on him.
No, but I'm saying those days. You saying that you guys were more respectful back then?
Let me think.
No, we give them the same energy they give us.
Yeah, we give them the same energy that we give them. So we never, I will, unequivocally say, we never gave crazy energy off the break. Never.
Yeah, so what I've done is I mined out the B word. I've been looking back, and I think you guys think that it starts at the word B, the word bitch, but a lot of shit is starting way before that.
Because of what they're saying. I mean, it may not even just say that, but it may be how they're coming up here. Again, like Sis said, it's the energy they come up here with when they just come off real hot. I remember the one time, was it named Josh? Was it? Yeah, the dude in Korea. I think that's his name. He came up here hot that one time. That white man came up here hot. It's like, dude, we don't even know you. Why you come up here hot? So, and then we came back at him, but he didn't call us out our name or B or anything, but he came up here real hot. And so men come up here hot, you just, you get what you get. So again, I will stand 10 toes down. I don't ever recall us coming reckless or disrespectful to a man off the break from coming up here. I don't. Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all.
I don't know. They all quiet, so I guess they ain't gonna say nothing.
I mean, well, maybe I'm wrong. I said, correct me if I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I don't mind being corrected, y'all. Go ahead.
I disagree. I don't think it starts with men. I think the catalyst starts with women being honest with them. I still believe that this soft era of men is happening because they are cautioned in approaching us, and therefore cautioned in being disappointed, caution in even if you look at teenage boys and young men, they don't want disappointment. If they get disappointed, they're like, so I don't agree with that. I think women need to tell men, and just be honest with them and tell them what it is, so that they can learn. That's what I think.
So real quick, I was asking, correct me if I'm wrong, if we ever came off hot or angry off the break from the minute.
I was going off the original question, which was what was
okay. All right. So I'm like, wait a minute, that ain't what was okay. That's fine. But then the other thing I wanted to ask you then, since you just said, so I think that kind of what you just said kind of leans into what I'm saying too. Like men for millennia have had to get rejected from women that didn't want them. Like not every woman has to say yes to a man and saying, yes, I want to talk to you, I want to be with you. So what's wrong with them hearing a no? Because I know Hamp and Bub were saying at one time on a panel, they got rejected like 10 times out the night, and then they kept on going, and then woke up the next day and never even happened. So what happened to that caliber of man that got rejected all night long, and then went back the next day like, well, time to do it again? What happened to that?
When were men dealing with rejection?
You said when were they meeting? What?
Yeah, you get the women you want. You talk to her dad, make sure you had the right, like the benefit of her being with you was there, and then the woman was chosen by a man. I'm
talking about you, him. I'm referring.
Well, you said millennia. That's why.
Oh, where a man approached a woman and she may sit there and say, "No, thank you. I don't want to give you my number. I don't want to talk to you." I mean, obviously, in millennia they didn't have.
What I'm saying is, it wasn't like that, you know.
But just because, well, if you're talking about arranged marriages, that's something different.
Well, no, just even if you watch the old movies, even though I hate this reference point, but even The Color Purple.
Okay.
Right? You choose a wife. Right? Because it was a benefit to being with a man for a woman. Right?
Like you said,
provision was real back then.
But they went to dad first, like you said. They went to dad first.
No, it's not a but. It's not what you're saying, I'm saying.
Right. No, I mean, I hear you, and I'm agreeing with him saying they didn't go direct to the woman; they went straight to the dad.
Yeah, because it was just different, right? So this rejection thing, where women don't see the value of a man, right, and you can reject him because he's too short, whatever the case is. A man's value is far beyond how he look, but now women are driven by lust in their eyes just as much.
So let me ask you this, Ham. You're trying to say, I'm asking. This is a true question. When you and Bub would tell these stories about, only someone was on the podcast, you would tell these stories about how, y'all would be at the club and you would just try to get girls' numbers or whatever.
Just me, not him.
Huh?
Just me, not him.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. I'm so sorry. Yes, just you, not him.
Well, she's saying when you were single, you guys were referring to cold approaching, and then like y'all, that's the word y'all gave it on the podcast.
Bub, I have to clarify because he's been married that long.
He's been married for a long time, so I didn't mean to say Bub. I meant to say
when you guys were single, you guys explained how you would cold approach, as you called it, and you sometimes you get rejected.
Bub, that's the only thing I'm clarifying.
Okay, but you guys will go to the next woman. Any man will go to the next woman and keep going. That's what I'm saying. That's what she's referring to.
But that's a different thing than what she said. You understand? So what I was addressing was millennia, right? So if you look at this cold approaching thing, that's more new than it is old. That's what I'm saying.
What, the past 50 years? Probably.
60.
Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. It's been decades. Put it that way. Because you're right. I agree with you. The man would approach the fathers. Yeah. Say, can I have your husband? I mean, have your daughter.
Are we saying for marriage or just approaching men? Those are two different things. It sounds like
men would get women based on if they qualify, based on what their father, based on what the standards that the father set. So, but now fast forward right to now where men are approaching.
After 50 years, men are approaching women.
Sure.
And so now, in the past maybe 5-7 years, I'll give it that, easy numbers, I don't think they're doing it as much because they're being cautious. But 50 years prior, they were the hunter. They had that tiger, the eye of the tiger.
Okay.
They didn't allow the woman.
You saying why? Are you saying this would make them soft now, or what?
Yeah, because
what they're saying is they don't want to be caught on camera getting rejected or be put on World Star,
social media,
or get Me Too. Right? There's a bunch of statistics out there now that say women. You guys think 80% of men are unattractive. The things that women say out loud, those men don't fit that category, i.e., being too short or whatever the case is, etc. So their precaution is they're not going AK-47 in the club anymore. they're trying to be very selective and strategic about approaching because they don't want to go through all the rigmarole of what could happen in this day and age. That makes them soft.
I can see the Me Too thing. That's a whole other conversation for a different day. Because you can be at this point. It seems like harassed or whatever because you're trying to talk to somebody. That's something different. That's not caution from rejection. That is not wanting to get, charged.
But they already said Me Too is not for the average Joe. It's for a guy with a bunch of money where that could be taken. So that's not even applicable. I don't think guys are cautious. I think they're doing it differently. They have the DM, they got the Snapchat, they got the Facebook Messenger. They got all those things where they don't have to walk up to a woman anymore.
That part.
So I think that's part of what's really happening. Whereas then they don't feel the need to do anything extra but send a text. Or send a message.
Oh, thinking of that, sis. Yes, that's the first thing that a man will do. They'll slide in your DMs before they'll approach you. And you were saying that approaching in the club like that's not happening at all.
But I think that's a symptom.
Recording it and everything.
That's a symptom overall. It's they're okay with doing the bare minimum because the internet says if you do the bare minimum, you're gonna be a millionaire. Right?
Well, does that make them soft though?
I don't know if I do. I actually think that it does in a way because it doesn't challenge you. It does not give you any way, no reason, rhyme or reason. You and I, we just had a discussion about kids working and not working. You're like, well, we as parents, we need to take care of them or whatever the case is. Where our parents was like, nah, get your ass out there and work.
And look at the results.
You're right. What I'm trying to say is that's
the point. The results.
Yeah. That now it's like
but bro, if it's working, if the bare minimum is working to slide in her DMs and you get a response, why would they be soft if it's actually working now?
Right. But then when they meet him and the woman's not attracted to him, or the woman has a standard and she doesn't want you, then you're upset, you're cussing her out, you're calling her a bitch, you're doing stuff like that.
You can read energy when you meet somebody in person. You can
that's different
who they are. I would rather that.
Wait, but let me get this straight though. Think about the logic. We're saying they're soft because you're using a tactic that's effective.
I think I'm saying they're soft because they're using caution for the reason why they're not continuing to pursue if somebody says no. That's what I'm saying.
All right, let me ask you guys a question. Does no mean no?
No means no, but at the same time, that doesn't mean you got to stop at every
Think about what
woman.
you just said. Think about what you just said, though.
No means no.
A woman said out her mouth, no means no, and then you followed up with a but, and then you're saying,
I'm not saying for her. I'm saying if I say no, move on. Don't stop. Don't say all women are bitches.
But you realize, bro, you just said, but they don't keep going, and that's what makes them soft.
I'm saying for if one woman says no to you, that does not mean that you have to stop and not ask the next woman. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, I got you. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says women blame all men for the behavior of men they choose to let in their lives. They're complaining about men who shouldn't even have been an option. Elder with the $2, I appreciate. I don't know what you're trying to say. I believe you, sis. Wink, wink. Israel with the $2 says the women here are hard, so they smell soft like blood. Scuba Gooding Jr. was popping with the $10 says women have collectively spent the last 40 years not only trying to convince their men to, but also not only trying to convince their men to, but also raising their sons to express their emotions, only to call them soft for doing exactly that.
That is
wow.
That's two different things.
We didn't say that either.
And we didn't say that.
No, he's saying I think that's the sentiment. No. Timothy Fair, what's up with the $5 says everybody's so caught up in the internet. They talk game weak that's because we don't go outside to the park anymore. Love and respect.
That's true.
Mark G with the $2 says Miss Nay looked like Dave Chappelle's twin. Mike been a member for 6 months. We are 35 plus. Guys are getting the hit up Guys are getting to hit up in the system, child support, losing their homes, 401k. Niggas just not applying pressure anymore. Too much to lose. Hunt Inc. with the $5. I work with a team of men and training the younger guys. I have to check their motherfucking temperature before I talk shit because they be in their feelings. Shout out to Hunt Inc. John the Baptist with the $5 says cold approaching is just as old as feminism, about 60 years, 60 plus years, and it's still evolving with more masculine women and feminine men. Damn. P. Israel with the $2 says don't negotiate with terrorists. Wait on the next batch. Mark G with the $2 says love look like a seal with lipstick on. Crazy. The reason with the $2 says these hoes behind the time, respectfully. Damn. So what's the catalyst, Miss Nay?
I was sitting there thinking about it, and I could say partly with men not being in the homes, to Love's point, like it kind of falling back on the men if they're not in the homes, and when they are in the homes, they're not leading effectively. So I feel like the women end up having to become hard in a sense, and now they're coddling their sons to an extent, and then they're pushing their daughters more. That happens a lot of times. I think it does fall on the men. I was trying to see where Ro was going with the falling on woman part, and I don't know if I quite grasped it, but I kind of lean with Love a little bit more. It starts with the men, and I think it's because the men are not leading effectively. So it's causing women to feel like we have to be hard, in a sense.
So I don't know how you got blocked. I don't block anybody. Let me check. Okay. So you think that it's alleged that men aren't up to par, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Have you seen the statistics for men?
As far as what?
You know, upwards of 60% of black men are in the middle class.
No, I didn't see that.
So I'm just wondering, are we using this as a scapegoat?
No, but there are men that are in the home. Does that mean that they are leading effectively? No, that doesn't mean anything just because there's a father in the home.
Can you lead things that don't want to be led?
No, you can't.
So I'm just wondering, because do you think that you're saying you have to do your job because there's not a man in the house, right? And take care of what men usually take care of, like bills and grass or etc. That makes you hard?
I think that forces a woman to become hyper independent, and she feels like I have to do it all because there isn't a man in the home. And there are men that are in the home and still don't do anything. I have examples of some, I know. But I think that can happen too. And so now the woman feels like she has to do it all still, even with a man in the home. That has happened.
Okay. But doesn't that defeat your argument?
No,
So
that means that the woman is she's more hard. She feels like she has to do it all. I think
But
that
if there's a man there, right, and she can't concede, isn't that on her?
I think if she conceded, nothing will get done. I think is what Nay is saying, because that man is not pulling his weight.
He's just ain't shit nigga. He's just sitting there. He couch sitting basically. He not doing much. So you feel like, well, stuff needs to get done in this house. So I'm just gonna do it. So she's taking it upon herself to just get things done.
Sis would be right, except for you framed it as hyper independence. So that tells me that sounds like an overage, like an overcompensation.
You feel like there's a need to be independent as far as when you're a single woman and there's no man in the house. When you're in the home, in a sense, you have a level of being independent to an extent, because even though that man is there, you still feel like you're doing everything. So it's like I'm married but single in a marriage, and I've seen that. Like, we can't act like that doesn't exist. So you're still doing a lot.
And what do you guys deem a lot? Like, what does this look like to where you get to define what value the man is bringing? Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like you're saying, oh, because I have the kids or I'm doing X, Y, and Z, I'm doing a lot. Like, is that what that is?
No, I would say there are some men that don't want to work. They just want to stay home and not do anything, or they want to work the bare minimum. And so now she's like, well, that's not going to cut it. We need a little bit more income. So now she's the one that's out and she's making more of the money. And she's also having to come home and take care of kids. She's doing a lot.
What if I told you 60% of black men are in the middle class and black men make more money than black women? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Where is this definition coming from? Because it can't be money, because based on the statistics, the money and then how well black men are doing doesn't align with this narrative. So is it more of a feeling like she just thinks she's doing more in the house because she sweeps the floor? Like what I'm asking, where does this really come from?
I never seen that statistic. Can we
what percent of men
That's not CNN.
what percent of men are actually married and in a relationship that are in the middle class?
Well, 30% of black men are married.
Right. So you
Black
all
women.
told me the other week that's a minority, a small minority.
No, it's not what they told you. So 30% of black men are married, right?
Married to black women?
No, 85% of black men are married to black women, but that 30% of black men are married is comprised of interracial as well. So, but I'm asking to get understanding.
There's men that aren't in the relationships, right? The minority of men are in relationship, right?
Yeah, there's I think 51%.
Yeah.
Yeah, 51%. What does that mean though? But we're also calling those men soft. And then we're saying that these men aren't doing anything in these houses. But then I'm saying, well, I think like 65% of black men are middle class. And then black men make more money than black women. So when you're saying they're not doing anything, I'm trying to understand what it is that you mean. Because usually we're talking about Turkey being money.
Let me ask you a question here. Just because a person makes a certain amount of money in the middle class does not automatically equate that they're being a good money manager. It doesn't automatically.
That's speculation. I'm not speculating, right? See, so what I'm actually exploring, not to cut you off, but just I'm exploring this speculation that's being presented about these men, right? And so I'm looking at real numbers, and we're saying these men ain't doing nothing. I'm like, well, how do you gauge it?
And so I'm actually exploring that speculation with you, because we're not in everybody's household, so we have to speculate to a certain extent, because it could possibly feel like, it could feel like I'm doing everything because you're not pulling your weight. So it could be a feeling. We'll call a thing a thing. If I have to come home, you can make $85,000 a year. We're married, but when I come home and I have to cook, clean, raise the kids, use our money to pay the bills, and you out and about with your homeboys, or you just come home and just chill, I feel like and I work too. I'm managing. I feel like I'm doing everything. That's the sentiment of doing everything. That could be that. So I'm
ain't facts,
here.
Right?
Say it again.
No, so feelings ain't facts, right? So just because you feel that way doesn't make it real.
It's your perception, though, right?
But it doesn't. But see, so that's the thing that's unfair, that women conveniently tap into, is that you think your feelings should define what actually is. That's not how things should be. You can't cry because you feel a certain way. What is actually happening would be more effective. So in your hypothetical, let's use it. So if he's 80-20 on the bills, what happens then? Now I got to come home, clean up and wash and do the kids and cook and like what? So how do you? Because then what happens there?
So he's paying 80% of the bills. You said that we say 80-20.
Yeah, let's say add it to the hypothetical.
Okay, I just want to make sure we're clear. Again, perception is reality. I'm not making excuses. I'm just giving you how it could come, how women can feel. That's all I'm doing.
For him, was Nay saying a single woman doing everything, or was a married? Nay, what were you saying?
Nay was saying single
men in a relationship. Were you saying a little bit of both?
Yeah, a little bit of both. Like when you're single, you feel like you have to be overly, excessively independent. That is what hyper independence is. And then sometimes you can be single and married at the same time. Like that's more like a feeling. Like there's a man there, but you still feel like you're single. You're doing all the things that you would do if you were single.
But that's crazy to operate as a single person in a relationship.
I know.
It happens though.
It happens. So like everybody.
It's sad. Yeah.
So Tay, you know what the actual issue is? Women will kind of shit on what the man does, right? So like for instance, it'll say, outside yard work, right? But then what's the response? Oh, you only do it once a week, right? You ever heard that? So
Yeah.
they'll try to they'll step on all the man's responsibilities, right? Because the volume is different, and this is a man that will be paying the majority of the bills too, and that's what I'm saying. Like, how can you do that, right? And he's paying majority of the bills. You see, that's why I'm pushing back against it to see if we can get real understanding. Because now we calling men soft because of how we feel.
But I'll say I disagree with it falling on men, and y'all hear me out. So I think it's one of the catalysts. Let me say is I think absent fathers. But I will say most times than not, it's not the man's fault that he's absent. And what I mean by absent, I'm not talking about physically because he's at work. I mean mentally and direction wise, and him running your house, and him, getting everybody in the family to subscribe to his program, right? That's what we talk about a lot here. So to me, it falls on the women as the catalyst, because in my experience, in most cases than not, then it's the woman's fault while the man's not there. It's not that he doesn't want to be there. So let me just say that, because it's not like all men are horrible. That's not the conversation. We know it's good dads out there, but we also know there are circumstances where mothers get in the way of that or block that because they have some kind of selfish need or want in the situation.
Might tell you, how many friends you have are not allowing their baby daddies to be with their children?
I don't have any that don't let them. That's what I'm saying. Like, I've seen how it can be, and I experienced that not with my own kids, but with kids that are very close to me. And I see sometimes that the guys just aren't making the effort. Yes, but in the same sense, like the woman will be like, "Look, all right, well, you ain't give me this. I'm just these not my friends. I'm just saying what I see."
So wait, Tay, you're saying
still fall on the dad.
I'm sorry, I want clarity. So Tay, you're saying that women, men that aren't making an effort, and women, those same women for that man that are not allowing the man to see the children.
Yeah, like if they don't get something, or
But he's not making the effort either.
But it falls on the women.
That don't be my business. I'm just telling you for sake of
I just want clarity. So basically we got two deadbeat parents, basically. We got the father not doing anything, and we got the mother not allowing anything to happen, relationship happen between, because that's just what that is, basically.
It's, again, let's go back to the father not being there, and it impacting both the women and the men, and how we think and how we operate. Because if they're not in the homes, who's guiding us? Who's leading us? That's my point, is that the men aren't there, not because they don't want to be.
Sometimes it is.
Yeah, but I mean,
I said men are not in the home, and sometimes it is because they
Nay.
Majority minority men. Nay.
Very high. 71% of high school dropouts come from fatherless homes. Like shit like that. Like it's huge numbers. Like 80% of rapists and displaced anger come from fatherless homes. People that are really, you know what I mean? Like fuck up in head. But it's needed, is what I'm saying. Like it's needed, is very essential in the home, and it's missing, and it's clear. That's all.
So I just do you think you guys like hard men? Pause.
What's a hard man?
Yes, I need somebody to tell me to shut up and sit down. I do.
You think you do, right? But you also say you'll put hands and feet on a nigga.
Yeah, I mean, if you get out of pocket, you could be in the pocket and you could be out of pocket.
You think you can define the pocket? See, that's the thing. You want men to control themselves when you push them. That's dangerous. I'm not saying you, sis, but yeah,
what I'm saying is,
but women push, and then you want him to control them because you think there's a pocket you can define.
No, there is, and men know what that is. So you know when you can raise your voice. You know when you can
think about that for a second.
Say what?
Think about what you just said for a second.
What? I'm just saying, men know, right? What is overboard? No.
Okay. You guys think that the men that you saying you want, you wouldn't like them, right?
Can you expound upon that? I mean, because I know I do. I don't want a soft man.
I was the best coach for the kids, right? But they did not like me.
But that's what they needed, and that's what we need.
They love and appreciated me and respected
That's
me.
my point.
Right.
But I'm just. But what's the main thing I'm telling you? You're not gonna like it. It's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go. It's not gonna come with a bunch of niceness. And all that crying shit that Nate wrote in her book that motherfucker should do, you don't actually mean that because now you're calling them soft.
Well, I call them soft because they're not solution based. So, Ham, can you walk us through, like, what is, like, tell me what that means? Because again, I don't want a soft man. I don't want a man I can push around. Like, that is so.
You won't have friends. You won't have friends of the opposite sex. You won't be running around going to all these parties past 10 p.m. Them girls trips is over with.
Okay, I'm cool with
you know
that.
what I'm saying?
Fine. That's fine. That's what I'm saying.
I'm talking to y'all, but I'm talking that there's 325 people here.
Yeah.
Oh,
we just saying women be talking that shit, but the shit that you say you want, I'd be hard pressed because then the term toxic masculinity was running around all crazy for the past 7 years.
I think sacrifices have to be made for the unit.
I don't even spell masculinity. I didn't say that.
I mean, you can speak anecdotally, but y'all know exactly what I'm saying.
I'm saying to you, I think that sacrifice had to be made for the unit. So if the unit is, go ahead.
Real quick, John was probably what the father says. The more hyper independent a woman is, the less masculine your man will appear to you. That's what I was trying to say. He said it way better. A woman should learn how to walk behind their man.
Agreed.
Oh, nigga, please. The Real Bravado Network with the $10 says the majority of black women judge a black man's leadership value based the men they experience and brought into their lives and accepting what other women are saying about their black man as gospel. Hank with the $5 says, love, sis, and Tay. I'm still traumatized by the woman's POV.
You'll be all right, Hank.
Y'all did a disservice last week. I'm not even going.
Bro, you can't say nothing about it because you didn't even come on. So
I watched.
It don't matter. You chose not to be on here and bring your questions, so don't sit there and give commentary about it.
Shit was terrible, bro. Double R with the $2 says, women become hard because they aren't being chosen. Damn. Double R been a member for a month. Appreciate you. Hey, how the fuck y'all been a member for a month, nigga? Come on, nigga.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I'm just saying with the $5 is at Skinny Jeans. What benefit do you get out of criticizing personally? What does your man or woman look like? Cam up. I don't even know what they talk about this shit. Hank with the $2 says, what's good, Ham and the ladies? Hank was popping. His pals with the $2 says 68% of black men are in the middle class. The Bravado with the $5 says, perception is not reality. Reality is reality. Your perception can multiple personalities and 6 voices in your head. Mark G with the $2 says, women let their feelings override men's decisions. Twan with the $2 says, feelings are not factual. And good point, Tech. The Broke Genius with the $2. What's popping? Y'all know good and well women drive men away. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Sharif with the $5. Everybody knows baby mamas use kids as hostages. Hence why I'm getting a vasectomy. No cap.
Stop the cap.
It feels wrong.
Hood Mystic with the $2. What are women's strategy to work with a man?
Good question.
That's a good question. I'm just saying with the $2 says Tay is reading the men's chats and pandering. See the pals with the $2 says, bro, the CDC says black men are the most involved fathers.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, anytime it's something political, bro, they think you said it. Lauren Mack with the $5. I don't like seeing my Sugarfoot love sick. Men hit her cash app so she can get some Mucinex, DM, and sinus spray. Take care of our lady. She can't take Mucinex, man. That Mucinex too strong, man. That immune system, man. Them older immune systems, they gotta stick with aspirin.
Chill out. I don't take aspirin, nigga. I don't take aspirin.
And Bravo with the $5 says, wonder why men don't approach. Listen to the panel. A bunch of know-it-alls who think women are perfect. Who cold approach this? 90% of women are like this. Jesus Christ. Oh, with the $5 says, what man is trying to be with a woman that has to raise his voice to? And I gotta guess when it's safe to do so. That sounds toxic and stressful. Hell yeah, sis. Scuba Gooding Jr. with the $10 says, that's exactly what I'm saying with my first super chat, Hamp. All right. They say they want the exact opposite of what attracts them, especially when it comes to expressing emotions. Hank Deezy, been a member for a month.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles, see you got money.
John with the 20 ball.
Bodies.
He says, I already have a headache. Hamp, you see the spaghetti of thoughts? It's a lot, bro. I'm about to drop that link. Gunny with the $10. Love is my hero. Thank you for checking roll. Put her in her place. Oh shit.
Oh, hey, I have a question. Do you think the majority of men have raised their voice to their girlfriend and or wife while married? Okay.
Yes.
Do you think the majority of men have put their hands on their girlfriend and or wife while married or in a relationship? In any kind of way.
Yeah.
All right then.
All right, then what, sis? You saying you in a knockdown drag out fight? That's what everybody doing?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Oh. Damn, man. I don't know. I don't know. I could be wrong, right? Everybody in the chat saying hell no. Black America said yes.
That's what? No. Oh, put their hands on a woman. Okay.
Damn. And you know, women are the catalyst. You know that, right, sis? Women do the swinging first. Would you agree?
Yes, because we don't think we're gonna get hit back.
Like that.
Thank you, sis.
I don't swing on no man. I'm not swinging.
And you know where I'm drawing my speculation from, sis. Aside from that part, lesbian relationships. They be dog walking each other. Wait. I can speculate.
The rates
Nate did all the speculating. You did all the speculating. I can speculate. They be dog walking each other, and guess what it is? 2 women.
Now that I know we can speculate, thank you for opening that door up, Pam.
I mean, you've been speculating. You shouldn't me.
Let's
have an argument. And see, here's the thing. I'm not afraid to be implicated and be wrong. So if I'm involved in the number, like when sis said it, it is what it is. One thing I noticed is that y'all will push back if it implicates you, if you could be a part of that number. When it couldn't just be the truth.
Well, if I have said plenty of times on this show, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong. I've been said that plenty of times on this show. In other panels I've been on, I've said that. But I will not cop to something that is the truth. But what I'm not going to do is cop to something that I don't do, which is I don't put my hands on a man because I can't beat a man. And I know
you're saying you, right? You know you always an outlier. Don't worry about it.
You're trying to be funny by saying that, though. You might say I'm not.
You're never a part of the number. Like that's just the truth. You're never a part of the number. So I don't expect you to say, yeah, I challenged the man before. All right, fine. Like we understand.
Verbally, but I just sat there and said I'm not.
Have you ever said nigga hit me then?
Are you crazy? No, nigga.
You never done nothing, bro. Like you never done nothing.
Ridiculous. Because why would I sit there and say nigga hit me then? And I get hit. I'm like, get my jaw. No, I'm not gonna invite it.
Bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. We're not talking outliers today. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, forget it. Tay, have you done that before? Have you sat there and said nigga hit me then?
No.
Okay, Tay said no.
Man or woman, child.
No. Have you sat there and said to a man hit me then?
No.
Okay. Nay, I think you did though. But Nay, have you said nigga hit me then?
No.
Exactly. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, you might not have said that, but what have you said or what have you done?
I'll start with me because I'm talking. I was speaking directly towards sis. I was speaking directly to him, sitting there saying, "I've never said nigga hit."
I use that verbiage. I use that. All right, just to clarify, I use that one liner. You know exactly what I'm saying, right?
So
I'm saying you push the person to react in a certain way, and then motherfuckers act surprised when they get a reaction, just like what sis admitted to is the point I'm making.
So,
but if you're not that person, you're not that person. What are we going down the rabbit hole?
I have verbally challenged a man before, of course. You say black, I'm saying white, and I'm gonna sit there and get my point across. I've done that in the past. Yes, verbally, absolutely challenge, but physically, I'm speaking to that piece because I think that was stated earlier at some point. I don't do that, and that's why I was asking the panel for a poll of that. That's it. I wasn't trying to go rabbit hole, but I just want to sit there and say I don't think it's as prevalent as it was trying to mean. That's all I was saying.
When you say verbally, do you mean like yelling or do you mean like debating? Because we're not talking like arguing. What are you talking about?
I argue. Yes, I've argued. Absolutely, I've argued. I've argued. Come on. I'll put it this way. I have definitely argued with the man.
Or women will do this. Like a man will react right in anger, throw something, punch a wall, and then women be like, "Oh, you da 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 da." After that shit, when you know he like, yo. I mean, but I get it though. I get it. Y'all motherfuckers ain't them. I understand.
No, but they to tell a man hit me, I don't know.
I'm not. I'm saying the things you do that you might as well be saying it. Just like this is gonna be a perfect example, and it's gonna feel like I'm picking, but I'm not. When Glove said, "Gunny, I want to call you a bitch so bad, but I ain't gonna do it." You might as well just call him a bitch. And so you could talk all that shit around it. When a man will outwardly react, oh, you got anger, man, like you just keep pushing. But I get it. Y'all don't live in the world. I understand.
No, well, yeah, I think I can agree with that. I think we do sometimes say things that'll take a man
verbally challenging men, like that's you asking.
It's like being passive aggressive and you going back and forth like you want to go lower. When they go low, you go lower. That
I've definitely really challenged a man before, and that whole thing with Jenny, we were going back into. I'm not hearing feedback. And with Jenny,
what's up? Salute to the panel. Salute.
What's poppin'? You check. Say something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. He's good now.
How's everybody going? How's everybody doing? For sure.
Yeah, good. I heard feedback earlier. So real quick, let me finish my statement. We were going back and forth up here, and that was something totally different. And that's all I'm gonna say. I've never done that to my husband or a mate that I've been with before. But go ahead. What's up, Pushback?
We understand. It's always a justification, man. I'll let they'll figure it out. Pushback. You been listening, bro? You been here the whole time?
Not the whole time. I just tapped in within the last 15 minutes.
Okay. So you got a question, comment, or smoke?
I'm still trying to gauge right now. Just give me about a couple of minutes. I'm still trying to gauge.
All right. Oh shit! I just had Ruthless Truth in the back too. He'll come back.
All right.
Okay. All right. I got you. Let me drop the link real quick. Usually people be ready, but Gunny said y'all good. Yeah, I was just using that as an example. So let me catch up real quick. Gunny with the $10 says, "Love is my hero. Thank you for checking." Oh, I read this one. John the Baptist with the $2. A real strong bear.
That's funny.
Jesus Pals with the $2 says, "Hamp, you're correct. Stats show women hit women more." I know. Scuba Gunner Jr. with the $5 says, "Statistically, when domestic violence is one way, 70% of the time the woman is the abuser." Alex with the $5 says, "Like saying I wish you would, or that's what I thought." Yeah, I know. Yo, Alex, trust me, bro. I'm telling you, everybody up here is God sent, man. You know what I mean? So, all right, let's do this. Push back. I'm gonna put you in the back real quick. Listen in, and I'm gonna bring you back on once you get more context. You feel me?
Bet him up.
Appreciate you, brother. MIT, what's popping, my boy?
What's up, fam? How y'all doing? Happy holidays, ladies.
Question, comment, or smoke, my brother?
Well, kind of both, man.
Okay.
I think
the
women.
Let's start with what both. There's question, comment, or smoke. So it's 3. Which one you got for the lady?
All of them. I got smoke. I think this is my
Hey,
personal opinion. Go ahead.
go
This
ahead.
is my personal opinion. I think the reason why they are saying what they're saying, I think the women created this with them complaining about the men and stuff. You know, they the ones that been saying how men are soft and men are this or men are that because they got so masculine. You know, they're the reason why the situation it is to this day. You know, and they sitting here complaining about it. You know, even though we've been trying to fight back, trying to get back our groove, but I think it goes back to, this whole city girl shit. And, that's just my personal opinion, especially coming from where I'm coming from. So they complaining about it, but they created this mess.
So it's saying, so MIT saying it's the men's fault. I mean, excuse me, the women's fault. Y'all created this mess.
Can you explain to us in what way do you feel the women created it? Just for diagonal purposes.
Yeah, that's fine. Just look at social media. Like, how do the men who y'all say y'all want, like, when they say I want somebody rough, it's always somebody like doing like niggerish shit. It's just toxic. Like, and then y'all sit here and complain, oh, we don't want men like this. But this is what y'all are selling. So what a lot of men do, or young men, what they're doing, they trying to persuade what y'all say y'all want. Y'all will sit here. Only a few women I hear say, well, I want a man in a suit. I want him to have. Y'all swag is some niggerish. It's everything turned out to come back to some niggerish shit. And then men are trying to persuade that to try to get the women that they want. So I think y'all created this mess.
I don't think we're thinking thugs shoot them up. We're not thinking that. We're thinking.
I know it, but that's what a lot of men are thinking.
Okay, but we're saying confidence, a little bit of bravado, a little bit of
a swag,
knows how to control. Yeah, absolutely.
And which I understand, but what y'all persuade is a whole, like, whatever what y'all present is like, okay, this is what I want, and it's typically somebody that look like on some niggerish shit. So
and what does that look like? Does that look like how you're dressed right now? What does that look like?
I'm comfortable. I'm in my house.
No, I'm saying, but what does it look like for real?
Oh,
what does that look like?
Oh, it doesn't look like I said. Guys be trying to feed off what women say, like, so it'll be somebody somebody that's like if they wearing like some slats and a t-shirt or something like that, they might not have the confidence, but if they put on like something like a little more with swag, they might get a little more approach better, because I have two types.
We like when you look clean and well dressed overall.
I agree with that, but I'm saying, like, the way y'all present is like, it's not so much the dress code, it's how the guys act. A lot of guys that doing nigga shit get a lot of praise. And that's what I'm saying.
Define that, but can you define that? You keep. I need you to define that for me. What define that?
Let me get some.
You're not referring to the gangbangers and
no, I don't talk. No. Like, if a guy, for example, he's well dressed, well spoken, y'all would call him like somewhat corny in a sense. Obama was called corny by a lot of women. Y'all shaking y'all head, y'all older women. But a lot of people, if he wasn't president, and he even said it, he didn't get respect from a lot of black people before he became president. So what I'm saying is, anytime a guy look out of place, a black guy look out of place, and he doesn't fit in, y'all will call him corny, or he won't get the attention from certain women. So a lot of guys, they try to, act a certain way to get the attention, if you hear what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So y'all created this stuff. Like white women,
y'all don't like nice guys, man.
White women would date a guy. White women would date and marry a corny guy, hands down. If he got his stuff together, white women would marry and date a corny guy. A black guy, if he's corny, y'all will probably laugh and he do something goofy or something like that, or just not. He don't have no swag to dress. He might be a good person. Y'all might not give him a time of day. And he might have.
All right, real quick. Let me get in. So this what E the Man was also saying that day. Y'all don't want no corny cat. Y'all ain't laughing at his jokes. He corny. He get pushed to the side. Nice guys finish last.
And there's someone out there for him though. There's
soft guys finish last.
It's gonna be always somebody for somebody. It's gonna always. But he might want one of y'all sisters up here that like the swag guys, and he might can't break through because he's corny.
Here's the thing: nerd or no nerd, if you step to me and you're confident, that's going to stand out. And I think that was the whole point we were making, sir. It wasn't necessarily.
Yeah, he might have confidence, but he might just be corny, and it's not showing.
That's a him problem. That's a he problem, though.
We're saying being confident, stepping to us as a man, like having no problem with holding an intelligent conversation with us.
Oh, Matt say.
Matt say. You keep talking, man. And
I like that.
Matt timed him out. So MIT, Matt said with the $5, tell this slow talking motherfucker to take 5, Hemp. I just got out of Christmas. I'm broke until February. You let this Yo. So MIT could come back at 10:55, man. God damn, man. Jeez Louise. Tough love was popping.
Salute to everybody on the panel. I really got a comment. I wanted to ask a question, I guess, too. We do a great job at breaking down what it is that, you know what I'm saying, we don't like soft men, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Why we don't never amplify the men that we've met that you feel meet the category of what it is that you're looking for? Like, has any women on the panel met someone that they say, you know what, this is an example of a strong man?
That wasn't the question for today, Tough Love.
That wasn't the question.
Yes, yes.
No, I'm asking, have you ever seen an example of what you've been looking for? That's what I'm saying.
Yes. The answer is yes.
And we do, and we highlight them periodically that come on the panel. Like Hank, even John the Baptist.
They done brought him back.
Like that.
Prototype, I got you. I'm gonna bring you back once MIT finish his. Tough love, you good. I'm saying Prototype. I just brought him up. So Prototype, I'm gonna rotate once MIT come back, finish his piece. I'm gonna rotate you right back in. You heard me?
No, I appreciate that, because sometimes you kind of hear panels like this and you always hear, men of this and men of that, but it's not a lot of people who highlight that they even know good men. So I just wanted to kind of get that out there.
Yeah, we definitely know good men.
Yeah,
no doubt. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Tough love. Don't fall for the skip to my Lou. Don't. When you reach that, you already know. When you reach, I teach. Don't fall for that.
Don't fall for it.
I don't fucking believe him, bro.
No doubt.
I don't know, man. I haven't heard him really say too many or much of any of that.
Well, that's why I'm asking the question right now. If they have, then I would think that somebody, because when you ask the question, are men too soft? Everybody said yes. And nobody said, well, yeah. So, and nobody said, well, I know more strong men than soft men. But yeah, I think men are soft.
But that wasn't the question. If we just sat there and not answer the question, we'd have got.
You know what it was?
We all said yes. So he's saying that we know.
Tough love. What it was, you said, do they know any men? Right?
Yeah.
But when we asked the question, what does a good man look like? Somebody bit a hole in their tongue trying to answer that question. So I understand what you actually saying, but if they say if you ask in a vacuum, do they know? I mean, they know me, like for all intents and purposes. So it's easy just to say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just like y'all talk about the men up here that come up with so much vitriol, it seemed like it's a two-way thing. So do y'all see men as positive? Do y'all see a majority of men as soft?
We say that all the time because when we talk about we say, yes, my father wasn't there a lot physically, but I had men in my life to lead me and guide me. I could
talking about the niggas you trying to date. See, tough love. You see what just happened? Now they talking about their daddies and shit like that.
We know it.
Because hold on, Tay. You never cut nobody off in your life. Now you gonna cut me off?
All right, that's not what
I'm hurt, John. But I'm gonna stay stoic though. You know what I mean? So tough love. You clearly said men out here because the subject matter that they try to hold you to by not answering your question was dating, right?
Yeah.
Because sis jumped out there with her smart self. That wasn't a question, nigga. Nah, don't do tough love like that. Yeah, I'm listening. God damn it, I'm listening.
I appreciate it.
Yes. But we know good men. They're usually in the friend zone, if I'm being honest.
Why you put him in the friend zone? You think?
You can't make this shit.
A lot of the stuff that y'all defining is almost like a bad boy. Like you're attracted to bad boys, but you really want a good boy.
That man doesn't exist. You can't have a bad boy, good boy. He doesn't exist.
Bad boy, good boy.
He doesn't exist.
Yo, tough love. You see how we just pulled that shit up out of him? Now he a friend zone nigga. Yo, this shit is.
Yo,
that's hilarious.
That's not true. I'm gonna let sis answer because sis said I'm gonna let sis answer because I know I want a good guy. And I know there's good guys out there. Just because they're a good guy doesn't mean they're aligned with me. And we have to be very realistic. There's a certain
Adrian, where's that good guy you got on your? Where's that good guy? You have a good guy.
I know I
do. You dry snitching.
I do.
Uh-oh.
I do. You're right, sis. I see you.
My point is, he's probably in the friend zone.
No, actually, he's not, sis. He's actually not in the friend zone.
Sis, say it again, sis.
Not in the friend zone, sis. He's not.
Oh man,
I
quit. You said I quit.
Oh, this shit is crazy.
Where is he?
On my phone, texting me right now, sis. Okay.
He wants you to get off
Let's talk about it, love. Really?
See? Now that we dive into it, they said sis was just talking. Sis was just talking, right? Sis was just talking. But how true is it?
I just told you my truth. I got a good guy.
I want these good,
I got a
soft
couple of good guys,
niggas.
actually. I got a couple of good guys.
Oh, you got a team.
I got a roster.
No doubt. I hear you. I hear you.
Dating. It's called dating.
They in the chat right now.
Oh no, them niggas hate me in the chat. No, they ain't in the chat. Them niggas in the chat hate me. They definitely ain't in the chat.
Everybody ain't gonna love you. That's okay. That's all right.
Crazy, man. Oh, let me read a super. Marcus, what up though? With the $2 says, hello everyone, be good tonight. Marcus, it ain't, bro, it's over with. Marcus $2 says, I agree with you, Hamp. Thank you. I'm just saying with the $5, women don't hit the man out of bravado, but hurt emotions or feelings. It has nothing to do with thinking they can beat a man, and everyone knows that. So you do it. Okay, got it. Joel with the $5 says, the ladies could barely answer what a good man was, and for some of them, being a good man isn't enough anyway. So this is a wash. Mike Brown with the $2 says, sis, you're my favorite. The Bravado with the $2 says, damn, this is wild. Bad boy, good boy. Damn. Marcus with the $5 says, shout out to Tough Love. You got to do all that to answer a damn simple question. Jesus. Yeah, man. Yo, they think that. So the problem that Tough Love just obviously painted out, it seemed like it's these hard women, man.
I say keep the same energy. You know what I mean? It's cool. We can define soft men all day, but if you don't say these men are soft compared to the good men that I know, and you don't bring them into the conversation, then they never in the conversation. Like you said, that wasn't a part of the question, or that wasn't the question, but it should have been a part of the question. so people can understand that you have an idea of, I know what good looks like. That's why, or I know what hard looks like. That's why I can say this. Most of people, it's like they're using social media or using something their girlfriend said versus their own personal, you know what I'm saying, experiences.
You should tell the host to ask certain type of
Scapegoat.
questions.
Watch
No,
this.
no. You're saying
What I just,
despite the
what I just
question,
say
we
before
bring
she
it
even
into the
talked, what did
conversation.
I say? Scapegoat, because I knew she wasn't going to take accountability and she was going to say, "Oh, Hamp is how you ask the question." I already knew it. Now here's the ill shit about that, Tough Love.
Yeah,
I didn't even come up with this question. That's the crazy fucking part about it.
Oh shit! Take that.
Yo, they got stopped. Love, slow down. Slow down. You sick. Remember that. Slow down.
Wait, I'm trying to understand something. So Tough Love, you're saying we could bring anything into the conversation that applies. You're saying that would be nice to hear sometime?
I think it'd be dope for the conversation, because now people look at you different, because now it's not just, yeah, I know all these men are soft, but you never give an example of, hey, yeah, there are a few men that's soft, but I know some hard ones, and then you can expound on that if the the panel goes in that direction. But at least somebody could say, yeah, she's a person that is balanced. You have soft men around you, but you also have men that are leaders, providers, and protectors. So you can add that to the to this conversation.
Well, we kind of did define it earlier. I don't know how when you came on, but we did say more recent generations of men. And then we got into the earlier generations where men were code approaching. And we did talk about that.
Okay. All right.
Let me read this super chat real quick. I'm gonna rotate. So I want to do Tough Love.
Hey, I appreciate you having me on, man. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna drop the link again though, because it's gonna be more of a flow of the panel. I just want to get everybody in, and then what we do is just have an open dialogue. You know what I'm saying?
Salute to y'all. Salute to the panelists.
So I'm gonna drop the link again. Feel free to jump back in. You feel me? And I appreciate you hitting the link, man. How long you been watching?
Hey man, you know what? I just came across this channel probably like a week ago or whatever. I seen y'all had some really good topics. So salute to y'all. I'll make sure I share it to my my little channel, whatever case to be. So great conversation.
God bless, bro.
All right. God bless. Happy holidays, y'all.
Easy. I like it. Marcus Evans with a $5 says, "Shout out to Tough Love. You got to do all."
You can't see it, him. There you go.
My bad. She's about to tell us, says, "Ro, why don't you ask Love if she told both men?" They know about each other and shit. You know how y'all did AJ. Big Wave sound playing around with the $10. This really sad that black men, no matter how we voice our issues, don't really have a place and not even our own bed. Gunny with the $10 says, "Love, I got a roster. Please don't say that again. That's not a flex." TWI with the $2 says, "What are qualities of a man?" Romello, what's popping with the $2 says, "Short answer, he knocked me out, but I love him." Star Child with the $2 says, "So are soft men being raised by hard women?" He's a foul with the $2 says, "Women, why does a soft man disqualify him for you?" Oh, that's interesting. Mellow, just give to the membership. Thank you. Damn, I like this question right here, kinda. I like this question actually, but I want to make sure I get everybody in. Savage, what's popping?
Shit like that.
What you got, man? Question, comment, or smoke?
I got a couple questions.
Go ahead.
So my first question is, saying that 50% of men are gay, is that bashing men or is that hating men? That's to the women.
Say the last part, Savage. You said, is that bashing or what?
Hating men.
Is that bashing or hating men?
Correct.
Nay?
I wouldn't say that's hating men. No, that probably comes from some statistics that have been found, or men actually coming out and saying what they're doing. They're actually saying that they're going to other men. I've seen a couple of things lately on social media where men are saying that they're going to other men. I was like, wow.
There's been a few videos.
Savage, do you have the actual statistics? Do you have the statistics?
I don't have the statistics.
No, so in terms of the actual statistics of gay people, it's less than 10% of the population.
Yeah, it's
So
not 50% of men.
50%, hold on, MIT. So just sis, in terms of the population, less than 10% of the population is gay overall. So 50% of men would be ridiculous.
I get it. I figured Savage was either being sarcastic, being somebody said, or he's trying to get to something else. So what are you trying to get at there?
No, the reason I'm asking is because earlier it was said that when men talk about women, it's soft because it shows our hatred for women. But there is a panelist that's come up here and said 50% of men are gay. So I was just asking if that is the same energy from the opposite end.
Who said that earlier?
What are you talking about?
It wasn't on today's show. It was Q said this. She had a show with Hamp where she said 50% of men are gay.
I don't know statistics on it. Could it be that men are actually coming out and saying it, or there are men that are down low that comes out too? I don't know the statistics. I'll be honest, I don't.
Well, 50% is just ridiculous. But the point that I was trying to highlight is when a woman says it, it's not hating or bashing. But when men bring up their complaints about women, it's hating or bashing. Was the point?
Well, the context that Q said it in it matters too. And then she's saying half of the 10% of men or 10% of gay people or men that are in that 10% are actually gay. I don't know. She might have some statistics. She's not even here, Seth, to explain that further.
Well, no, she was saying that 50% of all men are gay.
Okay, I don't know.
That's not true. So what, you had another question, Savage?
Well, I know it's not true, but I was trying to get you guys to defend your position of talking about women.
We didn't say it.
You gotta ask her that then.
Ask her. We didn't say that.
I understand that you guys didn't say that. You guys did say that complaining and talking about women on the panel was hating them. You said that's not.
I don't think I said that. I said not solution based.
Bashing, yeah, like more like you're bashing women and you sound angry about women, but saying that they're gay, I didn't know that was.
So if you say that 50% of men are gay, does that mean that you're angry at them?
No, maybe she's saying that because she researched somewhere. I don't know. I can't speak for Q. Q speak for Q. So you got to ask her what she meant by that.
Here's a better scenario. Oftentimes an insult to men is questioning their sexuality, right? That's how women fire back, right? So does that mean you hate men, you don't like men, you feel like you hurt by men? Is that what that means for women? Because you're saying men are just talking about women on panels and you define them as hating women, not liking women, feeling some type of way towards women. So does the same thing apply when women do it?
I don't think so. I think it's just a thing you say that's hurtful. You just know it's hurtful. You know it's going to get under their skin. I don't really think we believe that holistically.
But do you so I think it's a question for Nay because Nay made the point.
So I'm sorry. Repeat the question one more time. I'm sorry.
So you said when men are on the panel talking about women, you feel like they don't like women, et cetera, et cetera. When women are using question a man's sexuality, which they know is an extreme insult, do you categorize those women the same way?
Do I categorize them as bashing or hating? I don't necessarily say that they're hating men. I think to Tay's point, it's like something to say to get under their skin. I think when men are coming up here, they're actually really venting, but they're venting and it sounds like it's coming from a place of anger. I don't necessarily think that woman is like, oh, I hate all men. Maybe it's like, I'm going to come at you. I think that's what it is. I don't think it's like, oh, we hate men.
Unless they say things like 50% of men are gay, then that would be a stab at.
I don't know the stats though.
No. What it said that well, you know that's wrong if 10% of the population is gay in total. So that by nature of that, it can't be right? So if you take the same logic, do you apply it to women when they do the same thing you see men doing? That's the question. So no. So why do women get such grace in your mind?
Let me sit with that. Okay. Let me sit with that.
That's not a good. That's not a good question. I don't get it. Well, I can't say it's not a good question. I just don't get it.
Well, sis, you didn't say it.
I know, but I should be able to understand what y'all talking about.
I'm with you.
I don't know if you attack in the same ways though. Your attacks will look a little bit different. But Nate, maybe you got to process it. Savage, let me know if I got it wrong. I feel like that's what you were asking.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. It was pretty much to frame something that has been stated about men that can't be true. If it's the same energy, if men state a thing that they feel that's going on with women in the market, that was all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I understand it. Ro, you wanted to get in on it?
I mean, there have been people coming on this panel saying they literally hate black women.
The misogynist.
Misogynist did, and in the comments they call us degrading. They call us out. So I don't think we have grace. I think they say black women. They don't say black women in Alaska or black women in Chicago. They say black women. And they say it, and they say we're disgusting. They say all types of things. So
What are you addressing? Exactly.
I'm saying if you're asking, do we get grace? No, we don't. We don't get grace. It is not.
No, I know nobody asks grace. If you having a different conversation, it's fine, but that's not. I was saying nay.
Savage was asking, is it right? It's not right. And yes, we do it to get underneath somebody's skin. But there are some men that come on this panel that do not like black women.
Is it a minority, majority?
It's a minority. But there are also comments often that are pointing out specifically black women and saying things that generalize us as a whole.
Well, there's 2 comments. There were 2 comments that said that I was a skinhead. Does that make me a skinhead, or is that a comment?
But what I'm trying to say to you is, when you're making the comment, like if Q said 50% of men are gay, that is, again, if you know you're not gay and you're a man, that's just like you saying I'm not a skinhead, even though they call me a skinhead. So it happens on both. It happens on both ends.
I understand that, but if we say these women have rosters and all of you women say you don't have a roster, but you still get offended by it, but we're supposed to, when we're told 50% of us are gay, we're supposed to let it roll off our back. But when men say stuff about women that you guys don't feel that applies to you, we hate women. Not the men that say they hate women.
That's not true. What I'm saying is there are certain men that come on this panel, they do not like black women. They have said this.
But Ro, you said that. We hear that. But Savage's point isn't necessarily against that. He's saying roll up your back until it happens to you. I.e., let's use a very tangible example because it's got the most views. When Tommy said hoes, it was a trigger. But if you ain't a hoe, technically, there should be no need for a response. But then we sit up here and say we ain't hoes, and then we say we got a roster.
Let me be clear. I was joking when I said honest to God.
Yeah. But all this stuff is like, you see, it could get convoluted though.
Yeah, okay, so I'll be very careful when I say, honestly, God, it was a joke. I don't have a roster. It was a complete joke. We have to be extra hyper vigilant, careful, not make jokes about things. I'll stop doing that. I don't have a roster, y'all.
But get offended. That's like, so what? Savage, you get offended if somebody say you skinhead. You get offended. So what? Get offended.
But love, it's okay to have a roster.
Defend that you're not a skinhead if you feel like it.
If you're not sleeping with them, you just have you dating.
That's not what I was saying. What I'm saying is when men talk about women, you guys say they hate women. When there's a few guys that hate women in the comments, they get portrayed as all of us. But when we say stuff about women and that doesn't apply to you guys, we still hate women, is my point. So the minority is covering the majority for us. But when you guys speak about men, you tell us if it doesn't apply to you, then you have to let it roll off your back.
Mm-hmm. So part of it too is what Tough Love said, and I think we're missing this point. What Tough Love said, well, why don't y'all interject and say, there are good black men out there, and all of us on the panel said we do know good black men. We've said it before on several different panels, but the question was the soft man. very rarely, if at all, have panelists come up here, and I think Tough Love, he was pretty good. Have they come panelists, but commenters come up here and say anything good about Black women.
Mm-hmm.
And so it becomes a sticking point because keep on hearing the negative. Yeah, say something nice for once. That means like be fair. That's all.
Yeah, which is probably where that you hate women comes from, which is probably where it came about to say, oh, that many men are gay. I don't think it's 50%. And that's just me. But I do think that there are a lot that are. But I don't think maybe not 50%, but I do think that there are some men that, again, that's probably why it's coming out that way, because you're coming up here and you sound so angry. And then it's like, well, do you even like women? So that's why that's probably been said.
So I got another question. So if I was to get offended at being gay or being called skinhead, would I be soft?
If you were to get offended by being called a skinhead?
Depends on how you respond. You could say, no, I'm not. Or you could start bitching and crying. You know, you could do one or the other.
Yeah. Listen, we all call bitches and hoes. Oh, well, okay. I don't have
No, but I'm saying, if I got offended, would that make me soft?
No.
I just said it depends on how you address it.
Okay.
If you choose to respond.
If he got offended and addressed it, would that make him soft?
Not necessarily.
I mean, I think overly
kind of necessarily also.
So basically saying if he addressed it, like if he checked it real quick, he checked it would make him less than soft. But if he got easily offended by it, then he becomes soft. Is that what you're saying? Okay, MIT. Okay.
No, wait. I'm asking
He's gonna say yes. I'm like, is that what you're saying? Because he's shaking to say yeah.
No, sis. If he checks it, sis, is he soft?
Not necessarily.
Explain.
Yeah.
If he says, I'm not a skinhead, and then goes back on mute, okay. But if he starts talking like fantastic and he starts going crazy, nutty, and really using sign language, then we're like, oh, shoot.
What if he punches the person in the face for calling him a skinhead?
That's a manly trait. To be violent.
Is he soft then?
To be violent is a man. That's what men do.
No.
Okay, so he's not soft if he punches him. And if he yells, he's soft.
Like if he's doing too much talking. So like you guys know how it goes. If a person is doing too much talking, it's like, oh, you don't really want to fight, you know. But if you just hit that, then that's a different situation.
So, brother.
Good.
So you have to be violent to be a man?
Hold on, let me read these super chat. We need to let that man. I don't know what sis is talking about right now. I'm just saying what the $5 says. Do y'all see what's going on in the world with all these down low men on the men the panel has mentioned, particularly Q? Well, that's what Savage pointed out. Joel Pinnacle with the $5 says, it's both bashing and hating. No women who has healthy, positive relationships with men would ever say something that pessimistic. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, Hamp, you're listening to the top 5 in these spaces. And good question, bro. Thank you, my brother. Caesar Pals with the $10 says, U.S. adults who identify as something other than heterosexual has doubled over the last 10 years, from 3.5% in 2012 to 7.1%, according to the Gallup poll released Thursday, February 22nd, 2022 data. Thank you, Caesar Pals. Marcus Evans with the $5. Brother Hamp, the so-called sisterhood is being disingenuous again. You and Savage are playing chess right now. Lauren Mack with the $5. Which says, since Hamp tried to make you an elder like him, just drink some ginger ale. Put Vicks on your feet and thick socks. Hot toddy too. Now black man. You ain't lying, bro. Hunt Inc. with this analysis. In general, men that grew up with a hard mom will choose a hard woman and now see it as disrespect. Men have to catch those issues early in life and resolve them so they can choose better. Yeah, that's that hard woman shit. See, the pals with the tail says, Hamp, the women use soft like men use lame. Okay, that's making sense to me. Marcus Evans the pal says, Hamp, your homie sis is being disingenuous and dishonest, shaking my head. Star Child with $5 Hamp. Read the definition of statistic. Now, who's responsible for black women? How black women are perceived? Okay, I can read it. Damn, man. John, what's popping?
What's up, fam? How y'all doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good. Wait, what we MIT, were you trying to say something to that real quick? Good. Go ahead, John.
So I got two statements, then I'll let y'all respond to if you want to. The first statement is about are men softer and women harder. I'm going to answer that women are harder. We put on a scale of 1 to 10. I think in the past 60 years, women have went from like a 1, I like to say probably 3 to probably about an 8 as far as being hard. Their inflection of their voice, their personality, their tone in conversations, when things don't go their way, how they try to solve problems, I think is more masculine. But I would say that men have been affected by this the past 60 years too. So I think men have become softer. So let's say the average of a male is maybe on a scale of a 9 or 8. I say about an 8. I think men now probably move on a softer scale, probably about like a 6 right now. And it's almost for the same reasons. The same reason why women are like more how they talk, their voice inflection. I think men have changed theirs. And I think the way we're moving, man, it's not actually. I think feminism has actually made this happen, and men have responded to it, and it's not good. And I think it's why we see the conversation we have right now.
So what's the catalyst? Feminism?
Yeah. I think feminism is actually the reason why men and women are responding the way they responded in this society in the day and time right now.
So
it's actually making men move more. I don't want to use the word submissive, but I guess more feminine.
Damn. So you think women are the reason why?
Movement?
It was a white woman's movement that black women jumped on.
Damn. So you think essentially women are the main catalyst for why we are where we are?
I think their response to it is it's actually the thing that made this thing take off the way it did, especially in the black community. If sis want to bring up the black community, I would say that women jumping on that actually made us move the way it's the response we're getting right now.
Okay. And that differs from the men's fault because men are the leaders, that was said earlier. Does that make more?
Say it one more time.
Oh no, I think the onus was put on the men earlier, in terms of why we are where we're at now.
It wasn't leading. We wasn't leading properly.
Yeah, so essentially because we wasn't leading properly, that's why it is how it is.
I think that is. I think women are naturally will submit if a man can lead. That's just my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And to that point, I don't think women really would submit now because you got to think about it. You know, like if you never had ice cream before, and you finally get it and you love it, why would you stop eating it? Why would you give it up? So they've actually had power in relationships for a while now. Why would they give it up? It wouldn't feel the same to give it back up now.
I believe that women would go in a natural state. I believe a man have a natural state and a woman have a natural state. And this is my opinion. If a man can demonstrate that he can lead and he can hold down a household, this is my personal opinion. A woman, you can take a woman that's been in the streets or whatever, she would naturally follow him if she know he can lead and he can be a father and lead the household. That's just my opinion. I think men have roles and the women have roles. Right now the roles are all over the place, and that's what's going on because of social media. You got women trying to be men trying to be women. Men are too emotional, women are too hardcore. But I think, this is my opinion, if men can go back to leading the household, I think a woman would naturally follow. Not just saying it, but just naturally follow. Don't beat me
I
up.
don't think it's natural. I don't think it's natural anymore, though. I really don't think it's natural. I think what's happening to men and women is not even natural anymore. I think we're not moving. I think you're actually seeing the results of the past 60 years. I think in the past 60 years, men and women DNA have actually been rewritten. It's like you're not starting to see. I'm hearing more men talk more feminine. I'm hearing more women talk more masculine. And I think to get that to go back, it would take. It's going to take something else to it's going to take something else to introduce into what's the word I'm looking for? Something. It's going to take something to infiltrate. It's going to take some outside force to make it happen. I don't see it happening naturally again.
It would have to, because you have to. Men have to want it, because if we say we're the leaders, we have to lead. We have to naturally.
I don't disagree.
So we can't make excuses. So if we demonstrate that, okay, we're gonna do this, I personally think women would naturally follow. Now, once a man can't show he can lead, nowadays the women will just do what they want, and then a lot of them think they can lead the household. They can't lead the household. They're trying to raise these boys to men. They're not doing it. The men not in the household. It's just all over the place right now. The black community is all over the place when it comes to husband, wife, men leading, women leading the household. It's just.
So what does this look like to you?
To me?
Yeah.
It just looked like people just trying to raise, people just getting along because they have to, because of the government.
But you're dealing with hard women though. So have you ever, you see people become insatiable, right? So when you give something power, for that something to relinquish that power, you'd be hard pressed to get it back. Yes. And if there's been a battery putting it back, right, from systemically, and then just how society has been flowing, you're saying men just show up and leave. But what does that look like, right? Because again, the topic is hard women, soft men. So if we agree that women are hard and men are soft, what is your remedy?
Okay, DJ Ham.
Because you can't put hands on them, right?
No, DJ Ham. What you want to be called? Might be Risky or DJ Ham?
No matter.
Okay, so the reason why, this is my theory, the reason why women are hard, because I guess a lot of women been marrying or making babies with the wrong dude, and they wasn't leading properly. Just my opinion. So I guess they had to take control of the situation and have to lead. Some women don't know how to find good men. Some women don't know how to find a man that can lead.
So MIT, we don't use someone on this show.
Okay, so I'm going to say majority. The majority of women don't know how to find good men, or don't know how to find a man that can lead, and that's why our community is where it is. And majority of men,
I appreciate your patience.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mike. Finish your thought. My fault.
Majority of men are out here kidless, making good money, and they don't have no women. So
I think he's right. Women will go back into a natural state. Women will relinquish paying bills, cutting grass, doing dropping kids off. We don't mind giving that up. So, and then my question for John is, how would you know? You haven't tried to date a woman in over 20 years. So how would you know the ins and outs of
sitting back? How I know about sitting back on the sideline watching the game play out?
No, because being in the game is way different from watching it.
Okay, I give you that one. But either way, sit back when I'm observing and what I'm watching, and then just letting wisdom and life and history play out, watch it replay itself over and over again. No, something has to come from the outside force to jump in and make y'all change. You're not going to do it on your own. For example, if Hamp was holding the fort down, I come in, I challenge him, I demolish him. Well, let me say it this way: if I come in and challenge him, he's just not going to give it up. He is his own man. He wants this turf. He's going to protect this turf. He's not going to give it up easily. Now, when I beat him down to submission and take it from him, and he has no other way to keep it, he's going to walk away because he's been defeated.
But he's a man, so he should do that. It's a lion in the light. You're in the jungle. What are you talking about? A woman.
Correct. So now in society, so
I'm a
like
woman, and I'm telling you that. So how can you? What are you doing? Can't tell a woman what she would do. That's not fair.
Right.
Because you're right. I can't tell. I can only tell you what I'm seeing. And what I'm seeing is that
John, you don't have to concede that point.
I'm actually what I'm seeing. This is what I'm seeing, and what I'm seeing is that I'm sitting here watching a majority of women. I'm not just saying you guys on the panel. I'm saying in society, you're not giving the power that you had for the past 60 years up. You're not giving it up on a majority.
I just don't.
Only way a man can take it from you is in this day and time now. And I'm not saying all of you women. I'm just saying in general. Some women you have to treat like men to take the power from them because they've had it and they're enjoying it.
So, John, I want to say this about history and women having to give up power. That has been done in various circumstances. Anytime we had wars and there were men that were called to war, women had to do what they had to do. Why a whole bunch of men were at war. We had to work in factories. All of the kind of stuff. When the men came back, they went back to work. It happened. It rolled. There are certain situations where in history, again, it was by choice because...
That ain't the same, but go ahead.
That's not right, though, either.
I'm going to go ahead and say, but I'll let you finish, though. I'll let you finish. My bad.
What are you trying to say here? You're trying to say that they didn't allow the men to come back in and work?
No. After the World Wars... When the women were out working, they did not want to go back. And I mean, it was
World War II is when that changed.
Yeah, that's not the case.
So you're trying to say they did. So you're trying to wait now. So before y'all was saying back in the day, the men were the head of the household. They were leading. They were doing all this kind of stuff. So when
like I said, the past 60, 70 years has changed that.
Yeah, but a man would have to make
hold on real quick, MIT. I gotta get prototype in, but I do like this conversation. Because we're addressing that point right there, what you just said about when they got the power and were outside the homes. It actually wasn't a regression to just go back in and do those duties. No, that's not what happened automatically. This shit was rough.
That actually started the second wave of feminism.
That was the catalyst.
The catalyst was there because, again, these men were coming back from war and they needed assistance. And so, yes, the women continued to work, but for the most part, the men still assumed their role of the household and to lead. Mm-hmm. It is true.
Marriage. If you check the marriage rate, I'm sorry, go ahead, Ro. My bad.
Women did not start working a full-time job until late 60s, 70s. I'm going to lead it into the 80s where they actually were going into the workforce every day.
Bro, that's not the same argument. When John made the argument about power, right? That dynamic changed when they got the power. You saying they just concede? No, that's not how it actually works.
Automatically turned the switch on. What I'm saying is, it was a way backward to where men were in the lead and they were leading their households. They were still leading their households. The men now are not leading their households.
If you check the marriage rates from 1940s to now, actually to 1980s, I can't remember the stat who I read this from, but it was in high 80s from the 30s, and then to the 60s it was down to like almost 30 or 40%. Mm-hmm. It's like a big drastic drop from the 30s to the from the 1940s to 1960s.
Let me read these real quick. Joel with the $10 says, "Love, I've been on this panel multiple times. I'm accountable for my stuff. I rarely speak ill on black women, and y'all still say I'm corny and too nice. Go figure."
Well, I'm gonna address that later.
And that's the second point I wanted to make. Then I
Hold on, John.
Okay.
I want to get Joe's super chat. One's Hampton with the other ones.
MIT with the $5 says, "Ladies, why y'all not smiling?" Marcus Evans with the $2 says, "Good point, John. Thumbs up." Caesar Powell with the $2 says, "MIT, you're making me want to take my $10 back." Damn. Russ, Russ, what up though? He says with the $5. DNA has not been rewritten, but male testosterone has declined in the past 60 years. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, can I let these ancestry.com terms go? Submission has evolved like the world evolved. Stop trying to apply 60s logic to current day. 2024 loading. I'm just saying with the $5. Wow, MIT, you are not scared. Well, accountability said for men. Well said, accountability for men. They will get mad. Men are lazy. They feel better to put it on the women. He's espoused with themselves. MIT, why did Tia Mowry leave?
I don't know.
John, let's do this. John, I want to hear your second comment because that conversation really right there still isn't quite over. But I do want to get Prototype in. He's been waiting for like 45 minutes. What up, though?
What's good, man? I've been enjoying the conversation, though.
No doubt.
But now to answer the title of the show, right? Overall, I think that due to the height of single parent home, men are too soft and women have become harder. To that though, I agree with MIT, and once men get back into leadership and start leading their homes, women will naturally submit into that role. Where John the Baptist is kind of speaking to, like, not relinquishing that power. I think because women are making money now, they look at men as they look at us for entertainment, provisioning, and food. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we're not doing that better than they're doing it, then no, they're not submitting to it. You know what I'm saying? So if you could feed them and entertain them better than they could do themselves, then they'll roll over to that. You know what I'm saying? To them being submissive at all, though, I think even like I've seen butch women, I've seen studs become submissive around certain men. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they will fall no matter. They're still women, like. You can't change their DNA. They still women. They want to be submissive. They don't want to be out there scraping the snow off their car. I don't know where y'all from, but you know what I'm saying? Like they fully want to be in that submissive role. But nowadays, because they make a little bit of bread, you know what I'm saying? We have to come in and take over those resources. I think men misunderstand women, and we get frustrated in trying to hold them accountable as if they are men, and they not men to be held accountable in that same light. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, they're allergic to it into the way we do it. You know what I'm saying? Like they have a problem with picking the right men because they're just not attracted to the right things. Like men, we know if a man's on some BS, you know what I'm saying? We value other men that are disciplined, got integrity, that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I've never seen a woman list like discipline and integrity out on our list until like well at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? They're always looking at some type of financial or whatever, or charisma. And in their head, just because a man's charismatic, they don't understand why this dude could be broke, because a charismatic man should be able to make some money. And we know that, he could be a snake, a snake oil salesman. You know what I'm saying?
So Prototype though, you're saying they will do these things, but then you also just named all these issues, like them being able to even identify.
I don't think they can identify. No, they can't identify.
So how does it actually happen, though? Right? Because you're saying certain men, it sounds like a minority, and then you're saying that they tout them. Go ahead.
I'm not saying.
Go ahead.
I'm saying, if we're around each other, you know what I'm saying, we could get the BS test, right? Like there used to be a thing where women would bring the guy they're dating around their brothers, around their father, and their dad could be like, "Oh no, he's on some BS." You know what I'm saying? We can sniff that out by simple conversations, little things. You know what I'm saying? I could look at another man and be like, "Oh, he's on some BS. Nah, you don't mess with him." Like, and we're expecting women to have that same lens. They don't. And we're like, how do you end up with that dude? Or, you know what I mean? Like, we're confused about how they didn't see it out. We can see it plainly, but they don't have the same lens. They're kind of confused about it. They're more so engulfed in the charismatic swag of, you know what I mean? Oh, the way he presents himself. But we know, like, oh, dude's a straight cornball. You know what I'm saying? If he's bursting out with loud expressions, or like, we know the loudest dude in the room is
no, I understand. But Prototype, what I'm asking is, how does that then transition to they'll be able to identify a leader and then concede to that leader when they see it, when all this other stuff doesn't align with them seeing things logically.
The same way men have gotten married over the last, any man has gotten married over the last 5 to 10 years. It can happen.
Huh? That's so prototype. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. She wasn't even.
It can happen.
Okay, thanks, sis. Now, but how does this act? Right? See.
How could they actually?
Right? Like, how they gonna get to this point where they say, "Man, that's the cornball nigga I've been talking shit about is actually the leader, the person I need to be with." Because you're saying they're so superficial now, and now they have power and they have money. I'm not arguing. I'm just trying to understand how this really comes to fruition.
How could we fix it? Is how could we get the right men in their possession?
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to need somebody that care about them to kind of filter for them. You know what I'm saying? They can't make a correct judgment. You know what I'm saying? They need a man that can make the filter for them.
So prototype. To your statement, if you go, you're making a old religious talk point that's never going to happen again, right? Because you're right, they can't see it, but guess who could? Their father. They have a better sense with their father or uncle, somebody. But we don't have that. We don't have that anymore. That ship has sailed.
We're at 72 on single parent homes.
I disagree with that. I'm not going to stand here and let you say that unequivocally, John. Just because it may not be the father, it could be an uncle, it could be a brother, it could be a homeboy that you trust. It could be a cousin that's male that you could. We went through a whole podcast about the vetting process, and we said that we have men in our lives that are a part of that vetting process. So I can't let that slide.
So you don't have to let it stop. A question though, do you think?
I'm saying that no, John, because you said it's never coming back. That's not true. It never left. It may look different, but it never left. My point was, go ahead.
But
okay, so
clarify before John goes in on that podcast, love. That was said what was needed. That wasn't an implemented strategy through and through. I was actually saying you need men to vet men. Once it was said, then you guys like, okay, I can see that, but that wasn't an implemented strategy that we were employing.
See, I disagree with you. I don't recall.
Fact. No, this 100%. That's what it was.
Did y'all say, it was a POV, right? I don't recall the ladies on the POV saying that they didn't do that. Do we? Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all. I got brain fog.
Didn't do what? Didn't do what?
Use men to vet men before you got with them.
We said we did that. It wasn't an alarming rate, but we did say we discussed that.
You don't even have men to do it.
The women that have been married over the last 5 to 10 years haven't done that. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop fucking lying.
I did. That was not lying.
Nate, no, she never used no man. And then specifically when we're talking about Tay, when we said she didn't have a father and all that, and then she was with a woman. So then why would a man even be necessary? Come on, y'all. Come on. I remember shit like
we have them in our lives, yes, but have we set it up to where they vet them and then we take heed? No, it's usually we're just telling them, "Oh, this is who he is. He's coming over." It's not no vetting, formal.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Again, I know what I said during the podcast.
One of the reasons why I think is my bad.
I think even having friends though, you gotta have somebody you're willing to listen to. You understand what I'm saying? Like, there's been plenty of people that told us what's wrong, don't do this, don't go. If we don't respect that person, typically if it's not our father telling us or like that brother we respect, we're generally not going to listen. You know what I'm saying? And that kind of goes for everybody. So, I mean, it's a hard process for women to kind of like pick the right man. Like, I really don't think y'all can, but it just,
But on the flip side, the brothers and the fathers aren't even interested. They're not asking questions. They're not really part of their sisters or daughter. Like they're not even thinking that they should or have to vet or ask certain questions. Even when they do see a man.
What's that movie with Loretta Devine and Chris Brown? The Christmas movie that comes out every year.
This Christmas.
Yeah, this Christmas or whatever. That's like the perfect example of like why this I say never work again, but I see to the point that it may. Even if it does come back, it's going to take another 60, 70 years for it to come back. Because in that movie, they always talk about how the dad went away. He left. They never say why he left. If you watch Loretta Devine do the whole movie, it's like she's so domineering and controlling. But all they talk about is the dad ain't there. But they never talk about why he's not there.
It sounds like it. Well,
I mean, that's a movie.
It's a matriarch, though.
No, but it's a movie. But it's a movie that's actually representing life.
So if
Why wasn't he there, John?
If that's the case, and they said he
Where
left.
was he?
He left.
Yeah. But then that's the question. Why did he leave though?
But
we don't know.
Why is that a question? Why would you leave?
He shouldn't have left. Like I do leave it on men to really like. It's on us to really step back in and be the leaders of these homes and stop letting women have your kids. Oh man, y'all not gonna like this.
No, so the reason why I brought that up because if you look at it, watch the movie.
I've seen the movie, but it's a movie.
No, I got you. But it's also an example of life too, though.
But he left, John. That's my
Okay, Ro.
He left. He's not
Ro,
there.
listen, hold on, Ro. Just hold on for a second. So we never discuss why he left. They never say why he left. But if you watch the context of the movie, if you see how Loretta Devine moves, do you think that she had any part to do with that?
You're speculating, but you're speculating.
I'm not disagreeing.
But let's speculate for a minute. Even if that's
I'm not because it's a movie. We're speculating because it is a movie.
Even if that's the case, it goes back to what MIT said. The man left. He didn't lead his household. He did not put it.
Okay, so if you can you make
like the Tyler Perry story, right? You can use that.
Can you make somebody follow? Can you make somebody follow who don't want to follow?
If he's the man of the house,
can you make somebody follow who doesn't want to follow?
If you are the man of the house and she is,
can you make somebody follow who don't want to follow?
Yeah,
women are loyal.
So if you can't make somebody follow, how much? Hold on, Ro.
If you tell your wife to do something right now and she don't do it, what you say happens?
John, okay, so Ro, if I can't make you follow, then how much time should I waste on making you follow?
I don't. You're the leader of the house.
Correct.
Wait. Well, let's get an answer. Right? He's asking a question. If you choose not to follow, what can he do?
He can't do anything except for take over his household if she don't want to follow. And I think the word says this too. If your wife does not follow, you're the head of the household. You need to handle her. And if you don't handle her, if you're going to not handle her, and then she need to go, right?
Oh no, you depart. Let her go, or you depart. You can't actually inject any consequences unless you say, "Let's start whooping their asses." So that's why John's asking that question. So again, the initial question I asked: can you lead something that doesn't want to follow? If the answer is no, then he's asking a follow-up question: why did the man leave in the movie? And then he's saying, look at the movie and look at that woman's conduct. And he's speculating. We understand that, but he's tying all of that together. Is his point far-fetched?
It's not far-fetched here, but I'm saying if y'all the lead of the household, how are you allowing the woman to push you out of your household? I don't understand that.
Because we can't discipline you.
He's not being pushed. Okay, so let me answer this. He's not being pushed. What a man does is he calculates what's the best move for me. And once he found out what's the best move for him, he makes it.
So he makes the move.
For me, but for us, you have to compromise to have a totality thing, not for me, but for us. Not for you thinking about yourself. But if you move out, you think you have to think about other people's.
Okay, so why we automatically said that looking at her conduct? Because if we're going to speculate, why speculate that she drove him out? Why not speculate on the other side? We can do that on the other side too. She became that way because she had to take lead. She had to, and there was some bitterness. I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me, bitterness, anger, hurt, and she had to take control. And so that's the reason why she acted that way, John. So why do you automatically assume your speculation on that side is she drove him out?
The reason why I assume that because I looked at the title of the question. I mean, the title of the show, and it was, "Are women harder or are men softer?" And I gave my answer for that. And then the reason why I gave an example, because I'm looking at that example of that movie the same way I'm looking at life. So two things happen at the same time. Because there comes a period of time where if a man cannot make you fall in line, because you got to remember the law is on your side now. And because the law is on your side, he's going to move what's best for him. Because I can no longer make you follow me. You can go to work and make more money than me. You can make any accusation against another man, and it's over.
So, John, are you saying that men are leaving the home or they're being soft because the women are driving them that way? Is that true? Is that the point of this whole entire conversation? Just yes or no?
You can go there, but to make it more simple, the question need to be asked: is the woman giving a man peace? Because if you're giving a man peace, he's not going anywhere. But if you give him hell, you're giving him hell, he's gone.
A man can choose a different way to lead. If that's not working, you try a different approach. If that's not working, you go sit down somewhere.
I promise you. If you know anything about men stand up. I promise you. Hold on, sis. I promise you. If you know anything about men are not weak. I'm talking about stand up men. Men are not weak-willed. Men will try everything they know.
That's a lie.
And then if they don't know, they will ask about. They will ask men who know more than them. Well, sis, how many times you been a man, sis?
But that's a lie.
How many times you been a man, sis? How many times you been a man?
That's a lie.
You can say it's a lie, but how many times you been a man?
I've dated them. John. But that's
but dating one and being one is not the same thing.
But
you just told me sit on the sideline is not the same. But now it's the same, though, right?
We're talking about dating, actually dating a man.
But dating one doesn't make you one, though.
What I'm saying is, men will leave for anything and everything. That's my point.
A stand up man won't leave quickly.
But the issue is, men are leaving for any reason. Just like you saying, a woman got to give you peace. What the hell are you talking about?
It's not any reason. You just don't understand the reason. But it's not any reason.
It be for any reason. Hush.
You can equate that to that because you just don't understand why.
Go ahead, Savage.
So if the woman won't follow and he whoops her ass to get her in line, should she stay?
Say that again.
Huh?
If a man can't get his wife to follow, so he whoops her ass to get her in line, should she stay?
It's up to her. That's the first answer.
It's up to her. It's up to her.
So if a woman won't follow and a man cheats on her, should she stay?
Say that again.
If a man's wife won't follow and he cheats on her, should she stay?
I think that's still up to her.
You can't do it.
Depend.
I mean, when is it going to be? How are y'all finding these unwilling, unsubmissive women, and you want a submissive wife? Like, how are y'all picking these women? They just woke up one day.
They don't have submissive women. Let's talk about that. They don't have submissive women.
How you sitting there giving these examples?
I'm not going anywhere. I've been for 28 years. I ain't going nowhere.
That don't mean she's submissive. That means you.
I'm good. I'm happy. I'm very happy. I'm good.
Yeah.
But all these other men out here that are saying there's not my wife is submissive, and if I whoop her tail and cheat, blah 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 blah. Why'd you choose her in the first place? What was your vetting process like? What was your process before you even said, "Will you marry me"? When is the accountability going to be on the men for you to choose the type of wife that you truly want?
I think when I first came up, I was ejected because you're
already married, John. For the men that are not married, because you've been married and you got a perfect wife, 28 years, whatever.
I didn't say perfect, but I said I'm happy.
Oh, fine, whatever.
Let
Prototype, are you married? How long have you been married, Prototype?
10 years.
Congratulations. I want to get to your business. Was your wife submissive? Okay. What was your vetting process like with your wife?
Well, she was submissive from the jump, so there was that she was willing to do anything I asked her to do.
Is that your definition of submission? Doing whatever you want her to do? Give me your definition.
Relax.
No, I'm not. No, it's not really. I'm really asking. I'm asking you.
Let me finish explaining my vetting process. Let me just finish my telling you my process, right? So, she came from a 2-parent household, great family background, and her brothers and sisters were all like educated. You know what I'm saying? Father was a bishop. You know what I'm saying? Mom was a homemaker. So it was based off of all those aspects, and then the fact that she was always willing to be there for me, like as far as anything I ever needed her to do, asked her to do. She didn't give me any pushback, or she did it. She was willing to follow the plan from the beginning. So when I told her my plan for life, she was like, "Oh, okay, bet I'm on." And anything I've asked her to do after that, she's done. So that's kind of was like, well, yeah, let's roll with it.
What does submission look like for you?
All right, so real quick, because that man answering the question.
He did answer the question, but he absolutely answered my question. He asked about the vetting process. He answered it. My secondary question was, what does submission look like to him? That's all.
Here's why I'm jumping in is because when Prototype was initially talking, he's saying that you can curb these women's appetite and getting them to submit, and you can lead them as long as the right man comes about, right? And you were nodding and agreeing. So what the fuck does the vetting process matter if all these women are going to do this when they come to a man, right? Because if we're saying that she's naturally going to fall back into this, right, then that should be all of y'all. But instead, you want to know how deep his vetting process goes because it matters because all women aren't capable of submission.
No, I asked him. Well, yes, but I also asked him that question about the vetting because, like I said, men are sitting there complaining about their wives not being submissive, and they're waking up one day and saying, "I'm not going to submit to you," and therefore going to cheat and or leave. And my question is, what's the vetting process for men now?
Well, nobody conceded to what you just said. Sis said men are leaving. However, when you go back to the data doesn't support that. So nobody said that. Sis said that. Nobody agreed to what Sis said.
But I was referring to Savage's question.
So now men are leaving home, and there's not a bunch of single moms out here. That doesn't make sense.
They're unwed. They're unwed. So if you fucking men that you're not married to, there's nothing to leave. There's nothing to leave. If you're not married and you have a child, right? There's nothing to leave. There is no contract. There is no contract.
How does the relationship begin? How do you
sure about that? They having sex. You having sex unwed, and then you having children out of wedlock. There's no relationship.
In a relationship where the man,
right? But if you wait till you marry, before you carry, then it'd be confirmed. But instead, a nigga telling you he love you, then you fuck him and have his baby, and the truth is he didn't love you, nor was he with you. Now you saying that why did he leave? There was nothing to leave in the first place.
So a man that proposes to a woman and then doesn't end up marrying her, were they not in a real relationship?
Propose what? With what? A rock? A ring? Same difference.
Are you saying it's insignificant? It doesn't matter now?
Insignificant. You are single until
you get that paper.
Single until you marry. Period.
Marriage is more important than a child.
Did you feel that way, Prototype, before you got married to this woman? That it wasn't shit. It was Donnie. Turn that on. That it was meaningless until you actually got the paper.
No. I mean I mean, we got to be realistic a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Not a little bit, but all the way. Men do be out here lying to women about, hey, I want to be with you and this and that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Not negating that at all.
So it's I can understand how a woman can be tricked into believing that a dude's going to be there for them and get them pregnant or whatever. So I'm not, like I said, they can't vet. Like they can't vet.
That's my point. Yeah. So they think there's something there. Niggas be gaming and lying. Women don't have this intuition they think they have. Otherwise, these babies wouldn't be born without these constructs.
That's an inaccurate assessment. Acting like women just be all out there willy-nilly, not making decent decisions. That's weird.
No, sis, we saying you getting finesse. It's not. It's men are finessing.
No, men aren't doing that much finessing. Come on now.
Typically, the ones that with the charisma. What's the word nowadays? What, riz? Is that what they saying nowadays? Typically, the ones with the riz, they doing the most finessing.
Hey, break it. Don't go nowhere. All right, I'm gonna pull you right back up. Sorry, go ahead, bro. My fault. I was just trying to. I want to tell Brinkett don't leave yet because he was actually trying to make a point, but yeah, man, English is. You know what I mean, conversation got to slow down a little bit. But he know what he's saying though. Like he knows what he's saying. I got to interpret it. I found out that I speak Italian. I didn't know that until he came up the last time.
I think I understood his English. He's going to come in with a perspective that's not realistic to what we deal with.
All right. But sis, what we're saying is there. Y'all got to stop thinking these motherfuckers. Sis, God damn it, sis. Fucking asshole, man.
She want to hear
you. Get him out of here. Come on.
Gee, prototype, you see this shit? Damn, man. So these women hard as hell. Terrence, what up though?
Hey, good evening, ladies. Good evening, gentlemen.
What's up, Terrence?
What's up?
What's up, Terrence? What's up, Terrence?
What's going on? Just stopping by, waiting to find where I fit in.
Shit, you've been in the back for a while. Did you want to get into any of this? We just been having a conversation about how hard women are, how soft men are. And I just noticed when Prototype was trying to give his quick, brief monologue, Love cut him off, start yelling at him, etc., etc. But she's so goddamn soft on yourself.
Lies.
Look at sis. Look, sis. What say, son, sis? Sis trying to you rolling your eyes, cuss me out, but yo, they hard as nails, man. I'm telling you.
No, but going back to Prototype. Now you say submission. You say, oh, she did she followed your plan, right? You had a plan. You went in there like a man and said, oh, this is my plan, and she agreed to it, right?
Listen, so this is one thing. I don't eat pork. When I first met my wife, she ate pork.
So that was part of your plan.
No, listen. Like this when we was hanging out, I think we went to a barbecue and somebody asked her like, "Hey, you want a rib?" And she responded like, "Hey, I don't eat pork." And I kind of looked at her like, "I'm gonna address that later." And I was like, "When you stop eating pork?" And she was like, "When you told me you don't eat pork." So it's kind of like she was submissive from the jump. Like you're not going. A woman ain't gonna give up no pig if that's what she loved. Like you know what I'm saying. So you know, y'all can't change our diet. So that was a huge thing. Like oh, she's willing to ride. So even like you know, I'm a Christian. So like when I would fast, she would fast. I'd be like, all right, we fasting. We not eating no meat. We fasting XYZ. She was like, bet that's what we doing. So that's kind of how I knew. And we was doing that in a dating phase. You know what I'm saying? So when I was fasting, she was fasting. And to me, that meant a hell of a lot because ain't nobody just going to fast and go through that struggle like that.
See, now that's helpful information, Prototype, because I heard you say a lot in sharing just that alone.
Hold the fuck on, man. I'm tired of your shit. Yo, listen to me, man. Who the fuck you think you are, man?
What do you want?
Nah, nigga. I've been told you to stop eating pork, nigga. You had a ham bacon sandwich yesterday.
No, I actually had some collard greens with some with the hog maws in it.
Get sis out of here, man. I'm sick of her shit, man. I'm sick of her shit, bro.
Bring my sis back.
Yo, Prototype, man. You shout out to your wife, man. I raised sis, and this the shit I gotta deal with. That nigga had a chopped cheese bacon sandwich on Sunday, man. I don't know, man.
Your dad was eating pork chop yesterday.
I'll delete that nigga number on my phone, man. Fuck that nigga. Yo, but that's why, John is right, man. I think, I rock with my brother Prototype. You know, he's saying the men, MIT, where MIT at? I'm gonna give him my slot too. There you go. He's saying it's the men, but then when we try to articulate how to bring this to fruition, it's very hard to see.
But it looked like to me, from what Prototype even said, just lead and she'll follow.
But that's
Your
that woman though.
It sounded like to me.
But love, did you hear the example he gave though?
Prototype? Yes.
Yeah. So what was the key about that example?
The key
with that woman.
The key was she knew she wanted him and she wanted to follow his plan. He didn't have to sit there and tell her a thing. She wanted to. He was the man. He's a dictator. He just sat there and said, I don't eat pork or whatever. I don't know what the conversation was. She didn't say, I don't eat pork either. Automatically, he heard her talking to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? He just, hold on, John. He just led the relationship. She saw him as a leader and she followed.
Yeah.
And that's the whole entire point we were talking about earlier.
Well, we got to shout her out because she is an outlier.
Like you shouted me out earlier, I'm an outlier as well.
They don't exist in this heart.
Hey, Ham, I'd be willing to bet a paycheck that Prototype's wife, I bet somebody taught her how to show her that move. That she probably picked it up from watching somebody else do it.
He said that. He said that she was in a two-parent home. She was in a two-parent home.
Yeah, see, there you go. Okay, if you said that, that's cool then, because that's like, cause that's actually what's supposed to happen. That's exactly how it's supposed to happen. She should learn. She should learn from her mother.
Are you saying taught her what? How to play the
Sis,
game?
let me read the super chat. I'm just saying with the $2. Prototype, you understand women accountability. See the pals with the $2. John, don't back down. You are correct. Mills with the $2 says, great show again, Ham. Thank you, my brother. He said, hi, love. Yo, she's scared of you, Mills, man. She ain't trying to come to Philly.
Dropping my DMs, but I told you, hit me up my DMs, Mills. Quit playing.
Okay, Thirst. Bravado with a $5 says, bro, how is one supposed to handle an unruly woman that he married besides leave? I want an answer. All right, hold on. Bravado with the $2 says, a Ro low-key advocating for the Ike Turner method. I think that's what Ro was getting to. Hunt Inc. with the $2 says, I have never seen a happy wife that leads. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, my brother Hamp, this conversation is good, but it's obviously going nowhere. This is one of the main reasons why I keep saying the art of listening is key. Oh, Marcus, I think we're getting a little something. Sis just conceded to what Prototype said, which I've never seen in my life. So
sat there and said that we anyway.
Oh well, ain't no we now.
No, it is we because he agreed. He insists conceded, and he agreed with what we said earlier. A woman
and then you barked on him when he didn't answer how you wanted him to answer. So please, just
me? No, I wanted to ask a secondary question, but you was sitting there barking at me.
I'm just saying with the $5. How many times you been a woman, John? You act like your wife is leading you.
She is. She's leading me.
I'm broke, baby. Ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see
John
you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Carl Smith with the 20 ball. He says, I'm a widower, married 22 years. My wife had no problem following me. If you're not willing to follow, don't get involved with him. Shout out to Carl Smith. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, I'm starting to believe that some of the women on the panel hate the truth, no matter how you present it or how you say it. I'm just saying with the $5. If a woman and man get engaged and a woman has a child, was she bamboozled? Do any of you have baby mamas?
I got a question for one of the super chats. It says something about his wife being unruly. My question is, was she unruly out of the gate, or did she develop to become unruly? And if she developed to become unruly, what did you do?
What super chat was there?
Something about being unruly.
I think that was a RBN question. I think that was RBN.
So
and I think he was asking in reference to what we talked about earlier. I think.
So it was about the movie. What was that movie called?
This Christmas,
I think.
So essentially, Terrence, in This Christmas, John used it as an example, as an analogy to say the father left. I never seen that movie, but then the conduct of the wife.
You don't want to see it.
Okay. Well, the conduct of the wife that got left, he was, one of them hyenas.
She started leading, is what John said.
She had to because he was gone.
I think he was more or less talking about how she was conducting herself throughout the movie and speculating that's the reason why he left in the first place. So bravado.
Is that true, John?
That's exactly what I was getting to.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. See, that's
I never heard him here. I'm just saying.
Let's see. That's crazy.
I know, but that's what he was saying that whole time.
I have a question though for John, real quick, before I forget. John, are you saying his wife was taught to be submissive or taught to play the game to get married?
When I said play the game, I was just talking about the art of like how marriage should work, like how that should be. Like it's like dancing. Your mother should be teaching you how to dance with the future husband, like how you should talk, how you should carry yourself, and if he does something, read his cues and then respond to him. Because that's what, as a father, that's what you're doing to your sons. He's teaching your sons like how do you, because men also submit to their wives too, it's just in a different way. So he's learning how to provide and protect her as well. So it's like this dance thing is always happening in marriage and relationships if you're doing it right, and then you'll learn from your parents how you should move. So when I say a game, I'm referencing like marriage itself, not so much as a game that she played him. It's just that someone taught her the role that she should play in marriage.
Yeah, like she watched film.
Men don't submit to their wives.
Oh,
say what?
Men don't submit to their wives.
No, actually, there's a. Oh, you go back and read Ephesians. It does say submit ye one to another, but how they submit is totally different.
Well, in that context, no. So the
It's not the
context,
same.
yeah. So,
Go ahead.
but once you get past the context of the submit ye, then it starts talking about marriage. Yeah. So that's up. You're right, John. That's 18,
Yeah.
I think. But once you really start getting to the marriage part, that context separates.
Correct.
But,
Yes.
Yeah. Terrence. So that was the reason why. So I don't. It doesn't dispel your question. What was your question?
That was really it. I thought it was pinpointing more towards
like a real person. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
Personal experience than anything.
Okay, I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Terrence, what do you think though? Nowadays, men and women seemingly aren't coming together, right? That's what we hear. We on the internet having these conversations.
Yeah, I think a lot of boys are missing some guidance from older men, in dealing with women, right? And honestly, dealing with themselves. Does that make who soft, the women or the man?
The men. So the up above, are women too hard or women too soft?
It's a little hard for me to say that women are too hard. I don't subscribe to that. Can I say that men are too soft? I don't subscribe to that either. But what I can say is emotional intelligence, as far as how is somebody handling a situation, how are they dealing with day-to-day interactions, right? Soft, hard. I mean, if you look at emotional storms as far as being hard, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely. But from a man's perspective, if you look at it, an emotional storm is being soft. Yeah. Right.
What do you mean by emotional storm? Like
crying, lashing out, going above and beyond what the situation calls for, just doing the most. Right.
What would make a man soft?
Right. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying I don't subscribe to the question, to the questions that's there. Because
what are you saying though specifically? Like emotional intelligence means what to who?
So in all, pretty much what it boils down to is there's no real guidance that's happening for the boys, for them to develop into the man that women are looking for, and likewise from women to man as well. So I can't really answer if a woman is being hard or a man is being soft. But what I can say is there's a lot of introspection or interpersonal skill that's missing when it comes to dealing with a relationship.
So what would you say is soft? Like, do men cry from physical pain?
Yeah, see, I don't look at crying as being soft. That's a human emotion.
Do men cry from physical pain? No, emotion. Crying is not an emotion.
Some
Crying
men,
is
I would
a
believe.
response.
Yeah.
So let me just clarify one point. Crying is not an emotion. That is not an emotion. It might be a human response, but it's not an emotion.
That's a good point.
Yeah. So, but I'll ask you: do men cry from physical pain?
I'm sure some men do.
But do men cry from physical pain?
Yeah, I'm sure some men do.
But some always exist, right? You know that. You can answer some to every single question.
Yes
So
or
the
no.
majority of men, do men cry from physical pain?
Yeah, some men do. I can't answer that as yes or no because me personally, I don't cry.
From the panel, right?
That's
Because
fine.
what it is we always want to answer questions so we can move further in the conversation. If you say some applies to every single topic in the whole world, right? So if you had to just stand on something, you're saying men, right? When you're thinking about men, do men cry from physical pain? We know they do. We know they can. But is that a normalization for men? Do men cry from physical pain? The
Is it
majority,
normal?
you know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. Let's go with yes.
Okay, so you're saying the majority of men cry from physical pain?
I'm saying that men cry in general.
I would say
I'm not saying you see what I'm saying? It's a corner question because it doesn't fit.
Well, we're trying to get because you kind of like all over the place, like you saying emotional intelligence, and then when we define that, you start talking about something different. So I'm trying to get to where your stance is. If you think the majority of men cry from physical pain, you can say that, and then we can explore it. If you're saying that you know that men don't, right? Then we can explore that too. Because I'm trying to figure out if you can't answer the question of soft or hard. I'm trying to figure out where your mind sits in terms of what's soft and what's hard.
Right, but what I'm saying is, okay, so let me unpack it this way.
Okay.
Men are typically raised not to cry, right? That's the standard, at least in America. So I'll say no, men don't cry because what I've seen, right, is if you cry, then you're being soft.
Yeah.
Right.
I have to push back on that because I mean I think we're all in this semi generation of 45 and under or whatever, and we deal with a lot of deaths, and what I'm saying, like I done seen a lot of people go that ain't supposed to go, and I've shed a lot of tears for.
Real quick, prototype. So Terrence, stay in the back, bro. You can come back at 12:23. Bravado done kicked his ass off, man.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up, huh?
The Bravado with the $10 says bathroom for Terrence.
Put him in the fucking bed.
Wait, what is that? Like, you can
put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yeah. He don't subscribe to the question, so I can't subscribe to his monotone. Yeah, so if somebody up here wilding, you kick him off for 20 minutes, 50 minutes, an hour, whatever. Seize up with a $2 says love is fine as hell. Is 30 too young for her to date? No, nigga. I'm trying to get rid of her. Any nigga inbox me, nigga. Let's do prototype. We're gonna start. I'm gonna vet the motherfucker. And we're gonna go from there. Somebody please get this nigga off my hands, man. Go ahead, prototype.
No, I was just saying, men cry. I'm like, look, I've shed plenty of tears emotionally. I don't cry for physical, pain or getting hurt that way, but
yeah, no. That's why I said that's why I was specific. Physical pain. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
so I can't subscribe to. Are we like not allowed to cry, or can we cry? Because I don't know, man. Like I said, we come from a generation where, like, I told my homeboys, "Hey, we don't hang up the phone without saying I love you and being expressive that way."
Yeah, me too. And the thing is, prototype. Yeah, like we cry like somebody dies, your child is born, substantive stuff like that. But just physical pain, like if I stub my toe, I'm not crying like that. Shit corny, like you know what I'm saying? Like that shit just don't make no sense. But and then the reason why men don't cry, I understand what you're saying, but I think the reason also why we're taught not to cry is because we also taught to say what's wrong, what's the solution. You know what I mean? Like that's more how we're geared. Why are you crying? Use your words, right? When they tell us not to cry. Now we got to say what's the matter. So I think that helps us be more solution oriented, just men in a vacuum also, because of how we're raised up. It's not just be tough. It's also how do you make it better? What do you have to do to improve? You know what I mean?
Cash lays a question on that one.
Yes, sir.
Ladies, have you ever been with a man He never cried. The first time he cried for you, in front of you, it was a boo-hoo cry. I mean, just like a deep boo-hoo cry. Have you ever had that experience? If you did have that experience, did you lose respect for him when he did it?
Why is that funny? First of all, but no, I never.
I didn't say it was funny at all.
I didn't say you. I'm just talking about the other guys. Are,
Okay.
The guys laughing on right. Seriously, you see them laughing
Because
What was John's question? I was reading the
He
damn
said, "Have we ever seen a man boohoo cry in front of us?"
What would you? Yeah, I'm curious.
Afterwards, and so I'm about to answer the question. I didn't see him. I've never seen a man boohoo cry in front of me. I've seen a man cry before, but not boohoo. No.
But look how you respond.
I'm responding
Like,
to
you sounded annoyed when you said, "Yeah, I seen them cry." Like, nigga,
No,
that's
you're
not in front of me.
no, you're actually making you putting 10 on putting 20 on 10 right now.
Okay,
I'm literally answering a question.
Okay.
And my voice may be a little deep because I'm congested, sir. But you don't. No, I'm not. I don't have an attitude. I'm answering a question.
A man can cry. You know, I cried at my.
I know.
my
Listen,
grandmother's
did you hear what I
funeral.
said? I didn't lose respect for him when he cried. I just said that. I literally just said that.
Yo, love, God.
Well, she ready to knuck if you buck. Well, where's she from?
I know her. Oh, I know her. I can hear you now.
I think the key to crying in front of your woman is she already got to see you dominant.
Yes,
If you're dominant, she don't mind seeing that softer side of you, but if she see you as weak and then you cry on top of that, then you might have a problem on your hands. But if she value you as dominant, then it's okay to cry. She want to see that side of
Prototype.
you.
When that nigga cries, she texts me. Bitch ass nigga over here crying. Bitch ass nigga. Come on, man. God, stop this shit. Ask sis. Please let sis answer the question. Please let sis answer the question.
What do you say?
Depends on what he's crying for.
What do you ask?
If your man, you never seen your man cry before, he breaks down to a deep boohoo cry. I mean, just snot, nose, eyes. I mean, just everything running. Do you respect that man after you see him cry?
Ooh, it might depend on what he's crying for.
Sis ain't fucking with that shit, bro.
Right. These shits ain't finna happen. It depends what he's crying for.
Let the ladies get it
in. Hey.
Yeah, no, that's happened to me before, and I did lose respect for him, but because not because he was crying, because I don't subscribe to that. I feel like y'all should cry, but it was why he was crying, and that kind of pissed me off because I'm like, well, sir, you know, you a whole man, you ought to be able to figure this out, or at least that's what I'm here for. Let's figure it out together. Like I felt away because of what was happening. Yeah, it wasn't something I respected him for after that.
I think ultimately it all depends. It comes down to what he's crying for.
Hold on. We still got two ladies.
Oh, okay, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Roll
or nay? One of y'all.
Yes. Yep. Twice.
You lost respect for him?
No.
You did.
Miss Nay.
What was the question? Have I ever been with a man that's cried?
Yes.
Did you
lose respect for him once he cried? Once you see him cry?
Yeah. Yeah.
We read the super chat real quick. Thank you, Laura Mack, for 99 super chat. Yo, MIT hit the I-10 by 10 because what? Take a Brizache. Don't get love frustrated. She already don't feel good. Rest your throat.
What are you doing here? I gotta tell you to go fuck your mother.
God damn, man, Lord.
So that's what the reason why I asked that question is because it's like
come back at 12:30.
A good dude, not even a good dude. I don't even want to call him a thug, but a real man, a tough man, of who y'all looking for, I guess. He's not gonna show a lot of weakness because he understands that like he only maybe get one or two chances to get a screw up, and one of them may be a cry. That's gonna be included to that screw up.
That's a fact.
He get a screw up, he gets sick too many times, and then he knows they're gonna lose a lot of respect for him. So a man only gets so many mess ups in that, so he better not cry. Crying better not be one issue that he got to deal with, because he only got like 2 or 3. That's why it's called like. So you want a real man, You guys talking about this earlier. He's going to try to control where you go, what you do, who you hanging out with, because he has to be able to protect himself, and he protect you too as well. So he's not going to put himself in a vulnerable situation that makes him look weak, because he knows that he cannot look weak in front of his woman.
John, so when you asked me about that, okay, I've had it happen twice. The first one was somebody who is because he got caught out in cheating, and so he just decided to just start crying. And I'm looking at him like, yeah. And someone else, I didn't think it was a bad thing that he was crying. It made sense to what he was crying about, so I didn't look at him differently. But yes, that first one, yeah, I did.
Yeah. And you would be clear, right, ladies? A man continuously crying, you're gonna lose respect for him, right?
Yes, continuously, absolutely.
We don't have that luxury, right? And you can continuously cry, but it's fine, right?
Crying and whining like Joe be doing in these comments. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
But for the man, if you have a girl continuously crying, is bad instead. If a girl continuously crying is a bad thing. Like if a man cry and
give me
I'm
away
sorry
from
for
this
that, but,
Any person continually crying is a problem.
Okay. I have to leave. I have to leave because you.
Let him finish.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Bricky. Go ahead.
No, I
Go ahead.
only want to say that okay, if a man continuously crying is a bad thing, is a bad person. If always crying is a bad person. But also, if a girl always crying is a bad person, so it's not a problem of guys or girls. It's a problem of persons. Okay, if a person always crying is a problem. Okay, but it's not a girl or a boy's thing. I want to say that. Sorry if I express bad myself, but this is my concept.
Oh, okay.
See, I got that kind of vibe when he first started talking, that he's going to bring in it's everybody, it's all inclusive kind of conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And we know that
okay, I ain't saying
between what men do and what women do is they're completely separate, and they're not even looked at in the same light. But for some reason, I was like, I don't know why. I got to learn more about that guy or why he always says everybody. That's normally like what females do. It's everybody. It's all of us. It's both of us.
Yeah, because we are speaking about boys and girls, like soft, harder girls and softer guys. But the problem is people. It's not. I like that girls in historically going to have more power, and men maybe go with less power, because men historically have a lot of power, and now the thing is going balanced. Balanced, I don't know how to say balanced. Bilanciata is like you understand, okay? Balanced, and so this is what I think. What I like that woman can go stronger and can prototype. You saying that your wife is submissive to you in some way. This is you know that this is a wrong thing. You know that this is wrong. And I want to ask you, who is more powerful, you or your girlfriend? That you think that is submissive to you. who do you think that is more powerful?
Me?
You think, okay, this is your thing, but you are sure about that? You are sure that you are the powerful one in the relationship?
Yes.
Okay. If you
How
are
you know I play
if you are sure, I can say anything. But maybe is not the thing is not like you see, maybe it's different. Maybe your girl have a really is
So
really.
it's not a bad thing that she's submissive to me. Most women want to be submissive. That's their natural, comfortable state, as long as they have a man that's leading them in the correct way. I think you'll have a hard time. Well, you probably have a hard time in Italy. I don't know if you'll have a hard time here because you got your accent, so you might get girls because you're not from here. But in Italy, I don't see you being a dominant type. You know what I'm saying? That females actually like.
No, I think that you in America have harder times because I'm sorry for the girls because if girls have submitted by men is a very bad thing. We are in 2023. Girls are not submitted to men. In Italy, my girl is like me. I have a girl, and we take the decision together. We make a life together. Not that me decide for my girl. No, we taking a good life,
If I ran into
together.
your girl, I would take her.
What? Sorry, I don't get it.
Your girlfriend would be his girlfriend if he saw her.
You say that my girl will be with you. I don't know. Maybe my girl like freedom. I don't know how to say, but you maybe you have an idea in your mind that the relationship are going to, the man is happier and the girl is the shoulder of the man.
I was supposed to drop that change.
Hey, Ham,
You can drop it, John. You drop the change, John.
Ham, can you move me to the other side of the panel? Because I cannot.
He's saying
be
they
where
don't
I
have
just
that power
finished doing.
struggle here.
I'm broke.
Y'all want power. Y'all want somebody to control. He's saying they don't have that problem.
I like what he's saying. He's saying good
Now,
stuff.
wait.
I know you like it. I can tell.
Hold on.
You like it.
Wait, John. You love you're joking, right? He hell, nigga, you joking, right?
I like what he's saying. Let that man talk.
No, I'm asking you a question. You joking, right? Because you just said women will go into their naturally submissive state when they meet a man. So I just want to make sure that you laughing facetiously, right? Because you understand that your state is to be submission under a man you don't want to lead, right? So I know that you don't agree with Mr. Brink here, right?
Yeah.
He was saying how.
I'm asking you, love. I'm asking you. Do you need to go talk to Brink here? Wait a second. Hold your horses, cowboy.
You asked me a question. I'm sorry, cowboy. Go ahead.
A little. Don't. Hold on now. That's my shit. Don't, nigga. You make up your own shit. Do you need to denounce what Brinkia said because of how you actually think and feel? Sis, stop nodding that big ass head back and forth. Go ahead, love.
No, I said what I said earlier, but I respect.
Are you going to denounce?
Yeah.
Said based on your stance.
I mean, it works for him and his culture. It works for him.
I'm asking you a question.
I answered him. I stand on what I said earlier. I'm still standing on what I said earlier.
Tell him to his face. He's right there.
Brinkia, I believe that a woman will submit to a man who is a leader. She will lead. I mean, she will submit her natural state to a leading man, to a man that's leading. I believe that. I appreciate your commentary. I appreciate your commentary, and I understand that it's different over in Italy. And I thank you for your perspective.
Okay. So you born. Wait a second.
Because would he be in your contact list as a friend?
Please, 1 second. Because I have to you born with your idea in your mind. You born as a girl with the idea on your mind that you have to be submitted by a man.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, what are you doing here? I thought I tell you to go fuck your mother.
God damn.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
They sat
I
Brinky
see
down
shining,
for
nigga. I
20
can smell a motherfucker
minutes.
with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
They sat him down for 20 minutes. They said, I pay to get this bullshit out of here. Bye, Brinkia. But he had a different, I don't know. I thought Love was going to hold him accountable. They bailed her out. Lauren Mack with the $10. If any nigga feel your wait, what's it? Any ninja feel your ninja, I feel your butt shit, I'ma holler at you tomorrow. Rest your esophagus.
That's 30 minutes.
So that's 30 minutes. I didn't know what she was saying.
That's her point. That was her point.
So Breakia, they sat you down for 30 minutes, man. That's 1 o'clock. wait. Hold on. Oh no. That was for.
That's 35.
Damn, Brankia. They said, take 5, my guy. You got to start writing it down first. Shaking my head from Star Child. Jesus Christ. Hunt Inc. with the $2 says, I laugh and curse when I'm in physical pain. Aaron with the $5 says, at some point, we have to consider motherfuckers' inherent nature and how environmental changes influence us. Without that context, the convo is circular. Francisco, what's up? With the $5 says, more young men would benefit from reading the writings of Marcus Aurelius. Stoicism is a lost function in modern men. And then this is when they sat down on Terrence initially. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, even the so-called sisterhood like what this Italian simp for is saying. Yeah, well, Love just held him accountable, so we had to force it, but she did it though. So shout out to Love. Man.
Like that. She'll
put him in the friend list.
Yeah, she'll put him in the friend list.
Brankia, give me my friend.
On the roster.
Restaurant.
Yeah, Italian restaurant. You have him on the Mario Brothers.
I like what he said. He said there's no power struggle. There's not these conversations. And I believe his woman still lets him do the manly stuff.
Have you? After she pegs him.
So right. He sure
He made it. But hold on, he made a very good comment. He said if any person is overly crying too much, that's a problem. And I definitely agreed with that. It's not just a woman. You said, what's this?
I was agreeing with you. That's a normal frame of thought.
Yeah, right. That's a normal frame of thought. Like anybody crying too much is a problem.
Yeah,
it's not reserved for women.
That prototype said, "I'll take your girl." God,
that was kind of disrespectful. That's a little bit disrespectful. A little bit disrespectful.
Ways he can say what he wants.
I'm just saying.
That's how men communicate with men, though.
He didn't catch it. You know, there's a whole language barrier.
No, he did. He did say.
No, he caught it. He caught it. He just wasn't going to address it.
I speak Italian. I explained it to him, and he's like, maybe she likes freedom.
Oh, he addressed it that way. Like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't know you.
He won't fight for it.
No, he just knows what's the point of talking about him. You over there and I'm over here. I get what he did. Okay.
No, first off, Italy. You don't want to hang your hat on Italy being your standard. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I didn't say that. I'm just saying what the man was saying.
This movement for Italy, like Italy is doing great or some shit. Like
I didn't say that. I'm just saying he's brushing off like whatever. You in USA, I'm in Italy, so I don't care about saying I'm going to get my girl. That's all I was
saying. They don't even have any kids in Italy.
They don't have kids. They have no kids in Italy here.
I'm being hyperbolic, but no, they don't have any kids in Italy.
You trying to tell me the Italians is going to just be extinct in 50 years because there's no kids going on over there?
There's no kids. No, seriously.
I think there was an article that showed that there was no kids born in like a 30-day period recently.
Please put that article link in the back chat, Savage.
It's an old population.
Well, that's why he said they're just living life.
I did recently just see something that they're encouraging people to move to Italy and like giving out stipends or something like that. Like I seen something like that.
Yeah, man.
I know.
We read. Air, what's up? What's popping, man? What you got for us? I appreciate the link. What'd you say, Lon?
Yeah, no worries, man. Greetings, DJ Hamp. Ladies, greetings to you all. You look lovely, gentlemen. Savage, good to see you again. So please bear with me. I'm going to try to be as concise as possible. I got to add some context. Women, I don't think are inherently submissive. I think they're inherently feminine, and submission is a component to being feminine, but I don't think they're submissive. I think a woman's submission is kind of sort of conditional. She has to feel that you're capable or that you're, dare I say it, worthy of submitting to based on whatever her standards are. Now, the environment that I speak of, long ago, it was pretty obvious a man's value. A buffalo had to get chased off a cliff. A thatched roof had to be repaired. A saber-toothed tiger had to be chased away. So it was very easy for women, as a matter of survival, had to submit to just about any man they came across, especially once the woman fell under his covering, she submitted, because it was a matter of life and death. Men have pretty much civilized the world to the point where there's no inherent danger. So women now use things like wealth and other societal nuances to determine whether or not a man is worth submitting to. Also, a woman's contribution to the world today is more in line with men because we're civilized, right? In the professional arena, men and women can serve the same purposes in most cases than they could back in the day where it was chase buffaloes off a cliff. No, women were doing that. So I think men are still strong. Or I'm sorry, I think men aren't soft. I think we're weak. We've always been weak for women. That's why women have been given rights by men. Women cannot defend their own rights against men. If all the men decided, you know what, we're going to go right back to the way it was 5,000 years ago, women wouldn't be able to stop that. But men are weak for women, right? Now, I will say this. Women, it's our fault, but women also have a horse in the race as well. Women drive evolution. Men wage wars and fight wars, but women start them, okay? Women push men to do better. The problem is women don't necessarily enjoy the accolade of their contribution to society. They plant seeds to trees that they'll never feel the shade of or eat the fruit from. Men build buildings today, and we get praise for that today. Women raise tomorrow's building builders, and they go into the ground before that accolade can be really enjoyed by women. But women drive evolution, men don't. So I think that's where we're getting this illusion that women are hard. Women take us beyond being competitive. Men, if it were only men in the world, we would not have wars. We would have sports where we would compete, but that's practicing to go fight the actual threat, lions, tigers, and bears. You ever see animals fight? You ever see them play? You can't tell the difference. That's how men would play, but there would be no wars. Women get into the picture because we want women, because we have to, as men, submit to the hypergamous nature of women. We now fight wars for resources because women demand it of us. So that's the hardness that I think women have. But men aren't soft. We're just weak. For women.
Jesus Christ.
It's a lot, I know.
So,
God, did I lose you?
No, I'm following. I wish you had a little bit more
Hope
inflection.
it's not a buzzkill.
Oh yeah, you'll definitely fuck up a wet dream, but you did. You did say some tangible stuff. You definitely said
That's a compliment. Thank you.
but nigga.
Yeah. I posted that article on the back. The article states for every 7 babies that are born, there's 12 people that die. So their birth rate is negative.
Yeah, it's like negative 0.5. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
hemp.
yeah.
You need to go repent, brother.
What? Yo, I'm just saying, man. Like, I know what Aaron was saying. Damn. So he said men aren't soft; they're weak, and women are what they are.
The idea that women drive evolution, I can't necessarily agree with.
Men are too lazy not to.
You sound like Priscilla. That's what you sound like. You know what I'm saying?
Broken clocks can be right twice a day.
Listen, man. What about the men who drive evolution that don't get women?
What do you mean? The men that drive evolution that don't get women?
Okay, so here's what I'm pulling from. I'm pulling from an anecdotal experience, right? I'm a computer engineer, right? When I was in college, I'm with other nerds, like so. When we're doing study groups, girls are walking past, and I'm the only one like, "Yo, what's that? Did you see that?" These dudes don't flinch. They're not worried about women. They're not even think. I mean, the smartest, nerdiest dudes, built in everything, whatever, the technology, whatever. They're bosses and everything today. But when they see women or whatever, they didn't flinch. I was also a football player, so I'm like, I'm still like, but they don't even qualify for the woman. So they're naturally just like uninvolved in any kind of pretty woman that walk past. To where I'm looking like, hey, I can go pull that. So what do you say about those guys? Because they're damn sure pushing evolution.
Sure. Yeah. So we have something in common. I play Division I football, and I'm a mechanical engineer, so I do know what you're talking about. I would have to find out what the culture of these people is like. Were they focused on their purpose? Did they understand that a man's value increases over time? And were they building themselves to be more successful in the hunt? Because they're not playing football. See, women, you got to understand something. Women are attracted to guys like us that can prove that we're the shit. So if you can do that early on by playing a sport, being an athlete, that's why they want us to be tall. You can bench 500 pounds, right? Those guys can't do that. But we're at a stage in society where those things are not responsible for driving evolution anymore. Driving evolution is a cerebral endeavor. They're in the cerebral.
Basically, what he's talking about too. I get the point you were making earlier too. It's almost like the movie 300. I mean, excuse me, Gladiator.
Sure.
When they killed old boy's wife, he went through heaven and hell to get revenge for killing his wife and kids. So that's kind of what he's talking about in a roundabout way.
Yeah,
women do have a power.
But I see Prototype's argument is the fact that there's so many men involved in the evolution of the earth that ain't having sex with no type of women, even when on the football team. And you look at like the offensive linemen, like but for the most part, they just play football. They ain't getting a bunch of women, like. But they have the drive. I'm not eliminating all the offensive linemen, but generally they the least likely to be. You know what I'm saying? Like,
compared to the quarterback, I was fucked in the wrong way.
Yeah, fact. So even like the linebackers get more cheap. I mean, they just got a different type of pizzazz, you know.
They getting cheeks regardless, though.
Huh?
Like, the football players are getting cheeks.
Yeah, you could get them, but you know, in the hierarchy of that,
there's hierarchy within that, but even the lowest of the lowest is getting some amount of cheeks.
Yeah,
but the guys that I'm in class with were no football players. They were just nerds, no cheeks. Right?
That's why they weren't interested in the pursuit of women, because they knew there were sharks like you in the water that's going to clear out the inventory. Now, let's say you're making $30,000 today as a former college football player, and you come across one of your classmates that's making $130,000, and you're at the bar. I bet you he's going to be quicker to shoot his shot with a black card. He's going to buy a woman a drink because he can, and you're not going to be able to because you can't. And he's going to outpace you, assuming you're not a successful man. But at that age, they don't have anything to offer a woman. So what they're going to do is build something to offer her in the future.
Yeah. Damn, man. So
in a sense, evolution was still driven by women.
I don't know, bro. Like, I'm still colleagues with. They just not functioning like that.
Can you add, would you make room for the idea that men are too lazy to drive evolution?
No, I'm not saying men are lazy. I don't think men are lazy. No.
No. I'm not saying men are lazy. I'm saying too lazy to drive evolution.
Absolutely not.
No, somebody
we
made
build cool shit all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we build cool shit all the time. It is not. It has nothing to do with women. We build cool shit all the time.
Man.
You don't think women? Okay, men aren't driven to procreate with women, spread our seed, kings, amass wealth, and conquer nations.
That's a small percentage of men.
Women.
Yeah, I agree.
It is a small percentage of men.
But
it's a small percentage of men that are victorious at a certain level. But what drives men is across the board the same. Spoils go to the victors of war. What are those spoils? The country's women.
I'm confused, bro.
It's part of the spoils, but it ain't all. Like, you know what I'm saying?
So,
like I said, people only getting cheeks. For instance, I went to another country, and we was being hosted, right? And they had like servants like living on the grounds. And I would kick it with them and like, hey, like, where's your wife at? He'd be like, I don't want a woman. No, I'm good off a woman. Dude's 40 years old. Like, but managing the grounds. Like, why isn't he motivated to get women?
I don't know, but he's one out of 4.5 billion.
But it's a lot of men like that just really aren't interested in what a woman has to come with.
I'm going to pull a DJ Hant. Majority or minority?
Minority. You go to the hood, this grave gonna be about $1, the next one gonna be about a woman.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Oh no, I said you go to the hood, you go to the cemetery, first grave gonna be at about $1, the next one gonna be about a woman.
Yeah. And the one that was about $1, what was he chasing $1 for?
We talking us. And we're different. I think we're a different culture based on other cultures. You know what I'm saying? Like, for instance, like white boys they're not functioning like we function.
I mean, you got a lot of them, like Tesla. I don't think he had kids. Steve Jobs, I don't think he had no, Nikolai.
Nikolai, you talking about Tesla or you talking about Musk?
Nikolai.
Okay, gotcha.
Like
he was married though to a bird.
See what I mean? White boy shit.
No, you can't. I'm not. You can't use. That's like using an outlier. These people are incredibly. I don't want to say savant because I'm not qualified to say that, but they wouldn't be in that position without a lot of very educated, very talented, very driven people working for them and with them. Alone, Elon Musk cannot create Tesla, but the majority of men, I think, that are interested in building legacy, that go to become engineers that work for Tesla, help him drive.
You know why this conversation is proving prototype point? Look at the lady. The panel has dried up, and that's an entendre. Double entendre.
I'm interested in their opinion. What do they have one?
Are you talking to us now?
I'm sorry, yeah.
We weren't even addressed since you came on. We were talking.
I did.
Question for us, Aaron? Seriously, I didn't hear your question towards us. What's your question for us?
Open-ended. Just what's your opinion on my theory? I'll say.
Oh God, it was a lot. You said a lot. You had a lot. Honestly, I'm not even trying to be funny. You had a lot. Can you give me one?
Sure. Are women? Do women base their submission on feeling safe?
We choose that. That's one of the things that we choose. So it goes.
Right. Is it safety?
So what it goes. We said earlier. We will follow a man that provokes that out of us, that provokes that in us. So yes, and that we feel safe. We feel there's provision. There's trust. There's all that. So yes.
So submission is not necessarily a given. It's not inherent. It's something that has a condition to it.
No, it's inherent, but when it's manifested, it's conditional.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
It's inherent, yes. Its manifestation is conditional.
Fair enough. Okay. Would you agree that women drive evolution, or that the contribution to women's contribution to society is something that they'll never see or feel?
That we will never what?
See or feel. You're planting seeds to trees that will never provide shade for you.
Our contribution will never see or. I disagree with that.
Okay.
If I understand your question correctly, I disagree with that. Excuse me.
I have a clarifying question in terms of, are you saying basically whatever impact we're going to have doesn't happen until we're gone? Is that what I'm?
As a whole, yes.
Okay. I mean, I think there's some truth to that, because if you look at a lot of times we celebrate our ancestors when they become our ancestors. We don't celebrate people while they're here.
Speak for yourself.
Well, I mean, I know I do, but I'm just saying people as a whole, you get more of a positive light when you're gone. So I think you have something there in terms of we don't see the impact while we're here. I thought that was a powerful statement.
Do you think women require men to do more and be more once survival is off the table?
To do more and be more in terms of the relationship?
No, as far as a man's productivity. We're not worried about saber-toothed tigers anymore, and we refrigerate our meat. But now you must have a six-figure to be, that's your cost of entry. You have to earn 6 figures.
No. You don't have to have six.
That's metaphorical. I mean, not literally.
Okay, so what's the question? Is that what we're looking for?
Yeah, wealth. How do women gauge success? How do women determine a man that's worth submitting to?
Riz.
You said it was just talking about safety. We're not talking about you physically being able to take care of me. Can I trust you? So safety in terms of, can I talk to you?
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, y'all all over the place now.
Right, everybody just chill for a second. All right, just chill. Tay, okay? You want a hard man, right? Or do you want a soft man?
We never determine what y'all consider hard, but I don't think it's soft when a man cry. So I want a hard man.
You do, and you understand that hard men are not going to be easy, right? And you understand they probably won't be that nice, and they probably be the type of man that you're gonna miss when they gone. You're gonna have rules: no pork, no girls trips, no going to the club at 10 p.m., no sleepovers, no men calling your phone, no male friends. But you're going to have that provision, that protection. He's going to give his life for you. Oh, I'm supposed to pause. My fault. Hard men, pause.
Okay, I'm open to that.
You good with that? No more girls.
We already talked about this.
No more selling sex toys. See?
Wait,
there
why,
you go.
why no more girls?
What do you mean?
Prototype, hush.
My job.
No more selling sex toys. You think your nigga wants you out there waving dildos around?
That's not what I do. We'll go have that conversation.
Waving dildos around sometimes. You sometimes for that.
I'll stop. I got other stuff I can sell.
All right, just making sure. Because at first when I said that, you was like, I don't know.
Because you make it a bad thing. Like, no, people need to be pleased. So we're not going to
What if you don't want to work? What if you don't want to work, Tay?
Sex, work, sex, toys, sex industry associated with his woman is not something that's going to be palatable to these hard men you say you want.
Okay, we can talk about it.
He ain't gonna talk. See, that's the problem. He ain't gonna do too much talking with that.
He tells me he gotta express that. That's talking about it. He has to say, "Look, I don't want you doing that." That's talking about it, right?
Well, he ain't gonna say it like that. He ain't gonna snap his neck. He gonna say, "Babe, you understand? You gotta get rid of it."
Like, it's gonna be a conversation, is what I'm saying. It might not be oh well, what do you think? Like, it's not gonna be posed like that. I understand that. I know exactly what
Right. I'm just telling you, this is what y'all really asking for. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just wondering.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, please. We already know that you're gonna wrestle him over the biggest piece of chicken in the house. So stop.
That's a lie.
Don't jump out there wilding. You know I remember everything. Stop.
That's a lie. I've changed. You talking about my past? I don't live there no more. I moved to a new
90 days ago, nigga. You and Steve Harvey. I don't listen to neither one of y'all. Bro.
Yes.
You ready, nigga?
Yes.
He can vote if he wants to. You can't stop him from voting.
Republican too.
Yeah, Republican. He gonna vote for the president if he feel like it.
And if she really love him, she gonna vote Republican too.
You gotta vote for what he tells you to vote for, right? There you
Yeah,
go.
she yeah, is she really down for him? She gonna because it's gonna benefit the household.
So what you think about that? All the stuff with Tay included, plus this part.
I can get with the taste stuff. I don't know about that voting business.
You don't run shit.
You right.
So how you gonna tell a man who he can and cannot vote for?
I say he can vote. He can vote.
Are you?
Hold on. He gonna tell you who to vote for too, though.
He can't tell me who to vote for.
Bro, he can vote for the president if he wants to.
Yes, he can. Can't tell me who to vote for, but he can. I'm looking for a husband, so yeah, I'm willing. I'm willing.
Okay.
Shit like that.
Well, we lost Nate.
Nate's already betrothed. She's already spoken for.
Well, in order to be betrothed, you have to have sex, but whatever.
Okay, she has sex.
Depends who you ask. But so anyway, love.
Can I ask one question?
Oh, Aaron.
Just one.
If it's a quadratic equation, Aaron, I'm not gonna let them answer.
Nope. Bro, you hold that same position if the man's net worth were 100 billion.
What'd you say?
You hold that same position if the man's net worth were 100 billion.
Yeah, you know, I don't know if you watch the show. I don't. Money's not a major factor for me.
Thank you.
All right, Hamp, my turn. Ask me my question, Hamp, so I can tell the truth. Come on.
Now, see, you know I love you. I swear, if I was being extreme, I would tell you that. This is real. I'm not being hyperbolic. Dead ass. Like, when men really put their foot down and they understand and they got that woman, they say, I'm going to give you all my resources, my children. I got to give my life for you. This is the type of shit that come with it.
And it goes back to what I said, Hamp.
Hold on, MIT. Hold on. I'm on a roll, baby boy.
Okay. Oh, sorry,
baby boy. God damn it! Now you done fuck my damn trainer.
My bad.
Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, and the thing is, I'm saying it. See, I'm saying it real matter of fact and hard pause, but it'll actually manifest where she'll be willing, and so the conversation ain't like, yo, you know you can't do this shit. You feel me? Very similarly, how Prototype wife understood. Okay, this makes my relationship better. It makes it more sense. We can function. You know what I mean? The food in the house is the same, etc. Right? So it's definitely a two-way thing, right? Because submission is an action. She got to do it, right? She has to do it herself and be intentional. And she's going to need reinforcement, shit like that. You know what I mean? So, love. Good God almighty.
I'm ready. What's up? Ask me.
Put him in the bathroom, man.
But I knew when we start kissing, I found love.
I don't know, man. You just fucking, bro.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You know how you are, man.
You're a victim.
She can't go on no more trips. She can't go no more trips, Hamp.
Are you gonna be honest?
Yes.
You want answers. I want the truth.
And you be quiet, bro.
Now you think you're a world traveler, even though you do one cheap trip a year.
I don't go cheap trip places, but go ahead. What's the question?
You ain't go to Mexico last year?
No, I didn't.
Was the year before? You went to the Caribbean?
No.
Jamaica?
I went there in September for the very first time.
I know. Don't come on, my nigga. Stop playing with me. So now, cheap trip love.
Nigga.
You gotta give up all those cheap trips, right? With your girls, your girls, they find boyfriends when y'all go all the time.
That doesn't happen, but me and my man will we'll travel together. Me and my man will travel together.
Wait a minute. You don't have a friend that found a nigga on a trip. Hamp my ass.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause.
Yes, she did. She found a man on the trip.
So,
She did.
all right, hush. You're not forcing this man to go on no trip if he don't want to go. You understand that, right?
Well, I can't force him to do anything. That's a grown man.
Now, lifting that leg up is your main issue. You want a man worth his weight in gold. You understand you're going to have to lift that leg up more than twice a week.
I can do that. But what's he licking and he doing his part too?
At least 4 times a week without licking and sucking. You need to lift that leg up.
That's nuts. Pause.
You ain't gonna do it, right?
Wait.
You don't want no, bro. You don't want no.
You trying to tell me he ain't give me no foreplay 4 times a week, and I gotta sit there and lift my leg up? Feel like this?
I'm just saying that's not a prerequisite. Are you lifting the leg up 4 times a week?
How much money he makes?
He's
$100 million, right? $100 million.
Get rid of her, bro.
Yes, he can get it 7 days a week if he makes $100 million.
He make 100,000.
35,000 a year. 35,000 a year.
Absolutely not. Cut it out.
In Mid-Atlantic living, he make 100,000, so he doing all right.
Okay, and he wants it 4 times a week.
Oh
Some
my
kind of activity. Okay, I can do that.
So that's a maybe, or that's a no.
No, I said,
and then now you falling asleep while giving head can't happen.
You're an idiot. Stop saying that lie. I never said that. I said some wives with kids have done that.
Brother.
I never said I did that, y'all. I never said I did that before. Run the tape back.
Yo, Atticus said y'all haggle this. Yeah, he gonna have to haggle for them cheeks.
No, I said yes. 4 days a week.
Nate, do you believe her? Keep it real.
No.
You can't be falling asleep on it.
Oh.
Nate, I never said that.
You did? I swore you said that. You said you gonna go to sleep. That was on a Wednesday night?
I said women be falling asleep. I never said I did it before. I said y'all want it to be falling asleep. Anyway, I didn't say that. Y'all don't believe the lies and the propaganda. What else, him? I said yes to all the things. I'm trying to get me. I'm trying to get chill. So yeah,
but it was like pulling teeth, B. Yo, I'm gonna be
does
stuck.
the end result that matters? Does the end result matter or not?
Yeah, but if it's
So
like
starfish don't count.
Okay, then.
But a dead fish, yeah, if that shit feel like sandpaper gloves, man. That
You
shit.
said lift my leg up. That's the same thing as starfish, ain't it?
Enthusiasm.
I don't want it. Like I said.
Oh man, the only person I got faith in is Ro, man.
Oh, nigga, what? Her?
Dang. Draw snitching.
Yeah, man. Cause Tay say it, but she ain't gonna give up that business with them sex
Bro,
creams.
harder than me. What?
But Ro,
Games. I'm talking to her.
but Ro
You
doesn't.
gotta give them 2 things.
Ro be wrong as hell, but she don't be knowing she wrong until she go look up the actual laws and statutes. That's one thing about Ro. She be wrong by accident.
No, I be right, and I be putting the stats in the back chat. So go look at them, just like John the Baptist said. No, they were working. They weren't working. I put the stats in the back, always.
Yeah, you also got a Wikipedia page that you created, so I don't trust nothing. But regardless though, Ro, if she say he can vote now, he can vote. She ain't gonna walk it back.
She can change, but I can't. Him. She can change, but I can't. Are you kidding me?
You just told us you want to argue down about four times a week.
No, I didn't. I never said yes to 4 times.
Now, can he have the big piece of chicken in your house? Keep it real.
Absolutely.
What if he loses his job?
He gonna still get that big piece of chicken. He's gonna be my man, and it's okay.
I ain't never heard you stutter before. You good? Jesus Christ. Juan Solo. Oh, follow back. How many followers you got? All right, now don't be following me. Y'all got 40 followers now. Shout out to my brother Juan though. MIT, you trying to get in, man, before we get out of here?
No, this is a great show, bro. I actually had the night off, and I'm enjoying the content. Y'all normally fighting on this show, but it was more civilized, and everybody was conversating. And before I get cut off, love, where you from, man? You look,
Love connection.
It wasn't a compliment, John.
It was. It really was
a compliment.
Like you look like you fight niggas. Like
I don't.
Oh,
I'm a lover, not a
that
fighter.
second part, okay.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. I don't fight. Angry man, what up, angry man? Thank you for the 10
Angry man.
What's up, man? What's up, fellas?
Shit like that.
Tell Love and Real to stop lying. Ain't nobody lying, angry man. Ain't nobody ask you, angry man. Like talking to you.
Angry man, what's popping? Angry man, how you know you came in just in time, man? Angry man, Love once told us that she fell asleep giving head.
That's a lie. I'm about to sue you for defamation and slander. I'm about to sue you.
I'm not doing anything to stop your shine. Oh, I guess, yeah, you might be right. If I keep telling people that, they definitely ain't going for that.
People, they gonna believe the lies that you tell. Now stop lying on me.
All right. Well, Nate, what'd she say, Nate?
I swear I heard her say something similar to that.
Nate's on medication tonight. She said she's on medication, got brain fog. Don't believe nothing Nate says tonight. She's bugging. And she been drinking on medication. Don't believe her. Oh Lord, he goes, oh man. Angry man. Angry man is here. What's up?
I know y'all lying, and the reason why I know you lying.
Hello first. You can't say hello first though.
Hello, everyone. How are y'all this
Angry man, what up, G?
Good. We good.
What's going on, fellas? What's good with y'all? I like the hat, Miss Nay.
Thank you.
Ro, I like the weed.
It is not. It is braids, honey.
Well, I like the braids. You got extensions, don't you?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
my
I know
hair
you
is
do.
real. My hair is down my back, honey. Let's not get it twisted. I'm not one of them bald-headed females you hang out with, honey.
I don't
Damn.
First of all, I don't hang around no bald-headed women. Okay, that's number one. I don't hang around. I don't hang around women. Period. I'm a married man. So
Okay, well, good. No, my hair is very long. It's down my back. And natural. Thank you.
awesome. What's up? What's going on, Tay? What's good with you?
How you doing, Angry Man? I'm well. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. Love, I know you up here lying because you got on red lipstick and your mouth is moving. So I know you lying. Who is? Let's see. We got Savage. What's going on, Savage? John the Baptist. Prototype. Y'all must have had a great conversation. Everybody smiling and shit. I missed it.
See what happens when you're up here starting junk? Everybody smiling, your resolution. See, it's how it's supposed to be, angry man.
You gotta type in, Angry Man. We want to know what you think.
I don't start stuff. What do you mean start stuff?
Watch this. Okay, so Angry Man, tell us, do you think women are too hard and men are too soft these days?
Yeah.
Which women are we talking about? Are we talking about women in general? Or are we talking about black women?
Women in general, in your experience.
Women in general? In this day and age, I would say women are tougher than dudes.
Okay. You think black women are tougher out of those women?
Hmm.
You think black women are tougher out of those women? Out of all the women? You think
Definitely, because black people have a different experience. The only problem is because you have so many boys that are being raised in households without fathers, they've gotten softer. So by comparison, it makes the black women look even tougher.
Okay. Yeah, we touched on. All right. No, okay. You have more
catalyst.
Yeah, because we touched this on fatherless homes and how that was the catalyst behind a lot of the men being soft and then the women being harder because they have to step into the role. And do you agree with that?
Yeah. Oh, so you mean to tell me y'all agree with me?
Yes.
Some of those sentiments. Yeah.
Keep talking, AM. Keep talking.
So Angry Man. So what do you think would need to happen for the roles to be reversed back to where men aren't so soft and women aren't so hard? What needs to occur?
You got to fix the black family.
How do we do that?
Well, one, the first thing that got to happen is black women got to.
And I'm gonna bring you right back, Aaron. Angry Man, what's poppin'?
What's going on, Hemp? Black women got to get off of this feminism tip. Feminism is not really for y'all. Y'all kind of got duped into it by Becky, and it's not really conducive to the black experience, because black men didn't really present the problem that white chicks claim they was dealing with. So that's number one. The other thing is on the guy's side, men got to get back to being traditional men in the sense of just competing at a certain level and holding it down. So until those two things happen, because one, you got feminism that has women believing that they should be in charge, they should be the head of the household, which means the boys are not being trained to be the head of the household. And then on the flip side of that, you got guys today that complain about working 40 hours. So if a guy's complaining about working 40 hours, how is he going to be able to, if he doesn't want to work 40 hours, he definitely not making no real money. So if you're not making no real money, you can't be the head of the household because you don't have the resources to hold it down.
So when that happens, that's why the women end up becoming hard, right? Because they feel like they have to do everything.
It's part of it.
Yeah, I was kind of saying it. I was saying that men not being in the home may cause women to be hyper independent. And sometimes that men are in the home, they just don't want to do that, and that women feel like they have to do a lot more.
It's part of it, but at the same time, when a black woman is behind the driver's seat and she gets into a relationship with a guy that is capable of driving the relationship, she got to let go of the steering wheel and sit in the passenger seat and be comfortable enough to go to sleep while he's driving.
Women, no matter what happens to the man,
I think they do let go.
No matter what happens to the man, the woman should never get hard, never be hard. She should always stay who she is.
Yeah. So Nate, one thing. Let me clarify a few things. So Angry Man, in terms of, because yes, the women had to step into a role absent of men, right? But then we see how good black men are doing specifically, with us being in the middle class, etc. So now are they playing into that stereotype which is causing the division now, like nowadays? You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Because that is being propagated and perpetuated, but is even necessary anymore? This over, this strong black woman thing.
Some are, but in my personal opinion, what I see, this is the problem I see, right?
So, Angry Man, you know what I'm gonna ask you, right?
What?
The majority or minority are?
The majority of what? Say it again. The majority
playing into that stereotype. Is it majority or minority playing in that?
Majority.
Okay, go ahead.
Majority. But the problem is, even though the majority are playing into the stereotype, it's too many dudes that give validity to the stereotype.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. So when you got dudes that play into the stereotype by falling short in certain areas, it gives validity to it. So the women are like, see, I told you so. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this for a reason, because if I don't do this, shit is gonna be fucked up. You feel me?
The propaganda is louder than the truth.
Yeah.
So to Love's earlier point, we were arguing back and forth. The perception is unfortunately the reality.
I see
unfortunate.
Men advocating for giving women Father's Day gifts. Like I've seen that from older generations. You know what I'm saying? Them giving women them kind of props, which is the validity. I'm talking about the validity you just spoke of.
You see, the older generation, they if you're talking about boomers,
no, I'm talking about Gen Xers.
Well, Gen Xers have a distorted point of view on that, because you got a lot of men that are angry at their boomer fathers for not being around. So they're gonna look at it from a different angle. See, the problem is with the boomers knew how to be men and knew how to hold shit down. The only problem is them was the niggas that if shit wasn't going the way they wanted it to go, they would go to the store for a pack of cigarettes and never come back. And so now the Gen Xers, we got to pay for that. You feel what I'm saying? We had to pay for that. So then when you get to, by the time you get to the millennials, they don't really know how to hold it down like men, but they're trying to be considerate of the women. So it was like a trade-off. So you got the boomers that were less considerate of the women, but they knew how to hold it down as men. But by the time you get to the millennials are more considerate of women's feelings and shit, but they don't really know how to hold it down like grown men.
Angry Man John the Baptist said that's okay that they left. He said because they
I did not. Oh, wow.
You did. You said they had to. What else were they to do? That is what you said.
No, they didn't have to leave. They
look. What I said was, so I guess you know what I said was they left because if you can't make a woman follow you, you don't waste your time with her.
Yeah, but there's a caveat to that though, John. We know why they left, but as men are supposed to make a certain sacrifice. And if those men would have made the sacrifice to say, you know what, you on this new age shit, you on this feminist shit, I don't give a damn, we gonna make this shit work, we would have had a different trajectory. You see what I'm saying? If they would have made that sacrifice, we wouldn't be having these conversations right now.
So I think two things played out though in this conversation though, Angry Man. I think what played out is that in the question, the women got harder. Yeah. They escalated to a point to where they made the money, they made decisions for their life. They've had this power for like 60 years now over their life, and so therefore they're not giving that up. They're not giving that up. And so and at the same time, men were actually going down in as far as being masculine men. They went for they dropped a couple levels of themselves. So now men and women see themselves equal to men. And that's why that's why I don't see it. I actually see it as being a problem. It's like it's not going to. It's why we see what we see right now.
But here's where the problem comes in with that, right? Women can think they're equal to men.
You can jump in
all day long. They can think they're equal to men all day long. But what happens when a man proves or shows her you're not equal to me? What
How do you do that? How do you do that now though? Because you got to think about it. The law's on their side now. I mean, everything is geared to them. Where it's like financially everything working towards them. So
What do you mean by the
do
lies on their side? You supposed to beat the woman to submission or something?
See, look, here's the thing, bro. That the whole law being on that shit that's irrelevant.
Yeah, that's what.
If you got a working relationship, that part is irrelevant.
I agree.
The key thing you said, argument, a working relationship. And for it to be a work relationship, each one has to know their role and play their role.
Yeah.
And I'm not disagreeing with the outcome that you're talking about. I get where you're going with it. I'm not disagreeing. What I'm saying is I don't see it happening right now because women have autonomy over their decisions and bodies now.
Well, look, here's the problem. And I hate that y'all are putting me in a position to say this shit because niggas is gonna call me all kinds of simps for saying it, but it's the truth.
You don't say it, dear.
No, I'm gonna say it.
Say it.
I'm saying it because it needs to be said. First of all, if you living in a reality where a woman thinks she's equal to you, you got to question how well you're performing. Because at the end of the day, how is it women? So you got women running around here saying they want a man that makes six figures. They want a man that has this and has that and blah, blah, blah. And you got the men saying, I shouldn't have to have that. What type of world are we in where the woman has a higher expectation of what you should be than you do for yourself?
So you live in this world, you see it, you see the same thing we see. These it's like this the things that's happening right now, women actually think they are on par with men. I don't think they are, but they think they're on par with men. Because even if they make the money, they don't possess the skills to manage the money, to manage the family, to manage society that men do. But if you listen to the conversations that we have on these panels and in real life, no, they see themselves as equal.
But let me ask you this.
Even though we know it's not equal playing field.
What's the average? Let me ask you this. What's the average income for the average woman? Average black woman's income.
What is it? 40? I'm guessing. I forgot. Was it 40?
Like 40 something, right?
Yeah.
It's like 40 something. There's like a $6,000 or $8,000 difference, right? So for the women, it's like 40 something. For the men, it's like right at 50. And it's like when you're that close together in income, because that's really what it boils down to. Niggas can say what they want to say. If you're that close in income, of course she's gonna feel like she's equal or on par with you. But if she's making $40,000-$50,000 a year and you're making closer to 100, it's harder for her to say me and you are on equal footing. You see what I'm saying?
I don't disagree.
It's harder to say that. And I'm not saying that money is all of it. It's not the whole thing, but let's be real. Nobody wants to address the fact that when you're a dude and you don't make enough money to do certain things, that's going to affect you. It's going to affect your confidence. It's going to affect how you move. It's going to affect how you think. And this is another thing nobody wants to acknowledge. Broke men are evil. Niggas that don't make enough money be mad, be upset. You feel me? Every dude you know that makes good money be happy. You feel what I'm saying? And I believe that if a dude is happy, his family gonna be happy. You feel what I'm saying?
You think I'm bad, angry man?
No.
I was gonna say because Johnson, he make $35,000 a year.
He make $35,000 a year.
He's a liar. Don't believe that.
Savage wanted to rebuttal.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either, but that's
Andrew, man, I have a question for you.
Hold on. Let's Savage. I think Savage actually had a rebuttal question. You may say too.
So, Anger Man, when it comes to the men making the sacrifice,
you can jump in, man.
In the baby boomers, the men making the sacrifice with the baby boomers.
Yeah.
You've heard women say their grandmothers that stayed with their granddaddies were beat and cheated on. So even if men that did stay with their families, women still find a reason to devalue that relationship. Also, the women that say that they need men to make more money are the same women that are going to tell you that there's a pay gap.
But that goes back to my point about feminism, because that's where that pay gap conversation comes from.
Correct, but that's
So,
baked into schools. It's baked into women. It's baked into society. It's going to be like almost impossible to get it out of it.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. If you are if you're a man that's performing at a certain level, right? You get to call the tune, and everybody else dances to it. So if you're performing at a certain level, and you meet a woman that's conversing with you, and she's saying all of that bullshit, you don't keep dealing with that woman. The problem is we got too many dudes that are rewarding women with the wrong thinking because they think they just have to accept that instead of waiting until they get a woman that's got her head on her shoulders right. You feel what I'm saying? Like, why would you date and entertain a woman that has such a low estimation of men? That's a recipe for disaster right there.
Yeah. Angry man. But why does some leadership or submission, I feel like those things kind of go hand in hand. Why do they have a price tag on them? Isn't it problematic?
Thank you.
And that's why I was going to ask Angry Man.
I wanted to say that earlier.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Can a man lead if he? This is what I want to ask. We were talking about this at work. Can a man lead if he's not making enough money? If you're not making enough money,
well, that's what I'm saying. Does your leadership have a price tag on it?
Yeah, and we were just talking about that. That's why I wanted to get to you on that.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
hey, now, is this going to be up? Because I want to show my coworkers this. Is this going to be up for the
Yeah, of course. Yep.
I don't think it has a price tag. I think at the end of the day, it is about whatever your income is as a man. I just told this gentleman earlier today, if your income is $20,000, you're going to need to be with somebody that's going to accept the $20,000. That's exactly what Angry Man said.
But he can't expect.
He can't also know how to manage that
$20,000.
And you have right.
Yeah, it has to be a balance to it.
Yo, it's look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Look, I don't try to deal in what should be. I try to deal in what is.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, if you ain't making a certain amount of money, you're going to be put in a category by these women. I don't care what they saying up here.
I agree. Okay.
I don't give a damn what they saying up here. If you ain't making but $20,000, you ain't about to be the leader of shit. You ain't about to lead nothing. You feel me?
And that's the problem, though, because that's the imbalance that we're talking about. That's the name of the show. That's why women are harder and men are softer, because it shouldn't make a difference how much money a man makes. If he's the man, by natural default, he's the man. He's the natural born leader. If he's making $20,000 a year, he has discipline. He keeps everything in order. He's giving principles and direction. He's giving vision for the family. He's keeping them on course, keeping them on track. If he makes $20,000, he can do all that. She should follow him and give him what he needs.
Wow, $20,000 means minimum wage. It's not even minimum wage. So how is a grown man? Hold on. How is a grown man okay and satisfied with making less than minimum wage?
No one said he's satisfied.
Yeah,
no one said he's satisfied.
No, because according to you, from what you just said, John, listen to what you said. You said he still can do X, Y, and Z, and she needs to follow. You didn't say anything about going higher. You didn't say anything about going higher or a plan to succeed and promote. You didn't say anything like that.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything to the opposite either, though.
Yeah, but you'd be very clear, though. We should be very clear then. Because the point is,
no, you should actually. What you shouldn't do, you shouldn't read. What you shouldn't do is read extra to what I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is, we're talking about leadership and submission. No matter if he goes forward or down, you should follow him no matter which way he goes.
But your point, John, was it shouldn't have a price tag attached to leadership.
It shouldn't.
Okay,
so if the man is making $20,000 as a grown man,
if you choose,
minimum wage.
So but love. If you marry that man who makes $20,000, if you marry that man,
I wouldn't though. But I wouldn't.
Okay. Then we're not talking to you then.
But most women that are grown.
I'm only talking. Listen, love.
But wait, John, I let you talk like 30 minutes. I'll let y'all just go.
I haven't talked 30 minutes. I haven't talked 30 minutes.
It felt like it. It felt like it. But what I'm saying
I can't what it feels like. We can only go by the facts.
Remember,
So now the
perception
truth is,
is reality. Perception is reality, and it felt like longer.
but I can't deal with your perception.
What I'm saying is that any grown woman has to understand, and it's looked at as a bad thing. Why is money tied to leadership? Because you can't even feed a family. You can't even feed yourself with $20,000 a year. You can't. So if you're going to talk about that, talk in realistic terms, because no one's going to accept that's grown, not a teenager, saying, I'm going to marry my man, and I know he has a job paying less than minimum wage, because you can't even pay your own freaking bills by yourself. Let's be realistic.
If a woman marries a man, that's it. She chose that man.
I would suggest a man not to get married though. If he's making money minimum wage.
Hold on, dude. What I'm saying is, because we talk about two different things right now, and then because Angry Man gonna take it somewhere else, and you gonna take it somewhere else. I'm talking about leadership and submission. If she chose that man to marry, and she marries him at $20,000 a year, she better follow him, because you're not gonna go. If you get out of order, it ain't gonna go anywhere. You keep it in the order and stay in your place. He's going to motivate himself to do what he needs to do to provide for his family. So yes, you don't know. Watch him work and see what he's doing. Leadership and submission is not based on how much you make. It's based on position of marriage.
We were talking about literally just the question was literally stated. Why is money attached to leadership? Was that not stated? That's what I'm referring to. That's what I'm referencing. That's all. And of course,
I disagree directly.
20,000, and of course, she made that decision to follow that man. Follow him. I'm not disputing that. Of course, if I knew he made 20,000 and I still married him, then of course you're gonna follow him. That's ridiculous to sit there and get mad after the fact. I'm talking about knowingly going in. I wouldn't even knowingly go in. A man can't leave me making 20,000 because he can't even pay for himself.
Okay, then don't marry him then.
It's a bad. See, the reason real quick, and let Savage get in. Got a couple people in the back, but the reason real quick, it's just a bad faith way to start it, because 20,000 is such a. I mean, it's an unrealistic number to consider. I think the average income of $20 an hour would be something that we
a teacher salary or a police officer salary would be more reasonable.
It's something that we would probably want to consider to have the conversation around. You know, and I think with women, to Angry Man's point, why your money matters, because to men results matter. So if I'm 40 years old and I'm still at 40K, that looks different than if I'm 25.
Yes,
right. And so that speaks more to your results as a man than even the money itself. I think that's kind of what I'm drawing from it. You know, because if your income's so at 25, she could rock with me. At 32K, if I'm just trying to make it, especially in 2009, once I graduated, there was no jobs, and we building this shit. But 32K at 40, you know what I mean?
So the problem with this conversation though is that we're looking at, and I know, and we actually having a genuine conversation. I don't think love is lying. I don't think she'd be disingenuous or none of that. I think what I'm looking at though is that marriage is not for old people. Marriage is for younger people. You get married young and you stay married till you're old. And so when I'm speaking of, even if it's 25,000 or 40,000, that's what you're looking at. What's the word you like when you first get into it? When you first get hired, you got a salary that you start at entry level, and you kind of progress through life through there. So that's what I'm looking at as. But I get the point you're making. If a guy's not making money, why would you marry him? Well, that's what I'm saying. We're looking at marriage from an older people's point of view, but not a younger person.
But let's be real about it. Traditionally, men didn't get married. Traditionally, good men did not get married until they had their shit together.
Exactly. Yes, and that's why. Well, and that's what I'm saying. I would suggest any man that isn't financially stable to get married. It's gonna bring stress on yourself. Don't do it. Get your stuff.
All right, if you look at traditionally, no. If you especially in the black community, black men got married young.
That's the 60s and 70s, though, right? Where you could
silent generation.
But you're also talking about a time period where black men had less opportunity.
And the community, it was more of the community together. It was black community. It was husband, wife, and then it was the community. They all worked together. Niggas ain't working together in these cases. Yeah.
You go back to the period coming out of slavery into the silent generation. Their view on marriage was totally different than our view on marriage. That's all I'm gonna say on that one.
Yeah, but they ain't worried about inflation and shit like that. And then the women did their jobs. When women enter the workforce, what happens to the money pool? What happens to the jobs for men? The whole game changes.
Correct.
I don't disagree with that. You're trying to say something to that, I assume.
Yeah, I find it weird that women fought for the right to work, fought for not being discriminated in the workplace, and then at the same time wanted preferential treatment in hiring practices and raises, but then also expect to hold men to a standard of making more money when they themselves are taking from that pie.
Yeah. Let me read these. Kenan Percival with the 2000 said, tell Borat. Oh, this one, what's the name was on? I missed this one. Tell Borat, write a note or get a Rosetta Stone. I hurt that man feelings. Hunt Inc. with the $5 says, I'm too old, nephew. I have a headache again. Good night. Francisco with the $5 says, that guy making $130K is marrying a woman who's getting her back blown out by a man making $30K. Jesus Christ. Double R feeling $2. Ro looking for a husband this week? Yeah, you know she like a windshield wiper, man. I'm just saying with the $2 says, enjoy you tonight, love. Be well. Joel with the $5 says, is fixing a black family primarily the job of those with kids and or married? Do single people have a role in this? Hell yeah, Joel.
Yeah.
Bread and Butter with the $5 says, some of these women be working at Walmart talking about he need to make $150K or better. Jesus. Hank Deasy was popping with the $5 says, a man making $20K is looking for a partner, not submission. It's a fact, though. Bread and Butter with the $2 says, at $20K, a man should be single, building himself.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying with the $10 says, AM, thank you. John the Baptist is trying to make himself be right. AM blasted your points from earlier and you're moving the goalposts on purpose. The men do not agree with you, so listen. Exclamation point. And
he never concedes. He's always right.
Well, y'all were probably related.
He might be my third cousin. He might be.
Hey, y'all look alike.
So the thing that you were saying, Savage Red, we got to provide some context for that. So the feminist movement was started for a couple of reasons. One reason you had housewives that did not work, and they were in relationships. They were married to men that worked, and around that time, the men could leave their wives and they just be fucked up in the game. So one of the reasons why they were fighting to be able to be in the workforce and be able to make their own money is so that they don't get left fucked up. That's a real thing. We can't ignore that.
When was that?
That was back in the fucking 40s and the 50s and shit.
The women's rights feminist movement started in the late 1800s. It wasn't.
It was the suffrage. It was suffrage back then. But you gotta think there was a time. Look, the whole reason
before suffrage, there was another group that was doing one and the same thing.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The whole problem is this. The whole reason they had to come up with the welfare system and all of this shit is because you had people that were struggling partially around the time of the Depression, shit like that. You had mothers and fathers that would leave. The father would leave, and then the mother would be there with the kids, and then the mother would leave. And then the kids would be roaming around the streets and shit, stealing food and shit like that. So they put a lot of different things in place so that type of shit would stop happening, because you had people just abandoning their families and just moving the fuck on and doing what they doing, and then go and get another relationship, create a whole new family, right? So by the time I get what you're saying about women fighting for the right to work and all of that good stuff, and then expecting a man, regardless of how much a woman works, regardless of what she gets paid, a woman is always going to want a man that performs more than her. That's never going to change.
Correct.
That's never going to change. As much as it can be unfair at times, that's just a reality of the world we live in. But see, my thing with the argument, when guys bring that argument about women making a certain amount of money, like, we live in a day and age where dudes don't have to get into relationships. They don't have to get married. They can just be single if they feel like the shit is not right, or they feel like the shit is not fair. I don't understand why guys are getting into relationships with women that have the mentality of not wanting to cooperate or not wanting to have a working family. That's what I don't understand. Like, what's the purpose of getting into a relationship with a woman that has all of these third wave feminist ideas that's not conducive to the nuclear family in the first place? You see what I'm saying?
I agree with that.
Yeah, but I was making a statement on what you guys were talking about, but that is what's happening, and women are complaining about it.
I mean, that's what women do. They complain.
Correct.
That don't mean that as a man, you got to actually pay attention to those complaints.
Well, sir, if the panels are about these topics, I'm married, so this isn't a personal thing for me that you keep trying to take it back to me.
I didn't take it back to you. I'm having a conversation about the topic. How did I take it back to you?
Because you tried to argue, why are men listening for these points or making these statements, when I was referring to the conversation that had to do with money and submission. But every single time that we bring this up, there's always going to be the same topic, and it has nothing to do with personal. It has to do with what's going on in society.
Okay, but here's the thing. I'm not speaking specifically to your personal situation because I don't know your personal situation. I'm speaking in general, especially when the consensus amongst a lot of men in these spaces that have these conversations in what we call the manosphere, a lot of them are complaining about certain things that, in my opinion, they don't have to deal with in the first place. You see what I'm saying?
Correct, because men want to get married, but there's not women they want to get married to.
Exactly. So if they can't find a woman that's suitable to be married to, don't get married.
That's what they're doing. But they still want to find wives because that's a natural thing. Having children and having wives is a normal thing for men.
Well, the only way men are going to get back, the only way men are going to be able to take the bull by the horns and get back in the position that they want to be in is men have to be at a certain level. You got men right now. Look, when I was in my early 20s, most men were making around 30 to 40,000 a year. It's 2023, and that's still the standard. Even though the cost of living has raised up, inflation, all of these different things. As men, we're always under a constant state of competition. So if you're not improving over the damn years and you're still in a certain state, the women they're going to view you a certain way, because women only respect, if we really being honest, women only respect men that perform at a certain level. That's a reality.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that. And it's because they so goddamn hard.
Is that the point you went back to? That's how you.
Yeah, man. No, seriously. And you have to, and like what Angry Man's saying, that it's the unfortunate truth that you have to have leverage, and leverage is money, right? In this day and age, because you can't put your hands and feet on people.
Well,
you have to have that leverage over them. You know what I'm saying?
It's resources. It's always been resources.
Resources, yeah, really.
It's always, even when you go back in the day, like the dudes that was doing well was the guys that had a lot of land, and it's always been about resources. Always.
That's true. That's true.
Even if you go back to the tribal days, the men that were the biggest, strongest men that could fight and hunt and all of that, it's always been about resources. Now the expression of those resources is money.
Yeah. And so when we line it up, Clue was popping, Juan was popping.
What's going on?
Is the soft shit complaining about the fact that you need resources to be successful with women? Or is that shit that's a given?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We as men understand. Like, I get everything Savage Red is saying. He think I don't agree with him, but I do. I get what he's saying. But the problem is when you see a bunch of guys talking about I shouldn't have to make X amount of money, the women view that as weak.
Yeah.
They view that as weak. They immediately look at you like, you feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you what, especially in our community, this is what the women do. They look at you when you say shit like that. Oh, this is a nigga I'm gonna have to take care of. That's how they
disagree. I don't disagree with that, Angry Man. I think you're right. I think our women do view it as weak when you don't make a certain amount of money. But I think the problem we have in our society though is that when it comes to marriage is that you make that greater than what it should be, because that man may not have the money, but he has the skills and the resources. I think when you only look at the money, I think women tend to lose out on finding a real value man.
The skills and resources to do what though, John? Like they may have the skills and resources to do what then?
I'm not disagreeing with you. So let's be clear. I'm not disagreeing with you that a man doesn't need resources to get married or to support a family. I'm not disagreeing on that point. What I'm saying is, I'm actually agreeing with Angry Man too. I'm not getting back what you say. I think you're right. Point is that I think when we limit it to only resources, but I'm only disagreeing with you, Angry Man. You're right. Man has to have should always have resources. It's always been that way. It's gonna always be that way. I'm just saying this, like, you have to be able to understand this, that you need more than just money. But go ahead, rock out. You're right.
Okay.
If you had the skill set, wouldn't that help you to get more money?
But see,
I'm not disagreeing with that.
See,
I'm saying, because we spend too much time. Okay, as men, we spend too much time wondering what women think, rather than just focusing on your skill set as a man. But what I'm saying to men is, if you focus on your skill set, and then the women that you're going to attract are going to be women that are attracted to you. The woman that you want.
But here's the thing, though. But here's the problem, right? So you're sitting there right now with homeboy behind you on the wall, right? It don't matter how much he practice in the damn gym. It don't matter how nice he is when he practicing. What matters is how many points he put on the board, right or wrong.
Don't disagree. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, so you can't say that you're high performing or that you're a good NBA player if you're not putting points on the board, if you're not putting stats on the board. You feel what I'm saying? Like my thing is this, right? Because I get where this comes from. Dudes want a woman to love them for them. They want a woman to love them for them.
I got you.
But there's only one problem with that. That is a very naive way of thinking. And I'm gonna tell you why. Can an ugly chick seriously go out here and expect to get a high performing, high earning, top tier dude?
No. So why the hell would dudes that are not top tier dudes think they're gonna get the woman they want?
I don't disagree with that. I don't think they will.
But that's a bad comparison.
But love me for me does sound gay when you say it out loud.
It's feminine. It's very feminine.
Very feminine.
But that's a poor comparison.
So it's feminine.
That's not a good comparison. Why?
Because it's feminine for you to want somebody to love you the same way that they want to be loved, not for what they can do to who they are.
But men and women aren't the same one. So
wait a minute.
It's a poor comparison because you're taking a woman and having.
But then they're the same with every other aspect of their conversations.
Hold on.
I don't expect to be loved like women and children. No, that ain't for me.
Nah,
like,
it ain't. You don't look for that. You don't look for it. No.
What did Savage say? He said it's not a good comparison.
Yes, that's not a good. That's not a good comparison because you're asking a basic bottom woman to want a top tier guy, but guys aren't asking for the top tier woman. They're asking for a woman that just will work with them. You're like completely different leagues.
Oh no! The dudes in these spaces want a top tier woman.
You just want her to
Dudes
shut up.
in these spaces. We talking about the average dude, though. We talking about the average dude that made $35,000 a year. He is not looking for the top tier woman.
Yes,
He just
they are.
35,000 is not gonna in America. 35,000 is not gonna even pay for him to live.
I'm just throwing numbers out there, dude. I'm not really being legit with the numbers. I'm just throwing numbers out there.
So he has a functional number. A nigga making $50K, a livable wage, right? It's still asking for the world. And we keep saying these spaces like this shit ain't real life. This is a lot of motherfuckers up here, and on a lot of different channels.
But most dudes in real life will walk around with an average chick or below average chick.
That's what
Most
I'm saying.
dudes in real life don't even got no hoes. 52% of these niggas is single and childless. These are some complaining motherfuckers. Nah, we gotta start being. These some complaining ass niggas be without putting in pain and putting in work. That's the one thing that Angry Man aired out that we can't keep on giving excuses for this shit, my nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so y'all are right. In these spaces, dudes,
right after John Wanda. Go ahead, John.
Okay, go ahead.
The men in these spaces are a representation of what's outside.
It's a microcosm. Let my bad. Let Juan get in. He been waiting. Go ahead, Juan. It's probably.
Bro, that for one, what is this qualification of who are these females that are bad and are high quality? What are the qualifications of these females? I find it's funny because females will be talking about how much a man is making and they're not even qualified or making enough to say what that man is making. Point blank, period. You can't get there and say a man's supposed to be making 50,000. You're not making 50,000. You're not making 40,000. And Angry Man, you know I respect you, but at the same time, bro, you can't compare production. You can't compare producing and payment together because it's a man out there working 50 hours a week, 60 hours a week, and he ain't making shit. But his woman will still respect him because she see that.
And that man, and see, you got to understand, bro. In my opinion, that man is a dummy.
My opinion too.
But that's fine. But at the same time, are you going to deny that man is not putting in production? He's not producing anything.
Doesn't matter when it comes to
Here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. Check this out. You could be the fastest runner in the world, but if you running on a damn hamster wheel, I'm gonna laugh at your ass.
That's fine, but are you going to deny the production that man is putting in there?
Think about it like this, bro. It's not about me denying the fact that he's working. You're not getting it. If I'm a guy and I'm looking at a dude that's working 50 hours a week and he ain't getting paid shit, how you think his woman look at him?
She look like somebody.
Live with
She look at him. Either she look at him like he's doing whatever he can to provide for his family.
No,
sir, can I finish?
She may say that, but she doesn't believe that.
What's your name?
Wait, finish your point.
Blue Channel.
I don't cut people off. Okay, like I was saying, she either gonna look at the man like he's providing for the family, or she gonna have the other stance where he's not doing enough. That's on her. But you can't deny that the man is not working to try to provide for his family. Then that means that you're not being totally honest about this man's effort to it because he's not doing it the way that you want to do it.
So Juan, let me ask you this question: What is the main reason? What is usually the common reason for divorce?
Financial issues.
That's the answer.
But that don't have nothing to do. That still does not have anything to do with a man trying to work to make that happen. First of all, if we're gonna keep it a buck, a financial issue is just an excuse they use so they can get a divorce. Because everybody know the real reason motherfuckers leave other people. It ain't for financial issues. It's for new dick, new pussy. Let's not do this. Let's not do this internet shit.
You know that's an answer you can also give, right?
Motherfuckers will go through a whole bunch of shit with a person 10, 15 years, and when they start talking to a new person,
wow, but
you put a fork in the sink, and now it's an issue. Now you're not happy.
Slow down.
Go ahead.
But Juan, slow down. That's speculative, right? So, but one thing you also said, your initial point was women will ask for something that they ain't producing, right? But who put the? Let's keep it a buck. People started using Kevin Samuels talking points profusely, and what did we start asking for? Saying we wanted sex, sandwich, silence. We ain't say nothing about no money. We say we'll go get a woman out of McDonald's quick, as long as she's submissive and she ain't a fucking idiot, right? And we say beauty is number one on our totem pole. So why would we then expect for women to be producing the same when we never even asked for it?
Well, that's the thing about it though, because I'm making the point. Sit there, and you're not. The reason that they're going after these quote unquote McDonald's workers and stuff like that is because they are able to pull them. There are a lot of women that are making more money than the men that they're with, and they're happy with it. Point blank period. Point blank period. You know why? Yeah, that's why a lot of these women on here. That's why a lot of these women that's out here right now are with motherfuckers who are not making a lot of money. That's why they're getting dicked down by Pookies and Ray Rays. They're not. They're not worried.
But guess what? Hold on. Hold on. Stop. See, y'all always do that. I know a bunch of Pookies and Ray Rays, and even though those women are with those Pookies and Ray Rays, you know what else is going on? Every other week they in an argument. He's standing outside the fucking house with his clothes in a garbage bag.
Yep.
Or he's going out and coming back to the house, and she done slid the couch in front of the door so he can't get in the fucking house. Or she done got mad at him and poured bleach on his clothes, or she done set his shit on fire. You know who don't go through that shit? You know who don't go through that shit? Niggas with some real bread. Don't go through that shit. Like, y'all got to stop capping, man. Look, here's the thing. You said the thing about a fork in the sink and now she want to break up with him. Guess what? It's easy for a woman to be mad about a fork in the damn sink in a bullshit ass apartment with roaches and rats. But guess what? If you drop a fucking sink if you drop a fork in a sink and it's a motherfucking mowing sink in a fucking expensive ass house, she ain't gonna say a motherfucking thing about that fork. She just gonna wash that bitch and keep it moving.
That's a lie. Now once again,
it is.
That ain't no lie.
Can I respond?
Angry Man is right about that.
He is right.
He's right about that. From your perspective,
nobody respects how many hours you work, Juan Solo.
Women get mad.
Women don't respect that.
Women, look, here's the thing. Women, you think that women are mad about petty shit, like a fork in the sink or whatever. That's not what they really mad about.
They're not. I would agree with that too.
That's not what they really mad about.
It's a broke motherfucker dropping a fork in the sink.
Exactly.
It's not that,
let Juan respond. He the only one with opposing view. I think Savage does too, but let me get Juan in. Controversially fresh. I see you. Go ahead, Juan.
Because like I said, once again, you're giving this narrative. Well, if that was the case, then these rich dudes would not be going through divorces like that.
You talking about celebrities? You can't.
No, I said rich. I said rich. I didn't say nothing about celebrities. I said rich. I didn't say nothing about celebrities. Rich, money. Who got money? Then, if that was the case, there are rich guys right now making $100K right now who went through that, and it ain't because of a financial issue. It was because that person wanted to go talk to somebody else, and that was her excuse to say, "You know what? I'm tired of this. I'm not happy anymore." Everything that you used to do wasn't a problem until they started seeing other options, and now anything that you do is an issue. But it don't matter if you're rich or not. If a person does not want to deal with you, they're not going to deal with you.
Juan, check this out, bro.
But to sit here and have that conversation saying that a person who however much money they're making should not be trying to get married, when the whole natural occurrence of a man and a woman relationship is for them to be together. It's disingenuous as a motherfucker.
Check this out. First of all, I'm calling cap, and I'm gonna tell you why I'm calling cap. Because every example that y'all give of somebody with money getting a divorce are celebrities. That's the example y'all be using. That's the examples y'all be using. I'm talking about average, everyday people that are not celebrities that make a good living.
They get divorced too. They get divorced at 2 a.m.
Those people.
But they're going through it too, though. Are we going to deny that they're not going through it too?
They're going through it also.
Only poor people and celebrities are the ones who go through divorces.
No, they're going through it. But Juan, the data that we have says what? People divorce because of financial issues. You can speculate all you want. However, that's what the data says. That's what we need to go by. So if you have a lot of money, then the likelihood of that being the reason is not there. And that's the biggest reason why people divorce. So that's what we predicate in our responses on.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, so the next time I have a conversation with you, is I'm going to look up the ones who have by range, by tax bracket. I'm going to see their divorce rates between the tax bracket and see if there's any type of difference between lower income, middle, and high. And then that way I could be able to have the conversation fully with y'all.
That's fine. That's solid.
Juan Solo, as a man, you in America, you are your income. That's your value to her. It doesn't matter how many hours you worked, how hard you worked, or how many sweat bullets came out of your forehead. Doesn't matter. What did you bring home? That's all that matters.
That's not all that matters. Because if that was the case, then
that is all that matters, sir.
That is not true. Because if that was the case, dudes that are bringing home a lot of money would not be having issues in marriage. Point blank. Period.
What I'm saying is that you make $200,000, which is really good. If she makes $205,000, she's gonna talk shit because she makes more than you.
Bro,
that's an extreme example, but it's true.
Bro, she can make $25,000. She's gonna talk shit.
No,
that's not true.
No,
that's
not for a man that makes $200K.
No. If you're talking to a woman, hold on, Juan Solo, check this out, bro. No, if you are talking to a woman that makes $25,000 a year and you make $250,000 a year, she's not gonna talk shit to you, bro.
Sure ain't. Why?
She knows she's replaceable overnight.
She's gonna talk no shit. Bruh, she's gonna talk shit even if she knows that she. Because the thing about it is
that not but one. That's not even logical for a woman to make $25,000. You make 10 times more than her for her to talk trash. Why would she do that when you are literally
child support, alimony?
No. Point, there's no kids. Like no, he ain't even put to it.
Alimony.
You're not thinking about kids or anything else like that. There's no point in this woman to talk trash and then get divorced. She was gonna stay there. I think somebody said it. You have a mow and sink. You live in a palace, and you don't even have to write a little $25,000. Ain't gonna do nothing for you anyway. For real, she can stop working. She's not really contributing to the household. So no, I'm telling you, a woman's not gonna talk trash regardless. And I think we need to cut this narrative out that women will talk trash about.
It's not a narrative. It's a straight fact. That
it's
women,
not. No, it's not. A majority of women
makes point blank. Period. The only time a woman is not going to talk trash is when you start threatening to get her out of there.
Okay, how many? Okay. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question. How many of you dudes right now? How many of you dudes right now make north of 200,000, and you're in a relationship with a woman that doesn't work or makes a little bit of money?
Yeah, can everyone hear me?
Not me, not yet.
Okay, so guess what? If I went down there right now and I ate a meal and I left my plate sitting on the table, ain't nobody gonna fuss at me about it. Nobody.
Don't you have a good relationship?
How long you been married?
I have a good relationship, but what you got to understand is that I've been on both sides of that fence. I've been on both sides of that fence in 2 long-term relationships. There was a time where I wasn't making enough money and my significant other was making money. And there was a time where I was making all the money and she wasn't making any money. And you know what I noticed the difference was? When I was making the most money, there was no problems.
She let shit slide, didn't she?
When she was making the most money, there was always a goofy argument about something stupid. Y'all can keep acting like that shit don't matter. It fucking matters.
So you're telling me when you was making a lot of money, y'all had no arguments, no disagreement. You never told her mind?
None.
What-
She
what-
changed her mind, but it wasn't no. See, look, here's the thing, bro. It's levels to this shit, right? So here's the thing: if you're in a situation where you're struggling and everybody in the house is struggling, right? Number one, that's gonna get put on you, regardless of whether you like it or not. That's gonna get put on you. And what happens in those scenarios is that's when you get the arguments because a fork is in the sink. That's when you get the arguments because you left something laying on the floor. That's when you get all of them petty ass arguments. The reason why is because women are passive aggressive. When they're mad about an overall situation, they look for little shit to constantly nitpick about because they're really upset about something bigger. Now, when you in a situation where you're holding it down and everybody's living comfortable and shit, she might see some shit that she don't like, but she's gonna be more prone to not bring that shit up because it ain't worth it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so
Let me catch up on these guys real quick, one.
Oh, my bad. And I'm
You could jump in. No, you good. You could jump in. You could jump in. I only got a few. Christopher J with the $2 says, "Good evening, people. Salute the Clue, AM, Jonathan, nigga. This might be risky. God damn it! You better say hi to me first. I'm sensitive. What's wrong with you, Chris?
Get out your feelings, man.
No. Bravado with the $10 says, Angry Man, if women only respect men at a certain performance level, how do you explain the majority of black women's race to the bottom in regards to who they give their kids to? I don't think that's mutually exclusive at all. That's bad decision. Scuba Gooden Jr. with the $10 says, women all over the world submit to men who don't have two nickels to rub together. The issue is that there is an underlying lack of respect for average men in our culture. Here you have to excel. And I think the key is, regardless of the world, we talking about here. So you acknowledge the point.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the entire point.
First of all, you can't compare women who
I got
live in
three
a
more.
world-
I got three more, Angry Man. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Juan, I feel you. The most unprotected people is black men. Laugh out loud. And then Steppenwolf is popping.
Ain't got no money.
I ain't see you all night, man. Hope all
I
is
see
well.
you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Steppenwolf with the 20 ball says, Hemp, I was making $150,000 as a chemical tanker captain and ended up divorced, and I'm average. Man, you outlier, baby.
I'm broke, baby. Ain't got no money. Bullshit.
Too cool with the 20 ball. Disagree. You have to remember, you're speaking specifically on dollars. Rich motherfuckers get divorces, probably more than broke motherfuckers. Motherfuckers getting divorced because the two don't understand lanes.
You confuse the middle class with broke people.
Bread and butter with $2 says, Juan arguing exceptions against the norm. Juan, do you remember your point you was about to make? And I'm gonna get controversially in. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm actually arguing the norms. I'm not arguing the exceptions. The whole point of the matter is this: there are dudes right now that don't do shit, ain't got the talent, ain't got the money, ain't doing, and they have a woman that love their dirty draws, point blank, period. And it's majority of them than it is, because remember, it's not a lot of people making a lot of money, and they're like 1% to be considered 1%. You have to make like $1 million, $2 million, something like that to be considered 1%.
And them niggas be having all kinds of motherfucking problems in their relationships, bro. Come on, bro.
But
We gonna really sit here and act like I look. Here's the thing: out of all my peers that I know, I'm one of the few that make the most money. So I see what these niggas go through. I see what they go through, and I know what it's about, bro. It's boiling down to the paper. I'm telling you right now.
I understand your perspective, but at the same time, I'm out here and I'm seeing stuff too, and I'm just telling you from the other side, bro, that it ain't just all about that money, bro. It really just comes down to a level of respect. Like the person said, it's a lack of respect.
But the money first, then the respect, though.
No, it's not the money first, because like I said,
A woman making 5 times more than her man will not respect him. Period.
Y'all keep reducing. Y'all see this why I think
the world we live
lose
in.
as men. We reduce our respect down to just money alone. And I'm not saying money's not important, but it can't be the whole pie though. It can't be the whole pie. There's so much more. There's so much more things a man has. There's so much more things a man has to do to take care, provide for a family than just money. Now, I'm not saying money's not part of the equation, but we talk about like it's the only part of the pot.
It's not the only, but it's the majority of the pot.
No, it shouldn't be the majority.
It shouldn't be, but it is.
That's what I'm trying to. That's the reason why. The reason why it should be the majority is because when it becomes the majority, you lose sight of everything else.
John the Baptist.
You're
talking about what it should be. Here's the problem. Listen. This is the part you're missing, right?
I'm not missing it.
No, you are missing it. I'm gonna tell you the part you're missing, right? I get what you're saying. A man's character is not based solely on money. All right. Man can have a lot of qualities about him that makes him a good man that don't have nothing to do with money. The problem is when you're in a situation where you're subpar when it comes to making money, the woman none of that other shit registers. She doesn't pay attention to that other shit because she's so focused on that part. And the reason why is because women biologically have this thing where they want to be secure. So if you're not in a position where you can provide security for them, right? They don't care about the other fucking qualities. That's the problem. We care about the other qualities because we're men.
What you just said, angry man.
Your estimation of your homeboy ain't got shit to do with how much he make. My estimation of my homeboy or dudes I know ain't got shit to do with what they make. But you can bet for damn sure that when women sit around and they rank men, they rank them based on their performance level as far as money.
Yep.
So angry man, what you just said, I don't disagree with. The only part, because I saw that, I see that too as well. Well, all I'm saying is that's the problem. That's the problem with today, with what modern day marriages, because we had a conversation early in the show when it said this: women are harder and men are softer. And because women are harder, they're actually not looking at what marriage was intended for, which is why we got this chaotic problem where we tend to look at money when we shouldn't be looking at money as much as we do. We're dealing with the problem, the overflow, rather than the problem and the solution.
Bro,
go ahead though. I'll fall back, but I get what you're saying.
You know how women look. Women compete with each other, right? That's part of it too. Yeah, that's part of it too. So guess what? If you are married to your wife and you make $30,000 a year, and every time you look up, her car is breaking down, and y'all need certain stuff in the house and all of that shit, and she got a homegirl that got a fucking new car that don't never break down, and they got everything they need in their house because her husband makes good money. Guess what? That's now your problem. Because every time she hang out with her homegirl, y'all gonna have a fucking argument. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying what it is.
Yeah, I'm not. Hey, I'm. It's not, like I said, that's why I said earlier. I see what you're saying. I'm not missing the problem. I see what you're saying. I'm not missing that. I'm just saying I just see it from a different way. I see it differently than you see it. I think it's a bigger issue than just focus on the money. But I'm done.
It seems like
I'm so quick. I gotta get controversial in real quick. The key about
I just wanted to make a quick point.
What?
Yeah, so basically, like some of the arguments that are being made, I do get it. But at the same time, we have to be honest, like in the black community, a lot of times the guys that are having all these children, they're not rich. These are not rich guys, man. So the money aspect, I can see that point, but at the same time, a lot of black guys in the black community are having children. They're not rich and they're getting respected. They're being respected by women. So I agree with one in a sense that it's not always about the money. In other cultures, when you look at the immigrants from Mexico that come over, these guys don't make much money, but they still get the same respect from their women. So I think a lot of black guys are wondering, why do these guys get respect and they don't get respect?
Because first of all, y'all got to stop comparing
difference in culture.
Y'all got to stop comparing people that are coming from countries that are not first world countries. Okay, number one, if you got a man that's Mexican, right, and he brings his family to America, He might not make a lot of money, but guess what he did? He brought his family to America to have more opportunity. So of course his woman is going to respect him. You cannot compare that to a group of people that are already in a first world country. They're struggling.
But I get that. But what about the black guys who? But what about the black guys who have all these kids, the Pookies and Rays that are not, not rich, and they get the respect from women.
So you're gonna, first of all, those dudes
talk about Pookies and Rays. Let's stop talking about Pookies and Rays.
Look. First of all, let's be clear. Y'all need to kill it with this myth that Pookies and Rays is getting respected. They not getting respected.
But they are angry, man. But they are. They are, bro. Point blank, period. Because the funny thing about it is, the females that come online and be talking crap, they be talking about those type of guys.
Do you know why, Juan Solo? Do you know why? Wait a minute.
Wait. And the reason that they do that is funny. They'll complain about them, and then they'll turn off the phone, and they'll go lay right next to them.
But do you know why that? You know why that is? The reason why that is,
like when they had that whole little thing about saying men get on here and they say whatever they want to say because they can't say it to the girls. Well, women get on here and do the same thing, and they're the same dude they complain about. They'll go suck his dick right after they said in the game.
Let me ask you this question. Juan. Out of all the men in America, who has the worst image?
Black men.
Who talks about they men worse than black women?
None of them.
So how the fuck is the majority of the niggas just having all the kids respected if we got the worst image and our women talk about us like dogs?
I can answer that. You want me to answer that?
Go ahead.
Because that's, for one, they don't put out any type of positive image, even for dudes that are not doing. They don't put out no type of positive image in any type of media for black men, point blank, period. Because the only time that you see any black men on TV right now, they either a robber or a bad guy, or they're gay. So other than that, and then this is the thing: image and reality are two watch this. No, hold on. Every freaking movie about Italians is about mafia dudes and criminals. Women still respect them. You're talking about two different things. You're talking about the image of black man that's portrayed in the media, but that shouldn't have a damn thing to do with the woman that is in an individual relationship with that black man that you yourself said respects him. If our women respect us, they're gonna talk good about us regardless of what the rest of the world say. So your woman talk good about you even when you're messing up, or even when she has a disagreement with her and she's talking to any of her friends and you're not able to hear it. That is impossible. Everybody's about somebody.
Watch this. Hey, Hemp, you see what Angry Man doing, right?
What am I doing?
Your argument coming back around.
Which one?
Because you actually started to say now, this, that black women talk about their men because they have no respect. It's pretty much the argument that you're making. And so you actually started to say the problem is what we said, what we've been saying along in the whole show, is that women are more aggressive. They're more angry. They're not respecting the black men, which means in order to get it back right, it's not going to take money's not going to get it back right. What's going to get it back right is we get the attitude adjustment done for black women to respect their men culturally. And then when they get back in line and they start honoring the men that they're supposed to honor, then the men are going to be more confident. Money's not going to do it in totality. I'm not saying it won't help. It will help. Okay, but what's going to be more important is the culture.
Let me just reset real quick, right? We were having a conversation specifically about money. That's why we're having that conversation. We cannot dismiss the fact that money isn't uberly important in the West, right? Mm-hmm. Other things matter, but to dismiss a man making 20,000, you're not gonna get no respect from me.
Okay.
Let alone the woman you have
20,000. Stop focusing on 20,000.
I'm not focusing on. I didn't need you to money though. I'm painting a picture. See, y'all interjecting, adding nothing to me. Resetting the room, right? But I'm just saying, there's levels to it. You have to be a certain earner. And then what do we tell men? Focus on yourself. Build yourself up. We say you hit your financial stride at 40. So we also perpetuate and use the same propaganda when making our arguments when we tell the men to be better. We never once, when we tell men, say don't worry about the money part. We say lose weight, build your career. We say all those things. So why would it be any different? And then when it comes, and that's when we say what? The women will come.
I'm gonna tell you what it sound like. What it sound like is a bunch of niggas making excuses for being broke. That's what the fuck it sound like.
Yeah, I'm broke. What you gonna do about I'm broke? Yes, I'm broke.
That's what it sound like. I'm just keeping it real. I'm just keeping it real. I'm looking at it. Look, let's say fuck the women for a second. Put the women to the side for a second, right? I'm looking at us as men and where we rank in the fucking world. We're never gonna rank any higher in the world if we keep walking around with the soft bigotry of low expectations. We ain't never gonna fucking get no higher on the goddamn totem pole.
Now, Abe, okay, so now I'm not saying I'm never telling the men shoot for mediocrity.
Real quick,
I'm never telling the men. Go ahead.
I want to clarify something real quick. When doing this whole conversation, did I say it was not important for men to make more money?
I didn't say you didn't.
I'm saying though, because you just said that it's like men making excuses for being broke. Not making an excuse for being broke. I was just challenging what you were saying about the money, and I was giving examples and other statements about.
But in all fairness,
my stamina strong.
In all fairness, let me provide some context. You know, I be in these spaces a lot. This conversation comes up a lot. This same conversation comes up a lot, and it's almost like black men want these women to be good women, to be submissive women, to be cooperative women, with dudes just making $25,000 a year, $30,000 a year. And if you know anything about female nature, especially black female nature, that shit ain't gonna happen.
Nope.
It's not gonna happen. We're living in a fantasy world if we think that shit is gonna fucking happen. And the reason why is because our women are always comparing us to white men. They're always doing it, bruh.
So Angry Man, what we're not doing though, and I don't think anybody's saying this. I'm not saying you saying this. I don't think no man is saying shoot for the bottom or shoot for average.
What you mean?
I hope not.
I don't think money wise, you're correct. Money wise.
Okay. And we're just saying that you're saying that we're more than just the money, and our respect shouldn't be tied solely to that, right?
Yeah, but I am saying that, but I'm also not saying shoot for average either or below average earning potential.
So what do you advise? What do you advise? What do you because y'all just talk look real quick, let's be a little bit more organized and concise in the points that way we can get through it. What are you advising, John?
Yeah, I'm only advising, like I'm saying for the second, third time. I'm only advising that to get the culture in place, not just focus on money, but focus on the values of what marriage is supposed to be about. When you get the values and the foundation of what marriage is, everything else take care of itself.
Would you advise that men get married earlier so that they can build with that woman?
I would advise any man to do what his father's taught him to do. So if that man wants to get married earlier, get married earlier. If his father's prepared him and trained him how to handle marriage and navigate it earlier, with financially stable, able can do it, got the principles and everything in order, they can carry it out, do it. I think. What about the
54% of young boys who don't have a father figure? What are you telling them?
That's a different story now, because now you can't tell them the same thing because they haven't been trained.
Yeah, what are you telling them?
I'm still saying build your principles, build yourself up spiritually, whatever things, whatever your morals and standards are. Forget that, get that in place and get it in order, and then learn women, because you got to learn women too before you get married. Because that's gonna be now. If you don't have a father, there's gonna be extra steps you got to learn now to learn women, because there's no one to guide you. You got to find a mentor to teach you how to understand women. You got to find a hemp. You got to find an angry man, somebody that
find a mentor.
Damn. So you don't really have. So it's much more. It's that difficult for those boys.
No doubt. When you take the father out of the picture, I think it is more difficult with men who don't have father. I don't disagree.
But that's who we need the remedy for, right, John? That's who we need the remedy for, essentially, because that's the majority of us. Well, that's what the numbers say.
I don't know. I think those 54%, they already feminized. So I believe they probably get married quicker than a man that actually had a father in his life, unless that father has shown him how to operate a good marriage or operate a productive marriage. But those guys who just have the mother in their life, they probably looking for a wife so they can bring back to their mom to show, look, I have a wife.
I know, but if we want to get correction, right? That's why I was asking John, what do you tell men that don't have the guidance? Right? If we saying that's the majority of us, blah blah blah, being raised by women, we have to address it. So what is the remedy?
No, I would agree. Like I say, find your mentor, focus on your career, focus on your mentor, learn how to make money, how to take care, how to build your principles and your standards, and then in that process, you also figure out how to handle your wife and your future kids.
How do you find a mentor?
But it's ill. It's ill that, John, you mentioned career in your second talking point.
Yeah, correct. I'm not saying that career is not important. It is important. I'm just saying keep it in perspective.
Keep it in perspective. Juan, what are you saying about money specifically?
I mean, in what we talking about, like what you mean when I say about money?
Well, let me ask, do you think you should have a woman at 25K? You think you deserve everything that life has to offer at 25 grand?
I believe you can. I believe a person can think they deserve anything at any amount of money. 25K, 25 million.
All right, fine. But do you think that you deserve everything that life has to offer at 25K?
No, you don't.
No, I don't believe that.
Yeah. So what if you had a young boy standing there?
Mm-hmm.
You say, bro, there's women here. Here's are the things you got to do. What would be in that list of 5 things?
The 5 things is to forget about those women and try to whatever your hobby or whatever that you like to do. Try to find a way to turn it into a source of income, and then try to find other streams of income so that you'll be able to sustain yourself.
No, I got you. What I said was the women are over here, right? They're over there. Here's the 5 things I'm saying you do before you even worry about those women. What are those 5?
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was saying, find whatever hobby, whatever talent that you have, try to find a way to turn that into money. So that way you'll be doing something that you love, and it won't be looking like you're trying to make money so that you can get these women. It'll be just you enjoying your life. You see what I'm saying? And then that way, while you're making that money, and you're building yourself up, because one thing I was always told, women will always be there.
Is that a chase your dreams thing?
Not so much chase your dreams as far as find a way where you're not wasting your time, because everybody do something that they love and they don't know how to properly turn it into money. So you will see a lot of people that are good at one thing, and because they believed in the dream they believed the dream of that they were so good it was going to make them money, but at the same time they don't have a way to get to it. They don't know how to network with people to get to the next level with that talent or that hobby. So it's not chasing a dream. It's really turning your reality into money, because the reality is this is what you like to do.
But you realize if you know that what you just gave is dangerous advice, right?
It probably is,
because it's not solid. You have to have a foundation, and then you have a hobby or something of that nature that you can build up.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You want to set yourself with some type of ground, some type of career goal that you can move this way and invest in, and then when the time is right, you can go from that job to now making your hobby work for you, or et cetera, et cetera. But that's what I'm saying. Men need a foundation of things, right? So I'm asking you, if you had to mentor one of the 54% of boys who do not have a father, right, in their life, or a father figure, what do you tell them? What's the 5 things?
Like I was saying, still, whatever your hobby is, try to find a way. Yes, foundation. But if I'm talking to a kid, if I'm talking to a young man who doesn't have a job or anything like that, I have to know more about what that person into, what they like to do. I will have to be able to observe them and see if that, because some people are not. You can give a person advice about doing this, and they that's not what they into. It's easy for me to say, well, you know what, you can go ahead and be a
rapper. He's a rapper.
Okay, well, if he's a rapper, then I'm gonna have to tell him rapping off the bat. Rapping is not gonna. You're not gonna make no money, so you're gonna have to find a job, find a career, a vocational career to be able to support yourself if that's what you're trying to follow.
All right. So now we're getting somewhere. So you're saying pick up a trade.
Yeah, pick up a trade or something.
Why is it taking us so long to get the solution? See, this is the problem that I'm having as I'm learning YouTube. We can spout the problem, boom, 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 right? Everything that's wrong. But now I'm saying, okay, we've been talking about money now. So now you give a man a game plan. What does that game plan look like? And now it's hard as fuck to get a game plan from us. That shit seems problematic to me.
Well, you're right. I'm trying to give you one, but like I was saying, you give me pushback, so I'm trying to make sure that I stand on my square still, and I'm still answering your question honestly.
No, I understand. Well, because the game plan was like chase your dream, and I'm like, that's something that men don't have a luxury of doing.
Yeah, we don't chase our dreams.
All right, let me ask Clue, same question, because I want to get a solution. You feel what I'm saying? Right? I want to get a solution. Like, okay, we talking about money, we talking about women, we talking about women and money, we talking about legacy, we talking about pride, right? We talking about growth, we talking about bringing the families back together. So what is the solution? We've been complaining for 5 hours. What's the solution now, right? Men are too soft, women are too hard. What are 5 things you tell a young boy now in this day and age?
We talk about a young man without a dad.
Yeah, I'm talking about those men. Yeah, let's talk about those men because that's the majority of young boys coming up right now. Not a huge majority, right? It's like 54%, because 70% of us are born out of wedlock. But when you look at households that men are uninvolved, it's like 54%. Like the father's not involved. You know what I mean?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But first, it's gotta turn off the television, because that's where all the femininity is being injected into his mind. And oh shoot, this is a tough one because the whole find a mentor thing, I'm kind of on the fence about. But what else is there to do to how is he gonna find that masculine?
Hold on.
My bad.
No, that's what John said. Clue, I'm asking you what you would do.
Well, number one, you turn off that television,
okay,
and you stay off the phones, because media is where the whole purpose of media is to project femininity to the masses.
Okay.
And the other solution is tough.
So I don't think you asked me that question the same way.
Okay. Religion. I'm not saying a particular religion, but the majority, the biggest religions are very masculine. The books, you got the Bible, you got the Quran. Those are very masculine books. That's what masculine teachings are.
Mm-hmm.
Conservatism. There's masculinity in there. Yeah, that's a tough question. I ain't gonna lie.
God damn.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
We doing bad right now, B.
I'm doing bad. Yeah.
Nah, we doing bad. It's a collective thing. It ain't no fucking I gotta take this shit on the chin too. Pause.
So
Aaron, hold on, John. Hold on. God damn it. Aaron. You heard it. I've been saying it. We've been losing. We fucking up right now. The young boys listening, my man Jeremiah in the chat, some of my cousins in the chat, they 24, 25. They're like, man, fuck these old niggas. They don't got no advice for me. So what do you say to the 54%, Aaron?
All right, so the first thing you need takes care of itself, and that's leadership. you will need a mentor, someone that's blazed the path in front of you. The fact that I'm answering this question means that role has already been filled. It would be me if I'm talking to this young man. Second thing, he's got to find his purpose. Whatever defines him, whatever he feels like defines him, and make sure that purpose is marketable. Make sure he can find whatever vocational competence he has, leverage his strengths, find out if that's marketable, build a career off of that, grow that. Once that's solidified, once he's able to survive and take care of a potential family, if he wants to grow his portfolio and, come up with other streams of income, and that's where he starts to weave in his hobbies, let his hobbies make money for him, fine, as long as it doesn't jeopardize his bread and butter, which is where his purpose is going to determine that. The third thing he needs to do is spiritually ground himself. Someone mentioned something about religion, spirituality, whatever. You need something, some higher power that's greater than you and the world you live in, your creator, right? You got to have a rule book that you go back to that doesn't change, that's your guiding light, because your life's going to change, you're going to change. You need something, you need a reference point that doesn't change, so you know exactly where you're headed, even when the lights are on. The fourth thing you need to do is understand what a family is, the tenets of family, your role, and the role of a potential wife, and what you want for your children. The fifth thing you need to do is vet a woman, and when I say vet a woman, make sure she has, because there's 5 things she needs to do, but make sure she has completed her 5 things, make sure she's a wife. Vet her, talk to her family, get to know her, and then you align your powers and develop your family. Simple.
That shit not simple, but I think it's doable.
It's not easy, but it's simple.
Ain't nothing ever easy. That's true.
It's not easy. Nothing's ever right. Exactly.
Okay. Now Aaron had the advantage of going next to last, so let's be fair to that. Controversial. Yeah, you feel me? He brought us back a little bit, but the Angry Man ain't go yet. Controversial or fresh? How do you, bro?
I'm 30.
Okay, you might got some insight, right? So what you say, yes, man? What you tell the fellas out here, man? They want to get these hoes so bad, but there's things that they got to do first. What are these 5
left one out. Just let me. I left one thing out, but go ahead.
Okay. Go ahead, controversial fresh.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, the first thing for any person I would impress upon them is to improve yourself. So I think one of the first thing a young man should be doing is to be in some kind of sporting activity, whether that's track and field, football, soccer, whatever, because sports, I've realized, gives young men discipline, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to go, you have to train, you have to put time in, you have to work on your craft. So I think that gives them discipline. The second thing I would even, and also before I even say the second thing, you also get in shape by doing sports. So, you just keep fit, you're healthy. So, that's that. The second thing I would say, like, whatever, get into the books, a lot of times we don't read enough as, as black men. We need to, study. There's nothing wrong with, like, studying and putting in for the educational aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The next thing I would say is, like, whatever little job you can get, no matter how much you make, you save a little, you know what I'm saying? That saving you could then use to, like, pursue your passion, whatever that might be, invest, and that money can help you to do something in the future, you know what I'm saying? Whereas, as I said, investing or looking into real estate or just looking at, other ways of self-improving through that saving that you bring. So I don't know if I would have 5 things, but those 3 things would be my main thing I would recommend to anyone, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like a lot of things you said. Me, when I dumb it down for the kids, I say you gotta move in this earth like you the ugliest nigga out here. Ugly niggas don't got no privileges. You thinking you cute, you gonna get by the smile, that shit ain't happening. Right? The ugly nigga gotta work the hardest, gotta be the best. Right? And if you take that attitude and employ it in work, in sports, etc., along with the stuff you guys said, I think we did okay. You know what I'm saying? But a boy with no structure definitely needs to join be a sports. not even sports. Like sports is majority trash. They need to play fucking football. Football lets you know who the fuck you are. If you don't know what a nutcracker is, if you don't know, you don't know. It is what it is. You lost out. You missed out.
Any kind of team contact sport.
Clue, you had your shot, baby boy. You had your chance, sweetheart. You
gave me some ideas, man. You gave me some ideas.
And I think that's the key. Football made more basketball players out of anything. You know what I'm saying? But not to belabor it. But yeah, I think move around here like you ain't the cutest motherfucker in the world. That's your reality. You know what I mean? Hey man, what say you?
Okay, first of all, the first thing that a young man needs to do is he needs to make a 5-year plan. A man without a plan is not a man. You need to make a 5-year plan on what you plan on doing. Write it out, map it out, all of that good shit. The next thing you need to do is you need to get a trade. But you need to get a trade that doesn't have a ceiling on it. In other words, it's a trade that you can finagle into a business so that you don't have to be somebody's employee for the rest of your life. While you're doing that, you need to take and make a specific percentage of your income when you're young. A specific percentage of your income, you need to put it in some sort of cash vehicle that actually will accrue over time. Don't be trying to be a day trader, no shit like that. You can go to Vanguard. They got an app. You can get you a fucking ETF or something. You can get a few ETFs and let that shit grow over time. You feel what I'm saying? The next thing that you need to do, fuck all that sports shit. Go to a fucking boxing gym or MMA, learn how to fucking fight. Because that's going to give you confidence as a man in any situation that you're in. It's going to give you confidence. It's going to give you discipline. It's going to give you everything you need. Plus, it's going to keep you in shape. Another thing they need to do is get some fucking life insurance and some fucking health insurance and get regular fucking checkups, because that's one of the things that black men are lacking in. You feel what I'm saying? Do all of that shit. And then after 5 years is up and you've accomplished your fucking goal, you sitting there on some money, you got a good career, and now you can start entertaining the idea of fucking with women, because now you're going to have more options. That's what young men need to do.
Question. Now, one thing we didn't address, I don't think, was social. B. Ben Israel was popping. What about his social skills, right? Because I see people in the comments, niggas ain't athletic. What do they do then, right? So sports helps with that too, right? Just social dynamics, right? If you're a football player, you get a little bit more head nods, right? You know, eat first.
And for the record, Angry Man was athletic growing up. Angry Man took martial arts. I took Olympic style taekwondo and boxing.
Who said that?
Somebody said it in the chat.
Yo, man, Angry Man was athletic, man. Y'all stop talking about Angry Man, man.
I appreciate your knowledge, me coach. Angry Man, as always. We know nation. Appreciate it.
So what'd you say, bro? Like socially, how do we help these young boys develop?
You talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. I think everybody gave good ideas.
But you know what, B-Ben, I'm saying we missed the social part. You feel me?
By the way, Hamp, I briefly played football. I've had my finger stuck between two fucking helmets before, bro.
Okay.
Shit like that.
You know that's a gateway to manhood.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Yeah,
Go ahead, bro.
I think even with the athletics like the football, definitely the boxing, taekwondo, MMA, you're gonna get socialized in those areas as well, and you're gonna learn how to develop yourself competitively. And it's important to do that at an early age. I agree with both men, and with everything I've heard so far. Sometimes you got to look at the individual. Like my 15-year-old right now is different the way my 24-year-old is. They one played football, one was more in the martial arts. So I tried to encourage both of them for what would suit them individually. But young men got to learn how to be competitive, and I think that got taken out of our culture in the last 30 years or so. We used to compete as young boys over everything. Who could tap the basketball the highest? Who could grab the rim? I mean, who was the fastest kid in school? And we learned how to compete. but they've taken that away from us in schools today, or just in our our so-called communities. These young boys don't know how to compete. They ain't never been slapped upside their head or none of that, you know, in no circumstance. They ain't never been elbowed during a basketball game. They ain't never been ran over in a football game, you know, whatever. We gotta, I mean, I'm with Angry Man with that, a 5-year plan. I've been talking about it, the Young Man's Money Plan, for the last couple of years. I'm working on a book for that. That'll be my 3rd book, Young Man's Money Plan, talking about the same shit like him. We got to have solutions for them. We give them a lot of rhetoric and you could do this and you could do that, but nobody give them solutions.
Yeah. Real shit. That's why we, you know what I mean? We try and go through it. Like, I got a couple super chats. Let me get through these real quick.
I came up.
Yeah, real shit. Not real shit.
I mean, even we talked about it one night. We was talking about trucking industry one night, and both of us agreed, hey man, if I could get a fleet of trucks going, I would.
I'm a trucker.
Resources. Expediting is about to be a big thing in the next 5 years.
Well, let me read these super chats real quick. Lauren Mack with a $5 says, Juan, do the Kendrick cam so I can find you a lady. You tense, sweetheart. Juan, you want to do the Kendrick cam?
Bro, I've been in a relationship for 8 years and I got a 4-year-old son, bro. I'm good.
Shit like that.
Boy.
I'm broke, baby.
So
Ain't got no
cool
money.
with a 20 ball. He said, Angry Man, Angry Man, would you, a woman with no job, let a rich motherfucker abuse her? You're talking as women saying their worth is $1. Do analysis on why women are hired more than men for good paying jobs.
Shit like that.
I don't even understand what that nigga. I don't even understand that statement.
I don't know what he's saying. Hey, Too Cool, clarify what you're saying and I'll read it. Hey, y'all mute real quick. I'm getting an echo. Scuba Gooder Jr. with a 20 ball.
Like that.
He said, yes, find a mentor. Over the last 20 years, the imprisonment of black men has decreased by 48%. Men are putting in work with the youth. Several organizations have mentoring programs for our young brothers. Bread and Butter with the $5 says, what happens if the average man's salary goes from 40K to 6 figures? Will cost of living stay the same, or will demand increase it? Yeah, more money flowing. Thank you, Bob.
Like that.
$10. I appreciate you as always. So with the social aspect though, I think we need to get more of that. I'm not losing a fight to nobody who know Taekwondo. I'm just gonna tell y'all that now. That shit don't work in real life. These straight punches, good God Almighty, that karate chopping shit ain't gonna cut it.
Yeah, what works is Kemet, by the way.
Kemet, what? The
martial art Kemet.
I don't know it.
Right. Fireworks. Nobody knows it.
Huh?
Brazilian will give you a run for your money though.
Yeah, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is good as I'm slamming you on the fucking concrete. See, I think people misconstrue. Getting slammed on concrete is different than the mat.
First, you gotta grab first. I mean, it ain't like you do. I'm gonna let you run up on me and Hulk smash me, bro. No, you gotta grab first.
Hey, Kemet, you're taught to kill as quickly as possible. It's not a sport.
Juan, if I get mad at you, walk it off, man. You know what I mean?
All right.
Aaron, what's up, man? You got that finger up. You got chocolate on your finger and shit.
Yeah. Fill my fountain pen, man. So the thing I left out is where the social component comes in. That's recruit, vet, and develop your wolf pack. Move with a group of men, small circle of like-minded, goal-oriented men. A group that you can bounce ideas off of. Steel sharpens steel. Also, you can use information and knowledge and wisdom that their mentors are giving them. So Angry Man made some solid points that I didn't make. You had made solid points that I didn't make. I made solid points. I think we all can agree they all are necessary to success. But one man can't, it's too much, right? You can't just drill it in. But if you have a wolf pack with mentors, you're going to capture everything that the other mentors say. Also, it puts you in a situation where you can go out into the world, you're not alone, and practice your social skills. You can network, which is a vocational application of social skills. You have to do that with a wolf pack because they're going to have other career paths that you can leverage from.
But See, the how do we get out of this socially awkward state, right?
We'll
Like for
practice
instance,
with the
men,
gentleman at home. Talking to people.
no, I understand, but what I'm saying is like for real life, right? Like the young brother that's in the chat, my brother Jerice was like, "Yo, we don't even fuck with the hoes nowadays. It ain't worth it. Like they rather play video games and jerk off and focus on their careers." But the social awkwardness because of social media is prevalent. You know what I'm saying? Even some of the other brothers. What if you ain't athletic? Like it's always a why. Why not? You know what I'm saying?
Like last week, the shooting and shot conversation.
Getting into boxing would help with the social awkwardness.
Build confidence.
Yeah, it builds confidence.
Yeah,
because it's harder to be It's harder to be socially awkward when you're not frightened in a situation where you're around a bunch of people. You got more confidence because you know you can handle yourself in a fight. You feel me?
And when you're physically in shape, the environment responds to you differently initially. So it's a little bit easier to practice your social skills in an environment that's already receptive of you because you're physically in shape. You go in there 5 feet tall, 5 feet wide, and falling all over yourself, you're gonna have a hell of a time at the hello.
Right.
Damn, that's a good point. What else though? Is it wrestler was popping? Is it debate club? Like
Why not? Stackhouse.
No,
Yeah,
the other.
always
Matter of fact,
Well,
the
any
other
kind
thing-
of competition.
The other thing I was gonna say that I forgot. The other thing I was gonna say is they need to travel too.
There you go.
Get their passport.
Massive. Other cultures. That's huge. Yep.
Yeah. The other cultures and shit.
Crazy. Yep.
The agenda is to turn the boys more feminine, and they need to be able to push against that at a young age, in my opinion.
Okay. How do feminine men act?
Where do we start?
I mean, how do they act? What do they do? Because I hear
But
it.
they can't make a decision. They fight all the time. They can't make a decision. They don't have any control over their emotions. They're loud. Basically just like how the black mama is. That's how they act.
Wrestler, how do feminine men present? Because I hear it a lot.
I mean, I hear it a lot too, but mainly it's just basically a lot of men who end up coming up into structures where they just don't run around other masculine men who actually have gone through the mill for a while. You have a lot of boys also who, when they don't grow up on masculine figures, I say this a lot on different areas that I go to, they don't grow up even understanding or even learning to imitate strong men because they grow up beside each other. So they always grow up as boys competing amongst each other. They don't ever get to see what actual grown men do.
Okay.
It's boys watching boys.
Yeah. So, wrestler, let's say me and Angry Man get into it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I yell per se, but I yell, I guess, right? Right, but Angry Man yells probably more than me, but I yell too, right? So if we arguing back and forth, is that considered feminine?
No, people can argue and yell passionately about what they want, or even to get their point across. As men, we verbalize and we get it, whatever. But I also say there's octets to everything. So there's a difference between a person who's yelling versus a person who's screaming. It's a difference.
But risk assessment is more the masculine way. I mean, let's say I'm a boy and I run up on another boy and I say something about his mama.
Mm-hmm.
He could whoop my ass, but then there are consequences to that. Well, if he's thinking masculine, he's like, okay, if I whoop his ass, I might be deprived of privileges. There might be consequences. Let me let some stuff slide. That's the masculine way to do things.
Really?
But if you just react off of emotions, oh, he said something about my mama, I have to beat his ass. That's fucking feminine to me.
Well, see, I don't let shit slide.
I don't know. That's a slippery slope right there.
Let me use myself an example. Right. So I don't let shit slide, Clue. Nothing. Like if like I use this one all the time. I don't let the word nigger slide. Never. I don't give a fuck if it's in the middle of a church or a McDonald's. It's going down. I don't let nothing slide. I address everything that comes my way. Head up, it's gonna be what it's gonna be.
So what if prison was in the line though? What if
I've been there? So that's what I'm saying, right?
But you have a family though.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying.
You risk all that because of the word nigger.
Yeah, cause we different, right? So you saying that that would be feminine? We trying to uncover it, right? So because I'm not, and it's not even like I'm getting like a He-Man shit. This word gets you this response, right? Men should understand repercussions because you also responsible for your mouth, right? You don't control what happens in your actions, like you just said, right? So I have a cause and effect. I'm not getting overly, you know what I'm saying? Demonstrative. What was that? Right? And then it's going how it's gonna go, right? And so you saying that would be a feminine trait.
See, there's a problem. There's an initial problem from the start. The initial problem from the start is that
I want to get to the bottom of this.
Black men are always having to defend their masculinity. So a lot of times what's happening is Black men are being accused of being feminine when they're doing something that's not necessarily feminine.
Mm-hmm.
If another man disrespects you and you kick his fucking ass, that's not necessarily feminine.
I didn't say that was feminine. I'm saying
one would argue that that's actually masculine.
The decision, if that's what you're gonna do every time you hear this word, this N word, is to react with an ass whooping.
Okay, well,
feminine.
You also have to mention
bigger
this.
picture.
So, Clue, we have to mention this.
And I push back on that.
What you mentioned was also risk assessed, right? But we also have a term called risk adverse. So that means why would he even be around the presence of other people that wouldn't already know the way that he moves? That would have to be a complete stranger to which it would be from his right to actually check that person in the moment. Because outside of that, again, because the term network was also put up. So these are already a group of men that already know each other because, as I believe Aaron was the one that said it, iron sharpens iron. And part of the thing is me, when I was looking at what people were talking about in terms of communication, one of the things that was in my mind that really drew it up for men who don't actually have that, they have programs for that. One of the places that can help you for communication would be a Toastmasters. They also teach you discipline.
Yeah.
If I can push back, I agree with what you just said. And Ham, I don't think your response to the word nigger is emotional. Here's why. If I called you a nigger, you want to fight me? No, so it's not the word. If a white woman called you a nigger, you gonna knock her the fuck out?
Yeah.
You're okay. Well, you're a savage. I wouldn't say it's emotional, but there's a historical context, right? That answers for why you respond that way, and that you cannot let history repeat itself, and you can't even let for 1 second these people believe history has a chance of repeating itself. You're cutting the head off of the snake before it even knows you're there to bite you.
Yeah.
Because if it was emotional, we'd be
give it all up
no matter who said it.
Because a white woman called you that word, you give it all up. You throw it all away.
I don't know. I'm a DJ. I don't know if he'd rearrange her furniture. He might hit her with the backhand, but I don't think he's going to rearrange her furniture like he would Brad.
Yeah.
Brad's going to have a dental plan or life insurance.
Yeah.
Even Brad. You'd give it all up because Brad called you that word.
So Clue. So from my estimation, I feel like your response would be much more feminine than mine.
How so?
Because your principle, you're devoid of principle because of your money. Right? People's principles go out the window. Like people don't want to say certain things. They use pronouns and things of that nature for fear of getting canceled and losing a little bit of money that they earn. When your principles got to be principle and you have to stand on them no matter what.
If a man says something crazy to a woman, the woman is supposed to overlook it because she can't fight a man. And she's supposed to go get her husband or go get a man to deal with that situation. But if you as a man allow somebody to stand there and fucking disrespect you, you feel what I'm saying? That's not
say allow it. I'm saying find another consequence to put on him.
Can I ask a question?
Because there's a bigger man involved, which is the state.
Okay, but guess what? White boys don't give a fuck about the state.
Can I ask you a question? Is there another way that you can still address it in an aggressive way without it becoming to blows?
That's what I'm saying. Another way.
To come to blows.
You can't.
I think that's one of the problems we have
Anybody says the N-word
black men.
will whoop his ass because that's bad for your family.
From what I'm hearing, from what I'm understanding is, I don't have a problem with what Hemp says, but I think the point that Clue is really making is that, does the physical aggression have to be the first point?
Yeah.
No, but it should be the main point.
No. We all know that the main point
It should be on the table, but not
the first point.
Here's my question.
This is what it should be the main.
This actually ties into the topic about women and men, or women hard and men soft.
Yeah, that's why I'm going this way.
When did masculinity be about not being violent?
I didn't say it was masculine not to be violent, Angry Man. All I'm saying is it's masculine to look at the bigger picture and not just react. That's what I'm saying.
Since when?
Since now. You're the man of your house, but you're not man of this country. There are men that are above you. It's a hierarchy.
Yeah, and you know why those men are above you? Because when you disrespect them, they fuck you up.
Okay. So when you
why can't it be that the reaction is a preset due to a plan?
Knock somebody the fuck out because they said the N-word and you go to jail,
you ain't always
your family's fucked because you're the man of the house. The man of the house is in jail.
The last time I got into a fight, I knocked the nigga out. I did not go to jail. You ain't going to jail every time you knock somebody the fuck out. You do realize that, right?
Bodies. Clue. Have you ever read The Art of War?
Here's the thing that I'm trying to say, Clue. There comes as a man, there comes a time in life where there's certain things you got to draw the line, because you get to the point to where you just accept so much shit that now you just become the world's punching bag. You can't do that.
I didn't say accept it. I'm saying it's masculine to look at the bigger thing. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say it's masculine not to fight back. I'm not a turn.
I meet disrespect with aggression. I meet disrespect with aggression. That does not mean that it has to come to blows. Now, if I meet with that aggression and he wants to be aggressive back, then it can lead to that. But I'm not going to instantly go from here to here. I'm going to meet that aggression and see what he really about. Because he could
Juan.
My bad. Go ahead.
Hey Juan. Mm-hmm. If you take it to the next, if you plan to take it to the next level, don't let him go first. The moment you're gonna take it there, take it there.
That's what I'm saying.
If you allow him to swing on you first, it might be too late.
No. Listen, I'm not taking it there. I am meeting his disrespect with aggression. I'm not saying I'm about to swing on him. I'm gonna check him like, what the fuck you say, bro? Like, point blank period. Like is that what the fuck you on, bro? What's up? Now, if he talking about that shit, then it's time for us to goddamn do this shit.
Hey, Ham.
I'm not saying I'm going.
DJ Ham.
Yes, sir.
DJ Ham. DJ Ham. There's a joke in here somewhere, but I ain't gonna tell it. But there's a real joke in this. That what your question you asked? You know, the best thing you do as black man and get a white woman and have sex with her, let her call you nigga all the time, and then you get used to it. And so when you do hit in the street, you ain't gonna pay no attention to it. So, but beyond that, this is what I like where you was at. Because I think when you're talking to young men, all the 5 things you do should be the foundation of building that house. All right? And the first principle of building that house is the foundation. And the foundation of building a house is your spirituality, because a man who controls your spirituality controls you. And then everything else go on the top of that. And then the first thing I would tell a young man is find something to reach is greater than any. I think somebody said that at the beginning, regardless of what it may be. Israelite, Jehovah's Witness, Nation of Islam, Orthodox, whatever. It should be your foundation, and then you build from there. Now, here where you would go. Now, it just depends on what age you're talking about now. But you're talking about somebody who's 20, in their 20s, really ain't got their life started. I would tell them get a vocational skill, and I mean a vocational skill like a plumber, electrician, carpenter, or something like that. Due to the fact is, these jobs really pay a decent wage, living wage. Number 3.
Gee, we already discussed those. You got a new one?
No. What I'm just saying is, I think when you connect everything together, because when it's all said and done, but y'all didn't connect, all of it has to have a level of discipline. And that's from sports, boxing, and everything. And each one should be teaching to you to another level. By the time you do get to a woman, you're already disciplined. And I think a lot of time we don't understand the difference between a woman and a lady. A woman is God made, a lady is man made. And a lot of times y'all having problems out of the relationship is because y'all going out there trying to get the ladies, not the women. But y'all put them in the categories of women,
ladies,
but you don't know the difference between. Well, maybe some people, I think ladies changes her style just like the wind outside. What is it? What is hot? What's not? What shade of lipstick is good? What length of hair is good? That's when you start talking about the ladies. But a woman put position in her life, she can go outside and be natural and know she's God made and know exactly what she wants in a man. And you don't have some of these circular conversations y'all having right now when y'all talking to the ladies.
No. Now I gotta stop you there.
Yes, sir.
It's not
go ahead.
circular. It's not circular. We actually talked about solutions of what to tell a young man, and then we were trying to define what does feminine. When you call men feminine, what does that actually look like? Because I hear it all the time. So that's not the same thing going round and round.
No, what I'm saying is I'm not accusing you as per se your channel, but I'm just saying in this space.
No, I'm talking about this. I'm about. I thought you were talking about this conversation.
No,
right
I'm not
now.
talking about No, I'm not talking. I'm just saying this space in general because we have these conversations 24/7, 24 every day of the week, and not just your space. I'm just saying in this space that you've been in, me, Angry Man been in, I've been in, Q been in, and a lot of other guys that I don't know, Christian been in. A lot of us been in these spaces, and we have these conversations every day. And what I'm saying is, it's because you start asking questions, and then you start promoting a thought, and what happened? A lot of guys at first question couldn't answer a lot of things that you think would contribute to bringing our community into a better space. It took them time to think about it because we so hands-on on all the things that's wrong. But as an old man ever told me, he always say is, what you think is what you become. If you think your community is mayhem and that's all it is, that's all it's going to be for you because that's where you go set your square. But when you change your thinking, your outcome change.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that's 100%. So that's why I want to define when I hear it. Feminine men. So now Clue and I don't know if we got down to it, but I'm saying if you get called out your name and you let that shit slide, that's some feminine shit, B.
No.
You stand on that shit and make it happen right then and there. I feel like that's man shit.
It's man shit deciding if this is the right time to respond with violence. If you should respond with violence, that's the masculine thing.
All right, so let me ask a couple defining questions. Beans, what's popping? So you say, yo, you with your wife, right? You got a wife? It don't even matter. Hypothetically, yeah. She being loud or whatever. She yelling. I'm like, yo, check your bitch before I check her. You gonna let me slide on that too?
I'm gonna diffuse the situation. This is happening in public. Y'all can laugh, but I don't have a criminal record.
Like, let's say she step on my foot, right? I'm saying, yo, who bitch is this? Somebody come get this drunk bitch the fuck out of here. It's her.
I gotta check you, but I ain't hit you. But I do have to check you.
How does the check
hit
look?
you yet? I'm like, this is my wife. Who what's up with you?
I'm just saying, get your bitch, my nigga.
You know why she gotta be a bitch? It's words first.
All right, get your pussy ass out of here.
If you say that shit.
What? If you say you already bitched to the death? Yo, come on, man.
He gonna leave her and run out the door. That's what he gonna do. He gonna leave her and run out the door.
This shit get too slippery because
shut up,
OJ. Because y'all trying to find the best way to no, bro. Sometimes shit is
consequence. If I run up to you and hit you, whether I win or lose, there's a consequence for me.
Yeah,
whether I win the fight or lose, you beat my ass, there's still a consequence.
But if you go in the car,
there's a consequence.
If you go in the car with her after that, bro, you left your dick and balls in that movie theater.
Not
my nigga.
really though.
So due to the consequence of you possibly, because you don't know for sure, but possibly having the law go up against you due to a scuffle, you're saying that you see the disrespect of your wife as an acceptable loss.
I don't see that as acceptable at all.
Oh my God!
Sound like a Terry Crews situation here. Terry Crews situation.
Shut up, OG. We've been in Hollywood. Shut up.
Wait. Hold on. So this is what I don't understand. So let's say that instead of when you say, hey man, come get your bitch, and instead of me goddamn coming up to you with words, I just pull my shit out and fire on your ass. Is that a manly thing?
Sure.
Well, I can't fight bullets, so I guess.
Why is that a manly?
Hey, man.
Y'all missing my whole point. The whole point is assessing the entire situation. That's all. That's the masculine. Not just responding, not just reacting.
If the reaction is purely out of emotion,
all of the consequences
it's feminine.
that can happen.
If the reaction is purely out of emotion, it's feminine. If
That's
the
what
reaction, no, but wait. If the reaction is calculated or based in some sort of principle, if it's based in some sort of principle, it's masculine.
That's what I'm.
Now, the speed of the calculation, notwithstanding, as soon as it comes out of his mouth, if Hamp goes in his mouth, number one, that tells me he's within arm's reach. He's already in his circle. He's already posing himself as a threat. If he's across the room and says it, he either has to close the distance or get him to close the distance. But this is all the strategy. But the fact that what he's doing is based in principle makes it not feminine. Now, if there's a flaw in his strategies, that's something else. But he's already employing strategy with what's motivating him to respond. And it ain't emotion, it's principle. That's masculine.
Emotional.
But if I say Hamp, if after you said, called her a bitch and all that, if I grab her and say, baby, let's just go. How's that a bitch move?
No, I'm gonna watch your pussy ass walk with your car.
That's right. But how's that a bitch move though?
Huh?
How's that a bitch move though?
I don't know, bro. I got one wife. Like somebody come.
If I say, baby, let's go. How's that a bitch move?
No, I'm just saying. You're gonna have to walk with your tail tucked. You're not gonna be walking with your head held high. You know that.
You not understand what I'm saying.
It's a bitch move because it ain't even about your wife at that point. It's about the fact that nigga think that he can talk about your motherfucking wife. It means that nigga looking at you like you ain't shit.
But I don't know him.
So it don't matter.
I don't know him.
It don't fucking matter.
It does matter.
Only pussies fight niggas they know.
It does matter, angry man.
It's a bitch move when
you
you
all kinds of bitch.
If the only nigga you brave enough, hold on. If the only nigga you brave enough to swing on is a nigga you know, you pack it up, man.
Yep.
You know when it's a bitch.
You know how many dudes are in jail, in prison because of that exchange right there, angry man.
I don't give a fuck.
I walk away. I'm free.
I don't give a fuck.
You engage with that, you go to prison.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you always talking that dumb shit, bro. You get a simple assault. You get a ticket.
You locked up, angry man.
You don't go to prison for a fight. What are you talking about right now?
You get a simple assault, bro. You go to prison for simple assault.
You act like you went outside and came
You're
back
on the record. That's
bro,
the whole,
you act
that's
like
what I'm
you went
saying.
outside. You act like you went to the trunk and came back with the ooh-wop and shot up the whole theater, nigga. What are you talking about?
Angry man. CC said he a lover, not a fighter. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. So, Red, what do you think?
44 years old and not dead and no criminal record. So I did something right.
No, you think you've been walking away from
a lot of people in Gen X didn't.
You ran track, Clue? Clue, did you run track?
Dead or in prison.
Hey, Clue, did you run track?
Cross country.
Call it cross country, yeah.
Leave him alone. Y'all wrong.
I run
Leave
for a
that man
long
alone.
time.
Hey, wrestler, you seem like a pretty easy killed guy. Are we wilding? Oh, go ahead, Angry man.
Let me ask Clue this question.
What's up?
All right, last question for Clue, man.
So Clue, you in the movie theater. You sitting there getting ready to get your fucking good and plenty, all of that shit. You standing there with your wife, and dude say something to your wife, and you say, "Come on, baby, let's go." And the dude walk in front of you and slap the fire out of you.
Damn, I gotta fight back.
He got to assess. He got to assess the situation. You got to get the big picture.
Fight back.
You gonna fight? Okay, cool.
Yeah, he made a physical move.
I'm just making sure.
I don't walk away from being hit the first time.
You gotta get the big picture, Ian.
You said what? You let somebody get the first hit. You a brave man, boy.
But if I'm walking away, then
he punch you in the back of your head.
Said I'm walking away, and then he hit me.
Damn. All right, yo, keep it apart. Rez, if somebody come, right? You in the same line, they mistake you from somebody else, and they backhand your shit. Somebody can't leave, right? Somebody gotta leave on a stretcher.
Exactly. I won't even take that as a mistake because I'm like, ain't nobody I know could accidentally backhand me. Never happened. There's no mistake. Yo, I don't even walk into my boys. There's no backhand slap or snap each other, nothing. So I know.
They Clue that I'll see you in court.
Yeah, okay.
Yo,
everybody got jokes.
There ain't no mistake in that shit, bro.
Yo, leave Clue alone, man.
Oh my god, that shit funny.
I'm
as
different.
Hell,
I'm different.
Clue, wow, boy, man.
Jesse Owens.
God damn,
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit.
You gotta observe. You gotta get the big picture.
Motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Omar with the 20 ball. He says, Salam. Y'all know brothers in this space will never find a situation that they think is worthy of busting. Will never find a situation that they think is worthy of busting the head. They are trying to make cowardice seem cool and the warrior spirit as foolish.
Talk that shit,
Omar. That shit was solid, man. T.O. with the $5 says being loud is not feminine because Big Mama was loud, Big Mama was masculine. T.O. became
Damn.
T.O. been a man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
T.O. get
That's a good point. When the women are loud, y'all say they being masculine, but when the men are loud, you saying they being feminine. Y'all need to get it together.
Hey, dirty folks with you, bro. Hey, Clue, keep it real.
What's up?
No, I ain't gonna ask you.
Ask me.
Ask
Hey, I can take a beating. Let's go.
Nigga ever get a wedgie before? Keep it real. You ever been given a wedgie before? Keep it real.
No, hell no. That's
all right. Stay. We gonna rewind time. I'm gonna come to your high school with you, nigga. They ain't gonna give you no wedgie while I'm there. Fuck that.
Hey, Clue, I support you running though. It's okay to run.
I don't. Oh, when did I say I run? Play the tape back. I never said I run.
Come on, y'all.
I never said I run. Play the
No,
tape
it's,
back.
look, y'all. Y'all laughing
Never
at
said I
Clue, but some dudes need to run. Come on, be honest.
I don't need to run. I'm a martial artist. I don't need to run.
It's okay though.
I ran. Hey, Lamar. I ran a 4.940. I could not run nobody.
No. Okay, if I do a monkey wrench in this shit, right? One time I was taking up for the dude named Raul work with me, right? And he told me when we went back in the store, I went in the back to do whatever, but he came back and say, I was going to call the police on him. I was like, damn, why in the hell I couldn't call the police? What was wrong with me? Well, I didn't have the mentality to call the police.
See, I get it now, Clue. So basically, you walk away because you know how much damage you're gonna do, right? You don't want to. You trying to spare that man, right?
Not the cap.
That's a nice, but nah.
Oh man,
it's called fight or flight. Some of us,
but I'll run.
We have to fight. Some of us, like Clue, we have to fight. That's okay. I don't think nothing wrong with it.
Let's define it real quick, though. I think Q is wilding. Men should stand up for their principles, no matter what. Right? Is that if you don't, would you be considered more feminine than the man who does?
How you stand up to the principles?
No. Take. I'm just saying, stand up for your principles. Clue want to make sure niggas don't fight a speeding ticket around Clue. He gonna be upset with you.
Y'all not understanding what I'm saying, man.
No, we got you. But a man stands on his principles no matter what, right? If he doesn't, he would be considered more feminine than the man who does. Is that a true statement?
True. It's a true statement.
Now, Beans has said that he's been demonstrative in his speech. This is how he talks, right? Overall. And he said he was emotional. But that, from what I've seen, it's just that he get passionate in an argument. But that would be called feminine in this space. So let's just clarify. To be demonstrative, to be passionate, right? Over the top when you're expressing something. Is that considered feminine? What do you think, Beans? Because I use you as an example.
Well, of course I don't think that, because especially if I would do it in your face, right? First, since you came to me, I want to say this. I wasn't here for the whole thing, but bro, you got to be smart, right? Pick and choose your battles. Thankfully, I'm at an age where if I was in a situation that you described with my lady, if I don't think I could win, I'm not fighting.
That's what I was saying. Some dudes need to run.
Time. Like it's not gonna do me no good to get beat the fuck up in front of my girl. I'm not gonna be able to say, but babe, I was defending you. She ain't gonna give a shit. All she knows is she had to find a way to drag me to the car. So that's
an honest answer. That's what Clue was trying to say without saying it. Like, just be honest, Clue. If I don't think I can win, I ain't gonna swing. Just say that, Clue.
So
you said run. You said run. I ain't running. I could take a beat. I ain't running.
You gonna take a beat?
Okay, that's enough.
Running? No.
Okay. But if I think I can win, I'm absolutely gonna chin check the shit out you.
So my question, though, we kind of got through that one. I understand that. That makes sense.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I gave my take on that. I kind of was doing that because I felt like Angry Man said, I felt like that was what Clue was saying on the back end of what I was hearing. I know we made fun of him a little bit. He got a face that
that's all good.
Make fun of him, but
make fun of me. I'm
a little bit sport.
Yeah, absolutely he is. But honestly, nah. To the question that you just posed to me, of course I don't think that. It's so stupid because we're trying to argue on one hand that it's manly to war, right? That's manly to war. Then at the same time, we're telling the shorties they need to put the guns down and stop shooting each other, right? But then at the same time, warrior spirit. But then at the same time, you're promoting cowardice. But then at the same, you niggas don't know what the fuck you really think. And in real life, most of these niggas on these panels wouldn't even talk the way that they talk on these panels if we was all in the same room. They wouldn't do it. So I think that might be feminine. If you want to make that argument, I try not to go that route, use the feminine thing, because I really wish niggas would stop trying to emasculate men. Anytime a nigga different from you, nigga can't grow his hair no more. He feminine, right? Y'all find every single thing that's different about a man.
Was that a shot at me podcast? Because I can't grow no hair.
Dog, I'm sitting over here. Why you think I got a hat on? What are we talking about? It's 3:00 in the goddamn morning. You think I got a hat on because I'm trying to be cute? Nigga, I got a hat on because my bald head ain't flat, right?
Yo, look,
out of my bald head, man.
Hold on. I understand all that, right? But what I'm trying to define, because we keep on going round and round, and that shit is used so loosely, what would be feminine? So that's why I'm asking specifically about that. And I've heard you say it before. That's why that I used you as an example.
What they doing is
But that's what I'm saying. What we do is anytime a man is moving in a way that you think is opposite to what a man should be doing, people are gonna say it's feminine. That's what I'm saying. There is no real definition for it unless you're talking about somebody who's flaming in their behavior.
I understand that, but the specific of what I asked you is that feminine,
right? Being demonstrative,
yeah,
or passionate. That's why I said absolutely not. I already stated that. Absolutely not. Of course, I don't believe that, right? Because that, like I said, I would have that same energy if we was all in the same room. It's not because we're in these boxes. It would make a difference. It's very few people that I've been on these panels that I think I would be quiet for. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Thinking Man, maybe John, maybe him, maybe. But other than that, it's the same energy. So
I ain't gonna be quiet for none of you niggas. Y'all gonna have to kick my ass. I'm gonna talk shit.
Some of these niggas, you know, at my age and health, I know I don't really want that trouble. I like having sex, so I don't want niggas to send me to the hospital and fuck me up. But no, it's not.
Yeah, you're talking big bad.
And you know what? And I'm gonna tell you, and it's crazy. I hate to have to admit this, Hemp, but guess who was the person who, to me, made it cool to be demonstrative outside of me? He's sitting right next to you. We was on a panel one time on Fight Club, and there was somebody in the chat. This was a while ago, when we first started rocking, and somebody came in here and was like, "You so emotional." I was like, "Yes, nigga, I'm a human being. I'm emotional. My name is the Angry Man." I was like, "Yeah." And this nigga got, at that time, I think he hit like 50,000 subscribers. He was getting to the bag. I'm like, okay, absolutely. Y'all ain't finna shame me for being demonstrative when this nigga is one of the most demonstrative motherfuckers in the space, and he got all the support. Kiss my ass. And I've been standing
trying to figure out where all these Vulcans came from.
No, because niggas can't make you feel uncomfortable for having a genuine organic feeling.
Absolutely.
You feel what I'm saying? But if you're a man and you feel a certain type of way and you keep that shit bottled up, that should lead to stress-related illnesses, bro. You gotta express that shit. You ain't gotta scream all the time, but you still gotta express how you fucking feel, man. Fuck that.
Absolutely.
Beans.
I call it
Let me ask you
passionate.
something.
Passionate, not emotional. That's what I call it.
I responded the same way when you were talking about you and Angry Man. When you asked me the question,
It's all good.
yeah. And I was saying, if a man's basically being passionate, you two are arguing, like having a talk with each other, and you guys are expressing yourselves, I don't think that's feminine.
Yeah. Well, because you hear it, right? And I here's what I'm trying to get through, right? Because we always talk about the women, what they always say when you argue with them. Oh, you emotional, niggas is gay, right? But men, I'm starting to hear niggas be doing that shit to each other.
Absolutely.
They learned that girl talk from the women.
Well,
but the hard part about that though is that we can go at each other because no one's gonna come save each other. If I go at a podcast, nobody gonna come save podcast or save me. If I go at a female on a panel, some simple dude will come jump in the middle of it.
I don't, John. I don't think that's it. And I've had this conversation. I think even with you before on the panel, is like, here's the thing: when it comes to us as black men, right? We don't have many tactics that are quote unquote shaming. So the most things that we hear all the time is a nigga's broke or a nigga's gay. Those are the only two main things that you hear all the time. You being feminine.
Kind of true.
So there's not many tactics for us as men. So that's the only main thing that they can pick at by any means possible.
Yeah, like I said, anything that you do that they think a man shouldn't do, you're feminine. No matter what. Nigga, you wearing glasses, feminine.
Feminine.
It doesn't benefit a man to argue with a female either because you can't escalate. You can't solve the problem.
Here's what I'm saying. So I had a panel. I was gonna clip it, but I don't know if I wanted to really. It was Beans and Tommy going back and forth, right, Lamar?
Oh shit.
and it was going So Hink says, "Yo, y'all niggas arguing like bitches," and I'm like, "Well, I just thought they was arguing. Like I didn't think nothing of it, right?" But then Hink, you know, he one of the OG. He's like, "They arguing like bitches," and I'm like, "I never. Are they arguing like bitches? Like, you know what I mean? Like they, but I thought it was just an argument."
It's just a debate.
So is that feminine? Or they just arguing? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the
like,
opinion,
it's not him, but it also comes from what men derive as masculine in their own point of views. Because there are men that just believe that some dude should always be holding frame and being stoic and never saying shit, and that's not all men.
He's right. Yeah.
No, it's
It's
not.
stoicism. No emotion at all.
No, I heard somebody make this point a while back about philosophers. It's like, what do you think they did? Do you think they sat in a room together and was like, "So, what do you think? What do you think?" Like the motherfuckers was obviously arguing. The people who wrote the Constitution and built countries up, you think they were just talking very stoically to each other? Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Not to mention, nigga, I've been through shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I owe $15,000 in child support. Fuck you. I'm gonna be angry some goddamn times. I'm gonna talk my shit some motherfucking time, nigga. It is what it is, especially when I know you're stupid. I'm going to be demonstrative when I know you're stupid because you're causing me to have to deal with your stupidity.
Okay.
So absolutely, there's gonna be times where somebody is gonna be demonstrative. Somebody's gonna argue with you, and it is what it is. It don't have anything to do with being feminine, nigga.
So Lamar, let me ask you this:
Goofy ass.
What about calling women out their name? Like when it get to that in arguments, there was one thing I didn't when I was getting to know Angry Man and all that. Right when he come on the panel, right, the women was coming at him. They used the B word, and this may be just a 1-time thing, 2-time thing, 3-time thing, but he ain't used the B word back though. And they was yelling, he cussing them back and forth, whatever the case is. But I didn't hear him use that word specifically, and that stuck out to me. You feel me? So what about when men take that route? What you think about that?
Well, that's a personal decision. Like I personally don't use that towards women. I do use it towards men. So I gotta admit that. But that's just a personal deal. But however, like you said, when you went into the store and the white lady called you an N-word, you have a right to verbally abuse her if she verbally abusing you. You don't get to say, "Oh, well, you can say anything to me," and I can sit back and chill. Hell no.
So
you verbally abuse me, I'm gonna verbally abuse you back. So I think like the women should respect a man. If they don't respect, then you can't demand being respected if you're not being given respect, right? So I think it's a personal deal. I don't blame other men for using it because I don't use it, but I do use it towards men. Why? I don't know. Just the way it is.
Me personally, I typically don't use that type of language for men or women, but I will always meet somebody where they're at, man or woman. So if you happen to be using that and I get to that point, I will use it with you. I meet you where you're at all the time, and then we can take it back from there.
So now
we didn't even know what that word means, Sam.
Like female dog.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When we calling women that, we're not saying you're a female dog. What are we saying when we say that? I don't think I've ever actually looked the word up. Just know it's applicable when a woman is getting on your nerves.
So in like if you speak biblically, right? In the Bible in the GNT, it says a self-willed woman is a bitch, verbatim. A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog because it's the lowliest thing. That's exactly what we mean when we say it. And in the GNT in Sirach 26, a self-willed woman is a bitch, verbatim.
Sirach.
So, just on that point, Beans, motherfuckers know what it means. They've been using it for a minute, So, Ben, you hear on these panels, right? They say, and it always, for some reason, the women will say it first, but I'm trying to assess. Is it feminine to go back and forth with a female?
I think it's
don't call God now. He ain't coming.
I think it's a waste of. Here's
Go
what I
ahead.
think.
But I'm asking, we trying to understand when we hear this feminine term. I'm just trying to give up some scenarios where we can define it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're using the word incorrectly. We're really talking about effeminate, which is unmanly, not feminine. It's two different words. So they mix up what they're saying. So some things could be unmanly, traditional archetypes. It's not applied to men, but not be like a female. But effeminate is just unmanly. It ain't got nothing to do with a woman. It got to do with men. Unmanly.
Yeah. So is that unmanly?
I do think it's unmanly to go back and forth with women because it's pointless. Ain't no point to it. You never gonna convince them to change their mind because they about winning. They not about being right. They trying to win at all costs, and nothing gets accomplished by discussing things with women first. Nothing. No society has ever gotten built that way. Men build this shit. We decide together what we gonna do, and we go do it, and they follow. Every society, every place on the planet throughout history has been that way. So we get on these things and just have this circular arguments with women. It's the same conversations over and over. Nothing is getting accomplished. We got to move past that.
Okay. And have you seen the difference?
Tells you the only way they're gonna learn is at home from their husbands. They're not gonna learn any other way.
So would you say? So what do you say about the fact that people could argue that the arguments are circular regardless of the gender on these panels?
Well, because and I agree with that. I think in this modern environment, because men have been raised by women so much and the gynocracy is so strong, men are starting to imitate the women. So yeah, and it's real zesty or whatever when you talk to some of these young boys or younger men. They acting and behaving like what they imitating. Circular arguments, stupid conversation. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay. Let me ask y'all a question. I see what you're saying. That's fair. Let me ask y'all a question. It's my last before I get up out of here. Let me first ask, I need to preface this last question.
Nah, we ain't letting you go to sleep. You up with us now, man.
Shit, I'm so glad it's evening time over here.
Everybody, they had the flu for the last week and a half. This shit been miserable. So it's a lot of them motherfuckers too. So are you guys? Do you still? How do I say it? I don't want to make it a convoluted thing. Do you still blame the white man?
Hell no.
Or you guys like pull yourself up by the bootstrap shit?
Pull yourself up by the bootstrap. That's me.
Okay, John, what say you?
I blame anybody who's causing me to not to get what I want to get to.
So, do you still blame the white man?
Yeah, I blame him if he needs to be blamed. I sure will.
So yeah.
No, I don't. I just don't.
I got you, Callie. So wait, hold on, John, did you answer?
Yes, he
did.
He said, "Yeah, you blame him."
He said he'll blame a fruit fly. He'll blame anybody.
I blame whoever I need to blame.
So is the white man still holding you down?
I don't feel like he's holding me down. No.
Okay, so you think you more bootstrap?
You asked me a question, but I blame him. Yes, I would blame him if I needed to.
No, sorry. Is the white man still holding you back?
Currently, no.
So you feel all right? You saying people? So do you think when people use the white man as an excuse, it's just that?
Do I feel like when people use it, they use it as an excuse? I think sometimes. I think yes, they can use that excuse.
But you think the majority, just so I you notice I said I'm trying to answer the right way. I knew this was gonna happen, but do you think like they're still holding people back, or you think people using an excuse?
I think people do it because they don't judge situations fairly. They don't look at things accurately.
Should have stood on
it. All right. John, are you trolling me?
He's just trying not to answer.
John, you answered the question, so you got to.
I thought I did answer the.
You said it. That's what I'm saying. Just
hold
stand
your
on
horse,
it now.
Beans. Hold your horses, Beans. Great show earlier. Hold your horses, cowboy.
So ask the question again.
God damn it.
John, just be direct.
Is the white man holding you down? If you hear people use that,
I said no. I said no.
All right, so you more of a bootstraps type of nigga.
The answer is yes.
Nah,
yeah, that would be true. Yes.
Okay. All right. Thanks for nothing, John. Aaron.
Yep.
Hey, Israel, I just had to mute you. You got a little bit of feedback. Aaron, what say you?
He's trying and he's failing.
Okay. So white man is an excuse now?
What's that?
Is the white man holding you back an excuse more than it's real now? In this day and age? Systematic oppression and all that?
Sure.
Okay. Lamar?
No. He's not holding you back.
Beans?
You asked 9 different questions. Which one you want? You ain't doing that to me. You're not doing that to me.
Oh shit!
Intellectual standard, baby. You ain't doing that to me.
The white man is the white man a valid excuse? Is he still holding you back?
That's 2 questions. So the first one is absolutely true. The second one is absolutely not true. No, he's not holding me back. But is the white man still an excuse? Absolutely. They still exist.
Bean, I can get you fist
they
up,
still
Beans.
exist. What is it that they used to do that they don't do now?
Okay. So you a pull yourself up by the bootstraps type of guy and make it happen?
No.
Okay. So do you believe in systematic racism and oppression to this day?
Absolutely.
Okay. Brother, say you.
Wait, I don't get to clarify? Or you coming?
There are traps. Beans are right. There's traps.
It's a trap question about how you answer.
I'm definitely going to you and John.
Just trap out.
No, I'm asking a clarifying question. Ask my final question.
I know.
Rez, what say you?
No, the white man is not holding me back. And yes, people absolutely use him as an excuse. But that's only because they don't want to try hard enough.
Is the devil white?
Yeah, he's red. So yes. Israel? Oh, I got you on mute. Unmute yourself.
You got me?
Yes, sir.
No, we're not being held back because of the problem. The white man was here to punish us for what we did wrong. So all we got to do is stop doing what we did to get punished. They are our punishment. That's why we were brought here. That's why we were put in systematic oppression, captivity, and all that other stuff. Yes, that stuff exists, but we can change it by getting back to what is spiritual. But we don't understand what spiritual is. Spiritual is following the laws of God. That's spiritual. But we don't want to do that. We want to do whatever we want to do and work as independent people, not work as a collective and as a people, as a group of people, and do what we were supposed to do. So they're gonna keep punishing us. That's just what it is. But we can overcome it. We will overcome it according to the prophecies. We will. But we gotta 1/3 of us gotta wake the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody ain't gonna wake up.
Yeah.
But we know we're in captivity because we're subject to payments, is what the Bible says. So we are in captivity because we still got to pay them payments. We got to pay our Negro tax. Come out of every check. Every time you got a piece of land, you got to pay that Negro tax.
Yes or no?
He's saying yes.
But we can change that if we get back to doing what we're supposed to do. But
He's saying yes, but he understands why we are.
We love the glory of the Grecians most of all.
All right.
That's
All right.
in and out of captivity. Whatever
another
captivity we want to name, we always want to emulate other people instead of doing what we supposed to do. So until we do that, we're gonna keep getting.
All right, is the land that plane?
Done.
That plane has crashed.
He ain't wrong, but
plane is crashed.
Oh.
What does that mean?
It means 97% of the answer was irrelevant. It's either you think we are oppressed or we're not. You think oppression exists or it doesn't.
But
not all the ways and how we're oppressed.
Yeah, we are oppressed. I mean,
okay, there you go.
Okay,
right.
cool. That's
Boom. There you go.
All right. So for the brothers, and this, could be a bad question. We don't blame the white man, but we blaming women for all this shit.
I knew you was going that way. I knew you was gonna do that.
In this
blame
space.
the women.
And I'm saying, now remember, everybody, we dealing with rhetoric, okay? We dealing with the rhetoric. That's why we talking about feminine, all that other shit, right? So we dealing with the rhetoric, right? A lot of the men in this space, especially the leaders in this space, ain't blaming the white man for nothing, right? You hear him say it, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you can do it, X, Y, and Z.
Yep.
But then every single complaint, women this, women that, women this, women that, women this. It's been 40 years under women, right? Since 1979. So now I'm employing that same logic, like, yo, after 50 years, my nigga, you still complaining about these hoes? And no disrespect to the ones that ain't hoes, right? But you catch my drift.
Yeah.
But now you ain't using the line. White man is no excuse. Why you using the women now?
That's why she stopped arguing with him. Get together with a group of men, make a plan, and execute the plan.
Yeah.
You blame who you need to blame for to get the situation right.
John,
if I was up here earlier,
you know I know V should be talking right now.
Hamp, if I was up here earlier, I would have most likely mentioned 5 things, and you know what? It would never been up there. Women worrying about getting married. None of that stuff would have came up. None of it.
Never blame Florida State for beating me.
Education, financial literacy. Yes, you need to have a network, and most of all, pay it back forward. Lift somebody else up.
I never blame
Women
Florida
wasn't
State
in there at all.
God damn, nigga.
Red's been talking, though. He ain't been talking that much. Go ahead, Aaron.
I never blamed Florida State for beating me, but I did blame the quarterback for throwing the pick. Get it?
So the quarterback.
That's one of them intelligent jokes, Eric. Come on. Yeah, we understand, Aaron.
I like when he looked over his glasses because now I got to make sure I understand exactly what he's saying.
I'm definitely clipping that.
And it's still my fault because as the leader and the coach, I got to train my quarterback better.
But the fact that we teammates, right? Is that's the overarching? Okay.
That's the one.
Okay, I like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Lamar, you think? I'm wilding.
No, you're good. No, I'm gonna have no comment on this because I never had BW problem. So for me to come in, it would be unfair. So I'm gonna pass it on to Beans.
Oh, you don't see the black women as the problem?
No, I don't. I never saw women as a problem. So
wait. Did you say that you don't hear that?
I hear it. Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm saying I hear it, but I don't have the skill to. I don't have the bean skills to converse.
Yeah, he was like, wait a minute.
Okay, so you're not a part of the women been fucking this shit up for 50 years. Okay.
No.
Clue?
Yes, sir.
I gotta go off what the brothers tell me, man. I believe
Stop laughing, Beans.
Clue, what you think?
Who convenient?
It's not. It's
convenient.
Pass.
It's not
pass,
the women's
pass,
fault.
Puff. Pass to the Beans.
Go ahead, Clue.
It's not the women's fault. Everything that happens to you is your fault as a man.
Who?
Because you run this world.
Okay.
I said my fault either. Goddamn it.
So the state of our people is our fault.
Exactly. It's the men's fault.
Hey, yeah, I gotta eat dinner. Y'all take care, okay?
Be safe.
I passed mine to Beans. Just answer Beans' question. He would never flip out. He said, answer the goddamn question.
Okay, so nobody blaming the women now. Okay, damn.
I've never. There's not a single panel where I blame the women. I don't blame the women.
Damn. Okay.
No. Not the woman's fault.
Different. I just got the right of 7 brothers up here. Okay, cool.
And I say it all the time on my streams, man. It's the men drop the ball. We gotta own up to that. It doesn't mean women haven't done anything wrong ever. We're not seeing that, but we talk about root cause analysis. We allow, as men, earlier generations of men, we gave up our power. The little bit of power we had, we gave it up. We gave it up.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, that was easier than I thought.
How did we do that?
Well, they called the silent generation for a reason, starting with those group of men, and they kowtow to the gynocracy, to their daughters, and they empowered their daughters. Women haven't fought for shit. They haven't built shit ever. They were given things. Who gave it to them? The men that were in power.
Absolutely. Stop right there. The men that were in power, were those men black? Yes or no?
In some scenarios, yes. Generally, no.
Absolutely. So then we didn't drop the ball. Thank you.
Are you blaming the white man, Beans?
Checkmate.
Well,
Are you blaming the white man, Beans?
Power you're talking about. So if we're talking about political power, no, we didn't have political power. The white man had it. So when they gave the black woman political power, that specifically was that group of men. But in our own communities where we did have power, where the black men were in control, they gave their women power.
What was those black men in control of political power?
Huh?
Were those black men who were in control of political power?
He just made that statement. He just clarified they didn't.
That's not what he said. He was talking about he was referring to.
What do I need to clear up? I'm sorry. What am I trying to clear up?
The household.
No. You already stated that they didn't have political power. But you said in the
power.
community, the power that the black men had, they gave it up. What power was that?
I mean, we had economic powers that we gave up. I mean,
how did we give it up?
Household.
Because we decided to invest our family's resources in the women instead of the men. So we sent
what
the
did we
girls
invest
off
it in?
college and made the boys work.
In the women, sir.
So how did we invest it into the women? Exactly where did it go? To what?
We chose to invest our resources into the women.
How?
In what way?
We gave them control over the land. We gave them control over the little bit of money we had.
Yep. That's why I draw the line at.
You specifically see that with the baby boomers. So their parents, the silent generation, gave them land, gave them economic resources. They went to the baby boomers. The baby boomers gave that their daughters took control over a lot of families, and the resources were passed along to Gen X. Gen X got nothing from the baby boomers. They blew those resources. They double mortgaged their houses. They just spent up the money that the neighborhoods that our grandparents, when they did the white flight, when they migrated to Jersey and New York.
All right, y'all. What y'all talking about, yo? Y'all good?
He asked me how we give up the resources. So I'm giving an example of that.
Remember LBJ empowered the women.
I don't give a fuck LBJ, man.
No, hold up. Let me say.
Y'all talking about some other shit, man. That's what y'all. Sorry, man. I can't let y'all do it today. I apologize. And I was just trying to ask about the women. Y'all start talking about some old nigga shit, and then we end up here.
Oh no, I heard a lot about women now.
But actually, we're still talking about the women.
But when y'all start talking,
we're talking about the men allowing the women to take over.
You don't say woman every other word. I think y'all talking about something else.
No, absolutely not. The statement that was being made is that the men dropped the ball. The people who say that can never clarify it. They can't.
I'm about to clarify it.
Hold on.
I thought I was clarifying.
Hold on.
No, y'all, but all right, real quick. All right, I'll let it go a little bit wild. But here's the thing, not a little bit wild, but just a couple more.
Yeah.
But when you clarifying, he only need a couple of examples. It don't have to be a plethora of examples. Just give him the examples that he perhaps never heard before.
The examples, but this is the point.
It's too long, bro. It's too long-winded. Y'all niggas gotta.
I was starting off with a short-winded. I had a short-winded example. LBJ.
For 1 second, Clue, because you saw me trying to get my thought across before him interrupted me, bro. So Clue, hold it for 1 second.
But he said you had a long-winded.
He interrupted me. Just hold on. Hemp, the point is this. We're talking about the women, right? But the fact of the matter is that all these guys who love to say the men dropped the ball, they can never tell you how. And then they just making up stuff on the fly to try to sound good. Go ahead, bro. God damn, nigga.
Okay, I'm about to tell you how to drop the ball.
Absolutely. Let's see if you can do it in 20 seconds or less.
Okay, LBJ empowered the women to kick the man out of the household. Man should not The man
absolutely. You just checkmated yourself and you started your sentence off with LBJ.
LBJ.
What I mean?
Yep.
You
That
just
was my
checkmated your
short-winded example.
This is
I can
what
do
I'm
it in
talking
15.
about, bro. This shit
He empowered the women.
Oh my God.
Kicked the man out. The man should not have stood for that. He should have stayed in.
He knows that already. He knows that one. So he's trying to figure out one that he hasn't heard it for that he can't refute. So
I can do it in 15.
No fault divorce in 1969 would be the other one.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Okay.
You
Aaron,
said
you got one?
the men dropped the ball, and your very first example is
Was the
LBJ,
government.
the president of the country, enforced something. Please stop talking.
Yep.
Please stop talking.
Yep. And y'all complied. Y'all complied with that.
You ready?
Oh,
You ready?
I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Talking
Let
about-
Aaron go. Let Aaron go.
15 seconds. And Beans, I'm getting ready to agree with you. Women are held accountable for their actions. Men are responsible for guiding their actions. And when it goes wrong, we're responsible for fixing it. We never dropped the ball because we never had it. But we were closing in on that motherfucker and we clumsily kicked it back out of reach before we could actually pick it up.
Absolutely. So if you want to say where we dropped the ball at, you can argue integration.
That's where we kicked it.
Right? You can argue integration. But you
That's
can't
where we
say,
kicked it.
oh, we had power over this and that and blah, 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 blah. We got the numbers. We know what the numbers look like for what men were averaging or in their earnings. We know that all these black people want owning all of this land. We know all of that. So all these examples y'all use and that applies to 5 and 10%, it's not generalities. We need generalities in these conversations. So we're talking about the bulk of people on a macro level. Black men didn't have no power in this country. They were particularly fighting for power in this country.
Exactly.
When the dude who was overseeing the FBI said, priority number 1, stop the rise of a black messiah.
There you go.
Not allow these niggas to get no power. That's been priority number 1 in this country. If you still think that isn't in effect right now, then that's on you. I can't prove it to you. But this is why when we have the conversation about whether or not systemic oppression still exists, and the fact that people think that because it's not overt that it doesn't exist anymore, it's laughable at best, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, I would agree. He's 100% right.
Systemic oppression does not exist. Not in 2023 or 2024. Nope.
Attempted systemic oppression will always exist, my man.
Attempted. Is that the word you used?
You have to address the attempt. If you don't, it's gonna get real.
There's an attempt. There's always an attempt, but is it happening?
The moment you stop looking at it, it will.
Change your name to the Get a Clue channel.
You take your foot off the gas, son.
Because you struggling right now.
There's no systemic. There's no white supremacy. That shit doesn't exist.
So was there ever? I got a question. Was there ever?
That doesn't exist anymore.
Was there ever?
Yes, there was. But
Then what year did it end? What year are you saying it ended?
what year did it end?
Great question.
But you said it
That
was
is
there,
a
and it
great
ain't there
question.
now. When did it stop?
What year? Well,
What decade?
No. Stick with the first one. What
the
year?
80s.
What year?
I don't know the exact year, but
That
Absolutely.
is a great fucking question, bro.
Absolutely it is. It's a beautiful
So there was no oppression in the 80s?
Don't give him the answer, Israel.
Right. Don't talk too much, dog. Don't talk too much. Let this nigga step on his tongue. Go ahead.
That is a great. I never thought of it like that.
There's no
You don't watch
systemic
my channel
anything
enough.
now.
I mean, this is
I just never heard
it. That was back in the day.
Hey,
I've said that.
oh, ain't no repression in Barack because with Barack and all it is, but they can't tell you what year that this thing changed.
That is a great fucking question, yo.
So
That's because it never existed.
what can't you
It's an
do?
illusion.
V Ben Israel. What can't you do that the white man can?
Oh my
Today,
God.
today. Say it now. Say it now.
Well, first
Say
of all,
it.
87% of this country wealth is frozen in their hands. We only account for 0.5%.
What can't you do that a white man
never
can?
going to be equal to their 87.
What can't you do that a white man can in 2023? I want to hear it.
Who you saying like
invade other countries and take their resources.
All black people combined. There's a lot
What
that
can't you do?
they can do.
Are you gonna answer my
Christ.
question? I'm gonna answer the question for all black people. What can't you do that a white man
Are you
can't
saying?
do?
Are you saying like Clue? Are you saying like technically?
Period. What can't you do today
As an
that a white man
nobody
today
can really
can't
do
do?
resources.
Well,
What was that being?
did you? So I lived in DC. I just moved to Houston recently, and when there was the Million Man March, did you? You guys weren't there, obviously, but the amount of security they had around the Capitol was crazy. The amount of security they had guarding the Capitol building, right?
2023.
No, what do you mean? That was the last one was 2019, right? 2018, 2019, the Million Man March.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the original. My bad.
The last one where Farrakhan was out there, but they had there was so many police surrounding that Capitol, right? These white people just stormed that motherfucker, and they gave them a tour out that bitch. So if you're saying technically, I know technically we couldn't do that. That's for goddamn sure.
If it was black people, that shit would be scorched earth. They would have nuked that shit.
They were saying, the last one, like,
You know what I'm asking? What must you do today that a white man today can't do?
Storm the Capitol.
Say certain words like
storm a Capitol.
Hold on, you just asked
about legally. What is afforded to them that's not afforded to you?
Because the question is disingenuous, right? So when you ask the question, it absolutely is. You know why?
Because it doesn't.
When you ask the question, you're asking the question of an individual, right?
Yes,
what
I am.
can black people do? Ask that.
Can't you do?
No. Don't ask me what can I do. Ask me what
another
can
guy
black
who's
people
white
do.
can't do. That's a simple question.
That's the different story right there. Because here's the thing about it. He's making this argument, and we're talking about systemic oppression. I don't give a fuck about you over talking me. We're having a conversation about a systemic oppression, which means it's not applicable to an individual. We're talking about what's happening to groups on a macro level. That's what we're talking about, right?
Watch this. You ready? You know how to end this?
You do that a white
Clue.
man can.
Clue. Let me answer your question. Can I answer your question, Clue?
Yes, sir.
Because it's going to implode.
Yes, sir.
The answer to your question is nothing, and that's inconsequential. One interior light bulb out in the car does not render the car undrivable. It's a moot point. It's a non-starter. It has nothing to do with the conversation.
Absolutely, it's irrelevant.
And we still never got that year either.
What can one white person do to influence any of this? How about that? Answer that. I answered your question. Now answer this. What can one white person do to influence anything?
What can one white person do to influence anything?
Anything at great scale.
One white man could drop
nothing. You need a rack of them.
Act to influence policy.
Okay, what is that? Okay, what?
It's the point I was trying to make.
What can one white person
asking
do
about
that
an
you
individual? It's null and void. It has no consequence.
My point is, we all have the same privileges in this country today. That's what
individually. Sure.
Yes.
As collectives, no.
Absolutely.
There is no black collective, sir. There is no black collective.
There are three
just made
races
the
on
point
this
about what
planet.
a black
That was a
man
black
can do.
collective.
Thank you. Checkmate.
Hey,
There are three races on this planet.
Clue, they
fucking back. Get them out of here.
Clue, I think they backed you down.
Clue, there's three races on this planet. In the Western Hemisphere, you have those three races: Caucasoid, Mongoloid, and Negroid. There is a black collective here, the diaspora, black folks, Negroes. We don't have,
sir, black.
Those aren't races.
Black.
Those are phenotypes.
It's something made up by the United States.
That's a phenotype. That's not a race.
There are no black people outside of the United States. None.
Mo with the $5. Do you
Not a
believe
one.
that our women will support men who fail to provide who fail to provide protection? We'll have to answer that tomorrow, Mo. For the $5, Callie Bev with the $5 says, "Ladies, windmill on the panels. It's a feminine thing to do." LOL.
that's clever. That's funny. I like it.
Omar with the 20 ball says, "Hemp, you're a business owner. I know you are aware of the DBE or minority program." Yes, sir. This is the government stepping in to stop the prime white man from holding us out from getting to the money. So yeah, it's still there. Okay. YKS been a member for a month. Brother, he said, via crack epidemic, nigga. Your words hold no weight. YKS with the $10. He says, shout out Hamp, keep grinding, happy holidays. Be safe out there, you heard? I do not like Jerry Springer, but I do like one of his constructs. Beans, final thought.
Tomorrow, eat black, fantastic. It goes down. It goes down. Beans is live. I'll send you a little podcast. Eat the channel too. Then it goes down. Shout out to my man Ham too. And I'm glad you're feeling better, bro.
No doubt. I sent you that clip too.
Absolutely. I already downloaded it. That's why I'm sitting at the computer now. I'm putting it all together.
Indeed. Clue?
Salute to you, DJ Hamp. This is the greatest panel on YouTube. You heard it first. And yeah, as you can see, what's on my screen here, race is just a government program. Doesn't exist. There's no such thing as black, no such thing as white. It's all in your head. Skin tone, well, that's a biological feature, nothing else. And yeah, I'm out.
Word. Aaron.
I'm gonna step away from it all and give DJ Hamp his flowers, man. This is the hardest working motherfucker in these spaces. This guy's running 8-hour shows every day, all kind of morning, noon, night. He's always there. Man, you're doing the work, brother. You does it for greatness. My third time on the panel, and I gotta thank you for having me. It's a blast. It's the work that needs to be done, and men are gonna lead the way by doing this shit right here.
Yes, sir. 100%. I appreciate you.
Salute.
Israel. Final thought.
Man, I'm with everybody else, man. I want to thank you, give you your flowers. This show has been a great panel, one of the best I've been on in a long time. Great conversation. We got to work on these solutions together, my brothers. Together. And then we got to start executing, man. That's big. So, man, salute. Great conversation.
Word. Rez?
I mean, I think it was a great show. I've been told for a while that I need to come up and actually start conversating with you guys. I think you got a good structure going on. So shout out to you. Shout out to your panel. And for everybody else in the chat, y'all stay true and, of course, stay opinionated.
Word. Yo, man, I've been blessed, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been blessed by the brothers that come up here. Angry Man blessed me. Beans was one of the first, probably chaotic first, then Beans, I would say, in terms of people who've been putting in work. Blessed me to come up here and you know, to help me grow it. You know, I was watching a review of one of my shows, right? The title was Risky's at Risk, right? Because, you know, all the big names, everybody coming showing love, etc. And in that stream, it was like Beans running around saying how great this might be risky is, but that wasn't actually a great thing, but it was a good thing, but it was a bad thing. I'm like, that's love, my nigga. What the fuck you talking about? You know, but it was on the stream, nothing to do with Beans, just about a show. You know, the title was more provocative than realistic, and I understand that, you know. But I'm just like, damn, like, you know, it just shows like when people see a good thing, they support it, right? You know, I've always, and I think I know what the science says. You know, John the Baptist has been rocking with me from day one. You know, the science say crabs pull each other down, but I always wonder, what if they trying to help each other out, that motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? But it's just that they can't latch on to nothing. But I think the science says what it is, right? But I'm just saying, you know, because they always talk about we crabs in a bucket, but I haven't seen that. Everybody been showing love and support, and I put in work, right? But work means what? If ain't nobody watching, listening, promoting, coming on the panel. So I love y'all and I appreciate y'all. One thing I did, Ali told me I started in the space. Shout out to Ali and Fatty. Was that I say I love you no matter what. Like all my brothers, I love y'all. I don't mince that word at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't pause that because I mean that shit, you know? So I appreciate it, you know? So I appreciate y'all, man. Damn. Y'all be safe, man. Beans, I'll text you. Because if you, I don't know if you got that clip that you might need for tomorrow too. So I'll text you though. I gotta clip it anyway. So I'll clip it. I'll leave it on what's it called when nobody can see it unless you give it to them? The link. What's that called? Not private, the other one.
Unlisted.
Yeah. I'll show you that I'm talking about, Beans. It might be actually perfect for you. So, but yeah, man, I love y'all. Be safe, do the right thing. You know?
I meant to address you too about that show y'all did with on RBN. That was a great show, man. And I thanked everybody else individually except you, man. Y'all did a phenomenal job on that show.
Yeah. Thank you, bro. That was a good one.
The next one, that shit was, man, it made my day.
Yeah. I seen it. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. That was a hell of a December 18th, I think. Yeah.
December 18th, yeah. So TJ is gonna do another one soon. I think y'all doing a new one on this new one comes. It just came out yesterday or whatever. So I look forward to y'all running it back.
Yeah, I won't be going to see it, but you know, if you think any of y'all seen it.
Not yet. I came on here with y'all. I was gonna watch it tonight, but I came on here with y'all, man.
People recommend it just for like purposes of knowing what it does, but I don't know anybody that saw it yet, you know.
Yeah, you and Bean said some good shit earlier. That's why I was listening in the chat. I said, "Oh man, I got to jump up here on there." I love that what he just said. Beautiful, man.
Yeah. Word. See, now this hurt my feelings, Beans. This how niggas be. Damn. That's crazy. Well, I love y'all, man. Be safe, do the right thing. Tomorrow night show, we doing colorism and classism. We're gonna explore both of those. I don't know if we're gonna get through both though, but we're trying to see what's what. Colorism and classism. One of my sentiments is do black people practice classism? And if we don't, should we? You know? Hey, everybody I just met, shoot me an email. This might be risky at gmail.com. It's pretty simple. This might be risky at gmail.com.
Hey, one thing, man. AM pointed out something I think it got overlooked earlier when he said we need to go to the doctor and pay attention. I'm living proof of that, man. A lot of y'all don't know I had a stroke when I was 47 years ago, and I lost my eyesight. I'm legally blind. My kidneys started failing, and that's big, man. I tell men all the time, go to the damn doctor, man, because some of it can be prevented. That's big that he said that, man. Make sure you got health insurance. Utilize it. Go get that free checkup, because, man, it ain't no joke, man. I'm on dialysis now. I can't wait till I get another kidney, man. It ain't no joke.
Word.
But that forced me into retirement. I had to retire early because of that, man. You know, it is what it is, though.
Yeah, I got
We need our warriors mission capable, man.
Huh?
So we need our warriors mission capable.
Yeah,
no doubt. And that's why I make it a point to, you know, my sons are young. They're Zoomers, and my nephew. I want to give them the tools that we wasn't given. We wasn't given resources. The old joints ain't talk to us about certain things. And I think we're doing a better job of interacting with them and trying to create something for them to move forward with, whether it be relationships, finance, what have you. The conversations are being started. I think that's big, that we all finding each other to find a way to do that. You know,
indeed.
That's big.
Get some rest, man.
Get some rest, man. Yes, sir. Will do. I'll see you tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern. Y'all be safe, do the right thing. I love the panel, love the chat. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend, and we out.